Hi, peoples. Look who I got. One of my
Mark,
one of my favorite people. We got Tim. Yay!
morning, gang.
Good morning. Good morning. Good afternoon.
Good
Whatever it
evening.
may be, wherever you may be.
Yep. Whichever upside down, sideways we are.
Yeah. Cat, I swear, really, this cat will not. I'll put your food away. You won't eat it for another 2 hours. You can look at me like I owe you money later. Damn cat.
It was stuck with me this morning. Scary, scary, scary.
You're not.
Oh.
You're not scary, silly
I
man.
was talking to the ladies in the chat.
Oh, okay.
Uh, so how's
Kristen.
today?
Sorry, Kristen. You take your cats for a walk outside. That's kind of cool. See, my cats stay inside. If I was able to take them out on a leash, I probably would, just so they could roll around the grass or whatever. But I don't let them just go outside because they'll get run over or killed by a dog or a person. We've got assholes that live here. So, how are you this morning, Tim?
I'm okay. Still a little wound from last night, but
Hi, Ted.
it's gonna be all right.
Yeah, I hear you.
Hey, Ted.
Yeah, last night was a clusterfuck.
Yeah.
That was. Oh, they have an outdoor cat house. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. There's a house out here in town. It's actually on the outskirts of town, out by the city lake. It's a mansion, and they actually have a separate house that's bigger than our mobile home for their cats.
Wow.
It's a brick house.
But see,
Cat house.
but then they're not interacting with their own cats. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. That's like having dogs but keeping them in a kennel that's like not attached to your house type of thing.
Right.
Good morning, Sabrina.
Hi, Sabrina. Yeah, Kristen. It was. We'll get to the bottom of it tomorrow night. I'm going to put it that way, and that's all I'm going to say about it. But I'm very upset about some other issues, and it'll be dealt with then as well.
Hi, my Wendy.
Wendy.
Yes.
So.
Yeah, I was ready to deal with that issue last night, but I was asked not to. So I'll be there tomorrow night, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll behave myself. And I'm sorry for the window behind me, guys. I can't. I don't know how else to make it different.
Tim, you're fine.
And well, to me, looking at the TV, it's like it's blinding. And
well, it's not completely blinding. It's a little glary, but you're fine. I mean, okay. It's not that bad.
Okay.
Tomorrow night, Amy will be back in town. Our badass hotness ninja will be back in town, and she will be dealing with an issue that has arisen.
Yep.
So which is her right to do. And, it's her right to deal with it as she sees fit. So
yep.
I respect that.
So if you have her link, drop her link. That way, if they're not subscribed, they can subscribe and we'll know.
Yeah, let me go grab it. Oh.
Well, I can't do that. I'm on my phone.
Speak of the devil.
Any big plans for today? Miss Amy, you betcha, dear. I'll behave today. No guarantee tomorrow. Love
You
you,
are
girl.
absolutely welcome, Amy. A badass. I love you. Always for you, baby.
Hi, Susanna.
Hey, Susanna.
Okay, Miss Wendy. Love you.
Fine, my Wendy. Always has something to do when I'm live. Love you. And that is Hot Mess Thrifters link. For anybody that might not be subscribed, you can go and subscribe to her channel and then you'll get notifications. All right, Wendy, we'll see you when you get back. Yeah. And that's your right, Hotness. I respect that. That's why I canceled my live last night. I was ready to go, though. Oh, yes, I was.
Yes, Susanna, you and I both.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
I'm
yeah,
still
but neither Tim or I are speechless about it. We had a lot to say, but respect, you know.
Yep. I'm good, Jennifer.
Hey, Jennifer. Good morning, good morning, good morning. That's ironic. And you spelled, in this case, you spelled crazy wrong. But Amy will be the bigger person, but she's little. It's so cute. That'd be my hotness.
Yep, and she went and proved it a lot last night. That was
Yeah. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to post my link. I keep forgetting to do that when I do my lives.
Uh-oh. And no one's really seen mine either, Amy. So, I mean, well, some of them got a little bitty taste of it last night, but yeah, I got you, dear. It's all good. No, I don't blame you.
Yeah, I agree.
I think she took it down because I looked for it and it was gone this morning early.
It was. I don't think she ever really posted it. I mean, when she ended it, I don't think she left it up.
Well, it was up about midnight, and then at 4:30 this morning, it was gone.
Because I checked like almost immediately afterwards, and it was not there.
Right. Oh, she hid it. Okay.
Huh.
But her second one last night was still up.
Right, hotness.
True.
That's the right hotness. I still have the thumbnail all ready to go. Yes, I do. My masshole mama bear almost got released last night. I'm still wondering why everybody else gets the crew except me. How come I don't get the crew? I never get the crew. It's always like Tina and her crew, Amy and her crew. What the fuck, yo?
A little bit, Jennifer, but she didn't say names. She just kept saying that's just how people, how did she phrase it? I don't remember.
I don't know. I didn't watch it. I had seen enough already.
I fast forwarded through some of it, but yeah, she was still rambling about it, but not any names that I caught through the parts I skipped through, just to see what she was going to say. Just
Good
because
morning, my badass ninja.
Hi, dear.
Hi.
Hi.
I don't know if you guys can hear me or not. Can you?
I can hear you.
Okay, I had to walk over by the water because all the trees and stuff, I guess, were blocking my signal. I'm not sure what that was about.
Those damn trees get in the way.
This place has really moved up in the world because I didn't even have phone service last time or like internet.
Yeah, you're kind of going. Is that just me? Is that just me, or does Hotness sound like a robot?
She's a robot ninja.
Freaking hell.
Okay. Oh, now you're okay.
Wow.
You're going.
Oh my gosh! So I
got
gotta stand in the sun. Okay.
And yes, Jennifer, she talked about the entire reselling community. She said she had no respect for them and didn't want anything to do with them. She didn't like any of us, and she didn't like anybody in the reselling community.
Okay, so this is how I feel about situations. I didn't watch the live. That's how much I care. I don't give a crap what the crazy bitch wants to say about me.
Okay.
I mean, I was one of them that stuck by her. Even though she was doing everything she was doing to my friends, I'm like, okay, she's got mental issues. I know how it is. I have mental issues also. So, and that's another reason I didn't watch it, because I know that if I would have watched it, my blood pressure would have went up and I would not have fun where I'm at right now.
Right.
So that's why I didn't watch it. I do appreciate being told about certain things. That was fine. But I'm not going to let her get to me.
Well, you shouldn't.
Because the people that really know me know how I am. The people that are just now getting to know me, they like say Susanna. She knows who I am. She's been around for a while, so she knows my name. She knows who I am. But we really just started talking within the last couple of weeks. But even she knows that I'm not that kind of person. So it's whatever.
Well, you can tell who really knows you because they were all pissed off as fuck last night.
My phone was blowing up from you guys. I'm riding in the car with my mom to come down here, and having it was like ding ding ding. I'm like, Mom looks at me, she goes, "You're popular today." I said, "Of course, when some crazy bitch talks shit about you, all your friends want to let you know what's going on."
Yep.
Exactly, Jennifer. The next one will be about all new friends. She can take all my new friends and shove them up her wazoo.
They're only going to be her new friends for now, because they're going to do this. She's going to do the same thing to them. Same thing to them. I just woke up. I can't even freaking talk. She's going to do the same thing to them as she's done to everybody in this community. And then she's going to bounce to another community and do the same thing. She's what we call a troll, right? Isn't that what you call a troll?
Yep.
But then she wants to call that to you guys for standing up for me.
Right.
Whatever.
Well,
just let the crazy bitch be fucking crazy. Like, everybody has a hobby. Apparently, that's hers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you want to see my view? Because it's a lot prettier than what we're talking about. And I don't know which way my camera's angled. Oh, yeah, it's not at my face. Good.
It's so pretty there.
This isn't even like the lake. This is just the spillway. Oh,
it's still pretty.
love it. I want to go on that slide right there. You see that slide over there? I want to do it. And I'm scared of water, but I still want to do it. I can't swim, but it's 5 foot there. So, I mean, I'll be fine, right? I'm 5 foot. I'll stand on my tippy toes.
Yeah, fine.
Wear your water wings, girl. Wear your floaties. Are you having fun up there, though? I mean, aside from this bullshit? Good.
Oh, I haven't even let that shit affect me. Just talking to you guys a little bit, I let it out after that, after I got here and talked to you two. That was good.
Yeah.
I was actually good before that. I just had a few things I wanted to clear.
Yeah, Wes, and she got a whole bunch of them.
I think she blocked that random girl Jill too, because she was in there last night and she got deleted.
Yep.
She did.
I just got a notification from my own live that I went live.
Yeah.
It does. I got a notification. It says Saturday morning with Kodi and the crew. Kodi Fontaine is live. Thanks for letting me know.
That's funny.
Yeah.
I don't get notifications for anybody else's, but I get one from my own.
That's
funny.
Good.
Okay,
yeah,
I'm
anybody
going
that
to the chat. I'm gonna eat my dad.
Okay,
I
honey.
don't say that because like you all respect you so much, but don't let her get to you because I don't care, so you shouldn't care. I know you, Kodi. Oh my god, but still,
I love you, and I gotta be me and I gotta be real, and that shit. You don't let. The whole reason she gets away with that shit is because nobody stands up and says anything.
Well, true, but if you do that, then it just adds fuel to the fire. And I mean, I have thick skin, and you also know I don't give a fuck of what people think of me. Either you like me or you don't. It's your problem if you don't. Personally, I know that, and I know that a lot. I say a lot, but not a lot. There's a few people that take my kindness for weakness, and they feed on that.
Well,
but I also know what I see.
You saw the thumbnail that I did.
Oh yeah. I mean, which message? Your message or this one? Now I'm not naming any names because it's not even important. They know who they are. The people that had my back, the people that checked on me, the people that have always been there for me, even if they didn't send me a message yesterday. I know they don't believe it, and if they do, they're just as fucking crazy as she is. And they're really not my friends if they believe her.
Right, but I just. When something is wrong, it's wrong, and I'll say something about it because I don't like things that are unjust. I don't like false accusations.
Right, and if the what the fuck is the word I'm looking for? Oh my god, there's gonna be beasts attacking me. Okay, so I'm running away from these things. They'll bite me. They're like running towards me. Okay. Sorry, geese kind of scare me because they come out of nowhere, and there's a lot of them here. But when it comes to a situation like that, if it was one of you guys in the situation, I would have done the same thing you guys did.
Yeah.
Even though I know you can handle your own, I would still do it. I was asked not to watch it. There was a few people that said, just don't watch it. It's not worth it. It's just going to take you off. And I probably would have laughed. Like the first one, like, come on, why even do it? Why even go live if you're not going to give people the information that you're trying to give? Just fucking say it.
Yeah.
And that's what happens when people get jealous.
And that's what it is.
I know it is. I know exactly what it is. I'm not going to say it on a live, but I know exactly what it is.
Yep.
If I didn't feel ready, I will later.
Well, I mean, like I said, the reason that she continues to do this on her lives is because nobody types up and says, no. And that's why I was going to go live, because nobody does that shit to my friends when I know the real story and I know you have proof of the fact that she's lying, So, like I said, if people have proof and I know that someone's saying something false, then I'll call them out on it. And,
right. Money.
You're roboting again.
She went in the trees.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was damn sunning away from these geese trying to get me, but they're all in the water. Good. Swear. What did I just say? I don't know what I just said, but I meant it,
I don't
whatever it
either.
was. Oh, I was advised not to watch it because it was just going to make me mad. The first one I
Yeah,
laughed
well,
at, right? Because, I mean, it wasn't funny, but it was funny the fact that she had to go there.
yeah.
But, you know, I don't even know what the hell I was going with, where I was.
Well, I mean, you didn't need to watch it while you're where you are because you're supposed to be there to enjoy time with family and have a good time and just
I was in the car on the
relax.
way here.
And,
I wasn't even here yet.
well, you know what I mean. So,
Oh, no, I was just saying, I wasn't even here yet. That's why I said, because they usually lose service at a certain point. But when I upgraded my phone, I guess it's good now. I don't know. I'm in the freaking
I mean,
sticks.
I do have to say one thing. She mentioned something. She mentioned something on there about how she's the one who first called Fluffy out on being a scam artist and all that, and with all the money that he owes her. And I will call her out on that right now, right here, right now, because he does not owe you any money. I couldn't give a fuck less about that man right now, but I will stand up for the fact that we all saw the PayPal transactions on live on Cajun's channel. He don't owe you no money. He refunded you everything. The last transaction she made did not go all the way through, so he did not receive that, so he doesn't owe it to her. It was right there. We saw her transactions and his transactions. No, nice try. But I'm still maintaining that, you know, from the PayPal, which is what she was claiming, the PayPal that she ended up getting locked down on him, he doesn't owe her any money. Not for that. Now, if she paid him on a different avenue. What's up, Tina? Yo. if she paid
about something, I mean, there's no reason to be fake. Either that's two options: either be real or shut up. And
yeah.
I said that from the beginning with my stuff. I know me and Kodi have talked a lot since I've been on YouTube, and I'm sure she knows that I'm not a fake person.
She's not.
If I have a problem with you, I'm not going to go live. I'm not going to say it. I might say it on a live.
Oh, she lost service.
Yep.
And she's back. Hold on.
Damn.
Ah, there we go.
Did you kick me out too?
Accidentally, because for some reason you popped in by yourself, and when I went to click you to add you, I accidentally removed you. Sorry. I didn't kick you out the first time.
But that whole thing, I don't go live. I'm not going to sit here and trash talk somebody. Even when you guys are talking about Fluffy, I have my opinion about Fluffy, but I muted myself. It's not the same thing that you guys have, and it's not about the same situation.
Right.
I'm not going to trash talk somebody. I have a problem with you. I'm going to find on Facebook or figure out how to get a hold of you and talk to you, right? Because I'm not a child.
Well, I mean, like I said, I couldn't give a fuck less about him at this point, but real is real and true is true, and I have to maintain we all saw the proof of it. I mean, and there's a replay, which I forgot to bookmark that show, but it is still on Cajun's, channel if people want to go back. It's on September 21st. So if anybody needs to go back and review, there's proof on there that he does not owe her money through PayPal. Now, like I said, if she paid something on a different venue, that was not shown, but she was insisting it was from that PayPal that got locked down that he owed her money, and he did not. The payments, the money sent and the money received matched up all the way up until the last transaction she sent, which never went through. So he refunded her everything, and it was right there. Boom. So
Kristen's on the ball.
Kristen's got it. Of course Kristen's got it. So, I mean...
Did you hear what I said?
No.
I said, hold on. Okay, now, what I said was, let her have her 15 minutes of fame and we can all move on. But if you want to know my side, like the full thing, you'll see it's not playing this game, really. I don't feel that I need to explain myself, but I'm going to because I want to. Not because anybody asked me to, not because I feel I need to, because I want to. She sends me a message and tells me you're not even worth going live about, and then she goes live anyway. But I'm the one that's fucked up, right?
Yeah.
I know I'm crazy. I admit it.
But according to her, you blocked her on everything, so yet you received a message.
I sure as fuck did. That was the last message she sent me before I blocked her ass. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of being harassed. Her and other people. They all can kiss my ass. It's big enough. Like I'm telling you, it's big enough. There's enough room for everybody.
So, yeah, and for anybody that does not have it.
But I'm jumping over here. I'll be in the chat because.
All right, honey.
All right, Miss Amy. Loves, girl.
Love you, girl. For anybody that does not have Amy's channel, bam. Bam. And good morning, Paul. No, it's not really a fluffy issue. It was brought up on Kathy's channel last night. She was saying that he owes her money, and she was the first one to point it out, but he doesn't owe her any money. So I was clarifying that because I don't like people, even if the person's an asshole and a scam artist, I don't like people being accused of something that is not true. So
good morning, Kevin.
Good morning, Kevin. Kevin, I don't think that's what was offered. So, yeah. And Kevin, good job last night. Well done. So yeah, stop clawing at my wheelchair. Wackadoodle cat. You won't, silly. Yeah, it seems to, Paul. It really does. TG. There will be no talk like that in my fucking chat. What the fuck? Don't stop. Don't stop.
I think she's referring to the crazy people being banana poops.
Yeah. All right. You're giving me no room here. You gotta back up. Back up. Back up. Thank you. Being crowded. Ugh. Hey. You cannot go play with the puppy. Lay down. The neighbor's little Rottweiler puppy is getting bigger. She's so cute. Yeah, Jennifer, she did.
Yeah, she just cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. That's all I got.
Yeah.
It just. And then the whole resale community, as we know it, as a bunch of lying thieves, is.
And bullies.
Just. Cat's Corner, Paul.
Called Hot Mess Kathy's Corner. Paul called her a liar and a thief and fraud. But she will address that on her own channel in her own time because that is her right. Yeah, that's right. The masshole is pissed off. The fuck. And the masshole was all ready to go live last night. Oh yeah. Yep.
pretty much completely dissed the whole resale community
Yeah.
as we know it. To the fact that, sorry, Amy, I got to get this off my head. If we hang out with, and it's nothing against you because we know this, if we hang with certain peoples in certain places and certain things and so forth, then we're all just like that as well and so forth. That's what got me, was associating with thieves and what have you. That's full of bullshit.
Okay, Amy.
It just, yeah. It's just crazy. No,
Well, Kevin, if you want to fit in and you want to express your side, the link is at the top of the chat. I pinned it. So
yeah,
I agree. She dissed the entire reseller community, and people did do auctions, and we're gonna leave the Amy side of it. I mean, I understand what she was saying about people being thieves and bullies, and anybody that you're leaving. Well, fine then, Kevin.
Hi, Kevin.
But she insulted resellers, which she calls retailers. I don't know why, but
Hi, Miss Kathy.
Good morning, Kathy. Right now I have to mute for a minute because I have to pack my cigarettes.
Kevin, if I said something wrong, I'm sorry. Come on up. And Amy, I'm sorry. I will behave.
Well, we don't need to bring the hotness as part of it into it, but she did say a lot of other things about a lot of other people in general that
trying to get was the fact that and she was on the Victorian and Nana's trying to show coins and stuff in the middle of her game show.
Oh, Susanna, is Tina still right there? Kathy always finds the best stuff in dumpsters, man. It's amazing.
Yeah. Yeah. Right, Jennifer. Exactly. Jennifer, may I ask you to give Miss Kathy a quick update? I know you're quick at the keys, and I stumble and stagger, but you can give Kathy a quick update of what the hell happened last night without being
too detailed?
Yeah.
Aw, big hugs to you, Kathy. I hope you feel better soon. You. No puppy for you. Lay down. My dog is being a nosy Nelly and looking out the window at the puppy. She wants to go play. Aw, she's in the next room. Damn it. Oh, she can hear me. Because I meant to, said morning to her real quick, but I was going to say, Tina, good morning. How the fuck are ya? There we go. I feel better now.
Yo, Tina, what's up?
Okay, carry on.
I really hope Kevin didn't leave. That's just, I'm sorry.
Well, I understand Kevin's point of view in that continue it going and countering it will propagate it and it won't die. But the problem is that that's why she's laughing. I love you, girl. The problem is that Kathy does this to people and then nobody says anything and she gets away with it, and that's not right.
Yeah.
So, sweetie, I'm sorry. I wish I could make it better, Kathy. I do. So that's what irritates me is, I mean, she's bashed so many people on her lives and she gets away with it, and that's not right. I don't like it.
Love you too, Miss Kathy. You're awesome.
Yeah, I love you too. Groovy girl.
True, Paul.
Yeah.
Sad but true.
Well, they always seem to get new groups of people. You know what I mean? Like, she's moved on to the coin community and apparently people in the Philippines. And Fluffy's got a new group of people that have never seen his lives, have never ordered from him, and they're all like, "Oh, you're awesome," and I'm like, "Good luck," So.
But oh well. Onward and upward. So what's everybody else's plans today?
Honest, I think he meant that people still watch their channel. They still go to their lives and, whatever. I agree, Susanna. I agree. Which is why I've said if people have an issue with someone and they need to vent about it or whatever, they want to come on my channel, they need to have some proof of it. They can't just rant and say someone's an asshole because they did blah 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 to them without proof. I mean, Hotness there has proof that she's lying. We had proof that Fluffy was a lying piece of shit. Okay, so
Jennifer,
if we didn't, we wouldn't have probably said anything. Well, we would have said something, but not as detailed. We've been like, well, as far as we could tell, but we did have the proof. So, oh, okay, sorry, my Hotness. Yeah, Jennifer, seriously. Yeah, Paul. Well, I'm not subscribed to her, but that's what she does. She goes on her rants and then she'll delete it so there's no proof of it, or she'll go on a rant and play the pronoun game, when she actually called Hotness out, like, full name. So, but her rant before that, she was doing the pronoun game. Because that's how she gets away with bitching about people half the time, is she won't say who she's talking about, so everybody's left guessing, and she can't get accused of talking about anyone specific. Just like when Tim said something to her, she's like, "I never said your name, Tim." Well, you didn't have to. There's only a few people that Hotness hangs out with online on a live,
Yeah.
So it's pretty easy to deduct who she was talking about. Yep, she's done it to Rhonda. She's done it to Robin. She's done it to Sandy. Probably several other people's before I even started doing YouTube. I don't know. So, yep.
It's just crazy.
I mean, her little group of yes people will believe it because they're not in the resale community. They're in the coin community. Her little yes people that were in there last night.
Yeah.
Don't group me in that club, TG.
No.
Nope.
I always talked to her in other chats, but I never really was a fan of her page.
Nope. Big nope. All right, I get 5 cigarettes left to finish up here. You guys keep distracting me. Hi, Huli. I love you, girl.
Her own league. That's putting it politely. Yeah. She's definitely in the league of her own, that's for sure. My fellow
Ohioan.
Ohioan. Okay, thank you. I was really lost on that one. Thank you.
Oh, Huli, I'm sorry you still feel bad. They need to find out what's wrong and fix it. I don't like it that you don't feel good. All right, that's done. I woke up 45 minutes before I was going live this morning, and I had 1 cigarette, so I was like, whoops. So I had to roll some.
I'm jealous now. Bacon.
Bacon.
That's not...
It's not nice to tease us, Hannes. For shame, bad Hannes. And Hannes, I understand, but what is she gonna? I mean, I'm an open book. Most everybody on YouTube knows my life, more of my life than they want to. You know what I mean? They know way more about me than anybody ever wanted to know.
Julie, feel better. And Kathy as well.
So, come at me. What you got? Show me what you got. I don't care.
Bears like put them up, put them up, put them
Right?
up.
It's more like raw. I'm ready for you. Have my little bear claw. And look, it's long distance. I can reach her far away.
Ah!
This is the best thing ever. This back scratcher is so awesome. Dan the Ants Man bought me this. And it's got paw prints on it.
Oh, wow.
Bear paw prints. And then the top is a bear claw. Bear paw.
Cool.
It's so cool. The cat likes it too, because I'll go to scratch my back, and the next thing I know, I have Onyx on my back, like, dunk. I'm like, ah. People stop need feeling bad. Everybody needs to feel good. Everybody. Everybody.
Excuse me again. Kevin.
I didn't use it for that, Kevin. Use it for my back. But yeah, if it's itchy, I'll scratch it. Wouldn't anybody else? Silly. TG, I'm not even subscribed. I've never been subscribed to her. Yeah, the cats must have been having a field day in the 2 hours that I was sleeping because I woke up and 2 of my bottles of Pepsi are laying down. I'm like, either the Pepsi got tired or the cats knocked them over.
They got tired. They had to take a break.
Such a rough life the Pepsi has.
Yeah,
yeah.
It is. It was scared. It's trying to run away.
Honest, I wish I was there. I really do.
Oh.
I love you, Hooli. Sorry. I don't like to see anybody not feeling good. I mean, believe me, I understand. I have chronic pain, but I don't have stomach issues, really. The only internal stuff that I have really going on is my congestive heart failure. I still get the heebie-jeebies when I think about the fact that I have a stent in my heart. I have like a piece of artificial something in one of my arteries. That's kind of creepy. It's the first step to becoming Borg. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, I would definitely have a blast. Although somebody'd have to wheel my ass around.
Even though I can't swim, but I can sure as hell float.
Well, you know, I could still swim like a fish. Apparently, you know, it's not something you forget. Once you learn how to swim, you're fine. The problem is with only half of one leg, I'd go in circles.
that never mind. Never mind.
But it probably wouldn't stop me from playing in the water. You know, I started going to camp when I was 5 years old and learned to swim when I was 3. So, you know.
Yeah.
My dad used to say I'd come home from the pool and my dad would be like looking behind my ears. I'm like, "What are you doing?" He goes, "I'm checking for gills." TJ, this is a minion-free zone. You know this. Just make sure you don't win over your head then, Hannes.
Kevin.
I am not changing my name to Eileen. You know how many times I've heard that joke?
Or I lamp.
Yeah, it'd be like I land because I'd be going down. Boom.
No, I limp.
Or
I wobble.
I wobble. I've almost fallen like 2 or 3 times in the past 4 days. So my back is not doing well right now, and my knee is not in good shape. But we persevere, you know.
Yep.
I'm very anxious. I've got until the 28th. Never. I'm going to check that.
Need to get some kind of a good brace for that good knee.
Well, I have a brace for the quote unquote good knee, and it does help, but it's not perfect. You know it. But yeah, Dan, the Ants Man, actually bought me a brace for my knee, and it does help a lot. It gives me a lot more peace of mind, because that knee collapses, and it doesn't give me any warning. Like I can't feel it when it's happening. It's just all of a sudden I'm sinking.
Yeah.
So
Swim with an octopus. Oh wow, that's cool. The closest thing I've ever swum with has been like fishes in a river and a lake. I've only
yeah.
been in the ocean twice, and that was when we lived in the state of Washington. And it was like in the fall and winter, and the water was like super cold. And, yeah. Hi, Annie.
Hi, Annie. Hey. Mana.
Doo doo boo boop.
What the hell was that?
What?
Are you modifying the song again?
No. I just said badoo badoo, but I had a mouthful of tea.
Oh, okay.
I hope they do, Amy.
All right. They still have my new wheelchair arriving the 28th of this month.
Cool.
I'm very, very anxious. I'm so ready. I mean, even though, I'll be able to do more. I'll be able to get around more, and be in it longer. Thank you, TG. Well, it's good they'll save you, hopefully. I won't be able to get in the wheelchair and then get back on my bed and then an hour later back and forth. I won't be able to do that because of my knee, but once I'm in it, I can stay in it longer.
Yeah.
So, and I'll be able to do more, and it'll be more comfortable for me to be able to get in and make my pretties that hopefully people will want to buy. Watch, I'll make something really ugly, and that's what people will want, and I'll be like, well, shit. I'll just throw metal on metal and sell that,
Yeah. Oh. I'm sure I'll get it right one of these days. I am sure whatever it is that you come out with or come up with will be uniquely stunning in its own way.
Oh, thank you, Tim. I hope so. I really do.
And,
thank you, Grace. Love you too, girl. Amy's daughter Grace said hi, Tim.
Yep, I said hi, Grace.
And if your mama starts drowning, make sure you save her because we love her and want her around.
Yep. If she doesn't come up in 3 seconds, you go in after her.
Yeah. Tow her ass back to shore.
Yep. Bring her back up for air.
Yep.
Sorry, I was sliding. But, oh.
Oh, cat, really?
No, that was dog. Oh, cat, yeah. Love me, pet me, call me kitty. Hi, Annie. And we just a lovely bunch of coconuts this morning. Do.
Oh, Annie's at work. Tired, but at work. Yeah, I hear you. So yeah, I mean, thank you. My son is not fully awake. Well, hey, Hotness, you were the one that said you think they'll save you, so I'm just asking her to please save you, that's all. Oh, the cat is not giving up. Okay, come on, Boomerang Kitty, go on. You got loves. I love you. Go away.
No, must be in your bubble. You're live.
Right? Like children, like little children, when you get on the phone,
Yep.
all of a sudden, they need your attention immediately. Then they're done that.
Excuse me.
Although I have to admit, with the younger two, it was easier because we had cordless phones and then cell phones. With my
Right.
oldest one, a lot of them, like if I was on the kitchen phone at my mom's house, they had a really long cord on it. So I'd feel the phone getting tugged. I'm like, what the hell? And I turn around and she's all wrapped up in the phone cord. I'm like,
Yeah.
yeah, I know she is, hotness. It's a very good sidekick to have. Your Grace is like real time people. I mean, she'll tell you how it is, exactly how it is. I love that girl.
Mini Ninja.
Yeah, Mini Ninja. There you go. That's her new name is Mini Ninja. She's too young to be Mini Hotness, so she's got to be Mini Ninja. Although, yes, she is beautiful, but too young for the Hotness label. Nope. That's like my daughter Kayla when she was like 11 or 12, 13, something. She wanted to wear those pants with the like word on the back of it. I'm like, you are way too young to be wearing pants that say juicy on your ass. No. Mm-mm. Yeah, the same kid that hates pants. I know. Put pants on. I don't want to. That was funny. But yeah, TG.
Too constricting in a lot of ways.
It was a fad. I don't know if it was everywhere, but man, around here there were. Yeah, she's only 13. Around here, preteen and just teen girls walking around with like hot on their butt or sexy, written on their ass. It's like, no, because it immediately draws your eye to their ass. So, you had all these pervy older men. I mean, I had to yell at a group of men that were following my daughter around at Walmart. And I walked up, I was like, she's 12, back the fuck off or I will wreck you. And they were like, ah. And she was like, Mom, really? I'm like, yes, really. Like, come on, come with me. I mean, she's a beautiful girl, and nope.
Yeah, it's crazy. My kids girls didn't go through any of those phases with those clothes.
Well,
but I know
Kayla was a cheerleader and she was very into trendy things. So
yeah,
I was like, be trendy without words written on your ass, please.
Yeah. Just crazy.
I told her, I'm the one buying your clothes and I'm not buying you any clothes that are like that. And she goes, well, what if I get it from someone else? I said, you will watch me burn it in the backyard. And we lived in county then, so we could have fires. We had a lot of very large. Thank you. Is that a breakfast?
It is.
I'm live.
I hope so.
I told him I was live. He said, I hope so. Good to know he wants me to be alive. That's comforting.
Yeah.
Amy. Yeah. You have no idea how many girls I watched while I was in Walmart that were encouraging older boys and men and, hey, Virginia. And I was just like,
I miss Virginia.
I mean, I was watching these two girls that were about 14, 15 years old, and they were shoplifting, which is why I was watching them. It wasn't a creepy thing or anything. I was working loss prevention. And so I was following them about the store, and they kept flirting with this guy who was like in his 30s. And he kept following them around too, so they were very distracted. And he saw what they were doing, and he didn't care. And then he gave them his phone number. I'm like, are you kidding me? You're like 30. I'm like, So when I did stop them and pulled him into the back, and I took all the merchandise out. I took his phone number out too. She's like, "What are you doing with that?" I was like, "I'm telling your mama. That's what I'm doing." She's like, "You can't do that." I said, "Watch me," and I did.
Yeah.
And her mother was pissed. I was like, "Have a nice day."
Yeah.
You're lucky they're wearing any TG around here. Half the time they're going without any. Little tiny skirts or pants that are too, like the hip hugger pants, and they'd be too low and they crouch down or something, and all you see is ass crack. Yeah. I'm like, just wear a shirt that says "I'm a slut." You'll be fine.
Exactly.
Really? I mean, my dad used to tell me I was a slob. He was like, "You're a slob," or he'd call me a tramp, and I'm like, "What?" Because I was wearing like t-shirts and loose jeans and sweatshirts, like hoodies and stuff, and I'm like, "How am I?" Because for our generation, tramp was like a whore. You know, you're tramping around, you're sleeping around. And so he kept calling me a tramp, and I'm freaking out. And I'm like, "Okay, why are you calling me that?" He goes, "Because look at how you're dressed." And I'm like, "I'm in a hoodie and like sweatpants." And I'm like, "What?" He goes, "Because he's thinking tramp like hobo or something, like some homeless person, or you know what I mean?" It was because my dad's generation was much older, you know. And I'm like, "Oh," I'm like, "Dad, in this day and age, tramp means I sleep around." I was like, "And I don't, so stop that." And he was like, "Oh," you know what I mean? I'm like, age gap, communication gap. So yeah. So yeah. Yeah, Virginia, it's not, it's, she uses an excuse for bad behavior. It doesn't fly. But yeah, so I had to clear that up with my dad because he was making me feel like crap. I'm like, why does my dad think I sleep around? You know what I mean? I'm like, what is happening here? So, and of course I'm on a live and the guy next door is mowing the lawn. What the? So,
I don't hear
yeah. You will when he gets near my window. Because my neighbor mows his lawn, and while he's mowing his lawn, he'll come over and mow mine for me. He's very sweet. He's the one with the little Rottweiler puppy. He's very nice. His name is Luke, and he's a very nice man.
Cool.
Of course, they're also the ones that have the really loud parties, too. You get the good with the bad, you know? My son is singing.
Yeah.
At least he's in a good mood.
As long as he's singing something good.
I don't know. I couldn't hear what exactly he was singing. I woke up one day because he was singing like an Ozzy song or an AC/DC song or something. I was like, that's parenting done right.
At least he's not singing Somewhere Over the Rainbow or something, you know.
What scared me was when he was singing Rob Zombie and he was singing Burn All the Witches, and I'm like, like, can we please not sing that part of the song? He's like, ha ha, you dick.
Or Baby Shark or something, you know.
Oh God, no. 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 So I gotta turn my camera off for just a second. I'm gonna be making some noise because I gotta feed the dog. So
Okay.
it's a process, a painful one, but it has to be done. Get lost, dog, in bed. Jeez. Making my life more difficult. Hell.
The Fact of Life. So true, Amy. Fact of Life. The Facts of Life.
I love that
wow.
show, Hot Mess. You see her looking? She's looking at her food. She legs. I didn't tell you to go. Sit.
But
Sit.
Mom,
Go. She needs to remember her manners. Otherwise, she gets all kinds of out of control.
Yeah.
Yeah, you take the good, you take the bad, you take them both, and there you have the facts of life. I loved that show. Joe was my favorite.
Yeah. Joe was cool.
Joe was awesome.
And not too bad on the eyes either. Just saying.
Yeah, honest, you can learn a lot from TV shows, ironically, and you can learn good and bad from TV shows. So
Yeah.
it can go either way. Tootie was cool with the roller skates when she was wearing the roller skates all the time. Yep. I'm in trouble. Yeah. One day I actually was like, I wonder if that show's on YouTube, and a lot of the episodes are on YouTube. So I was like, power watching it. It was great. Yes. Why you got little legs, honey? You could sit on the ground and you'd be able to reach it. Just saying. Hi, Siosa. How are you? Thank you. I ended up giving them a bottle of water last night because the cat was sitting in the water bowl again. Water delivery for the beasts. The cat's not eating your food, dog. Slow your roll. Cat walked within 3 feet. Dog's like, argh. If my life was a TV show. They don't use that kind of language on TV shows, so I can't.
I don't know on that one. TV show title.
Well, with the height thing, I mean, think about it. I'm 5'5" if I stand on my right leg, but I'm only 4'5" if I stand on my left because I lost a foot.
I'm 6'3". Used to be 6'4", but
Eventually, someone will get the foot joke.
yeah.
Either that or I've just said it too many times. People are like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Shut up, Tim.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mana mana.
Boop, 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 boop.
Mana mana.
Boop, boop, boop.
Mana mana.
Boop, 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 boop. Devil's lettuce. I love that. Devil's lettuce.
Cool. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Sorry if everybody can hear my dog eating. Crunch, crunch, crunch. She eats very loudly. But it's dry food, so that explains that.
Yeah. Good chapters. Yeah, mine's the size of what's that?
War and Peace.
No, the used to come in. Oh, it's an old school series of books that, like A to Z, and each one, each letter had its own book, and there was like through A to Z 27 books or whatever, and
Yeah. Encyclopedias.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear that. Mine's gone in stages too. But I've actually had a lot of people tell me I should write a book.
Right.
About my life story, and I'm like, yeah, but people like happy endings. I don't have one of those yet, so. TG, I love Kodi TV. There we go, Kodi TV. It's the Kodi Show. All right, up here. Come on, making too much noise. I did actually have a radio show called the Kodi Show. It was on United Pagan Radio, but she kicked me off. The owner kicked me off. She said I made you sound stupid. I'm like, it's not my fault that you didn't know alligators could swim, and I pointed it out.
All right, Miss Amy. Have fun. Enjoy.
Love you, my hotness. Go have fun.
Wear your arm floaties.
Yeah, don't forget your floaties.
I just see her out there with her arm floaties.
Kristen. Oh, she's so cute, though. Look at the little foxy face. Kristen sent me a picture of, is that your daughter's dog? That you're dog sitting for? Dog sitting? Little fox face. She's a Pomeranian. She's so cute. She is very cute. Well, she is an adorable little fluff ball. She is. The neighbor's getting closer to my window.
That's good. You found a life jacket. Awesome.
Hotness. I'm getting a mental picture and it's hysterical. Yeah, Poms are very small. They are very tiny. But they think they're big dogs, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I'd be afraid to have a dog that small. Simi is 35 pounds, and she comes to about my knee. Like her back comes to about my knee. Little dogs, see, because before I lost my leg, my both feet were numb. So little dog like that, I wouldn't feel it if I stepped on it or kicked it. So, bless you. I would be afraid to have a dog that small. I'd have to carry it around everywhere, and I can't do that because even 5 pounds, you carry that around for a while, and that hurts your back. So, yeah, little teeny tiny dogs. I mean, I love Boston Terriers, but I wouldn't be able to get one of those either. Simi actually trained herself to not get in front of me. If she does, I stop, and she realizes where she is, and she moves to the side. I mean, even when she wants to go through a door, instead of standing, like most dogs will stand like directly in front of the door, and as soon as it starts to open, they nose it through it. She won't. She'll wait until I have the door all the way open so she doesn't, and then she'll go through the door. But, wow, 6'7". Why is your daughter dating a tree? Yeah, I can imagine. That's like the big dogs with chihuahuas, and yeah. But hey, if that's what they bond with, that's what you bond with, Everybody's different. And then you have the little people like Amy, little short people, and like some of the people in the chat, and they have like a Great Dane. You know what I mean? So I had a picture that I had grabbed off the internet once of a girl at an ATM, and she had one of those belts on that you hook the dog leashes to, and there was 2 dogs that were facing the camera while she was at the ATM, and it said protected by Smith and Wesson, and on each of the dogs, the collars, the tag said Smith, and the other one said Wesson. They were 2 big old pits. Yeah, it was funny as hell. I'm like, yeah, I wouldn't mess with that girl either, you know. But she was itty bitty little thing. Yep. The Poms are adorable because they look like little foxes. You know, they had that little fox face, and one of my best friends in high school had a little Pomeranian. Anytime you showed up at her house, the dog would end up in their picture window in their living room, bouncing up and down. And they bounce just like chihuahuas.
Yeah. My cousin had a Doberman, and we'd go out to his farm, and he'd see us pull up. He'd let Tina out of the car, but he wouldn't let me out of the car.
Mm-hmm.
Tina could love him, pet on him. As soon as I started to open the door, he'd be right over there barking at me, growling, snarling. Tina would go in and get my cousin. Cousin come out and call the dog, then I could get out of the car. Dog didn't like me until cousin come out of the house. Once cousin come out of the house, I could get out of the car, and dog was fine. But yeah, no, I don't know what it was. The dog just, and I was never mean to the dog. Didn't do nothing to him. He just didn't. He didn't like other guys.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, some dogs are like that. I mean, I had a pit bull when I lived in Massachusetts when I was in Lowell, and my husband actually brought him home. He was 18 months old when he brought him home. This girl had been staying with his sister, and she just abandoned her pets. She abandoned a bird and the dog. She had raised the dog from a puppy, her and her 3 girls, and she just abandoned the dog there. I come walking up the walkway with our dog Zeus, which was a Shepherd Collie mix, but he was only about 7 months old, I think 6 or 7 months old. And the 2 dogs met, and the pit bull stepped on Zeus's head, and Zeus peed himself, and after that, the dogs were best friends. So I'm like, okay. Venom was huge. He was the largest pit bull I've ever seen in person. I actually took him to a vet and said, why is this pit bull so big? I was like, is he mixed? Is he purebred? Because he looked purebred. You know what I mean? He was a brindle, and he was a bright orange type, the bright, like, tiger stripe type of brindle. My kids took one look at him and said, Mommy, you got us a tiger. Pretty damn close. And she said that at some point in his lineage, his lineage had been bred with an English Mastiff.
Oh, wow.
So the English Mastiff was bred out of the dog, but the size remained. Like, they bred specifically to make the dogs bigger.
Right.
He was huge. He came like to the top of my thigh. I mean, and that's a big pit. The only other pits that I've ever seen that were bigger than him are the ones that are on I forget the name of the channel, but it's the Hulk. The pit bull Hulk is the largest pit bull on the planet, and his sons are huge too. Hulk is like 120-pound pit bull. He's just massive. His first litter of puppies, they got like almost well over $100,000 for that litter of puppies when they trained and sold the puppies.
Wow.
Yeah. He's pure. They did DNA tests and showed it because people were like, oh, you bred him with something else and da-da-da. He's not pure. Yeah, he's pure. And wow. He's gorgeous and he's absolutely amazing. And he's trained as a personal protection dog.
Right.
And that's what the guy does. The guy that owns him, and he lives in New Hampshire. And but that's the largest. Other than that, Zeus was the largest, or Venom was the largest. I did not name the dog. He was already named Venom. Right. And it was appropriate because he would lay on his back and, of course, get belly rubs because he was a big old baby. He'd lay on his back and he'd have his mouth open, and the muscles inside, like his jaw muscles, they looked like a freaking cobra. Like so he was very appropriately named. But he was so mellow and he was so friendly. I mean, my friends could come over and he'd be fine as long as they didn't make loud noises towards me or the kids.
Right.
As long as they didn't make any aggressive, at me. Michael's brother was over one day, and he was, brothers, they're messing around with each other, and the dog's just sitting there watching them. His brother went to grab one of the kids, and the dog was right there, and he was like, "Whoa!" I was like, "Yeah, don't do that."
Right.
And I would take the dog out with me because we would hang out at Dunkin' Donuts, CP thing, we'd go converge on Dunkin' Donuts or whatever.
Right.
And he wouldn't take food unless I told him it was okay. And people would be like trying to give him donuts and stuff, and he'd just look at it. And I'd be like, "It's all right, go ahead." And he would take it. But there was a drunk guy that came out of the bar across the street, and he was wobbling around. He almost got hit by like 3 cars crossing the street.
Wow.
And he's wobbling up the sidewalk, and he sees my dog. And I had luckily had Venom on a training collar. Because of his breed, it made people more comfortable if he had the training collar on.
Right.
I never had to use it. It was just there. I never had to tug or anything. This guy decided he was going to come across the parking lot and fuck with me. And he came running at me, and I thought Venom was going to rip him apart. If it wasn't for that training collar, that guy would have lost a limb because Venom was all teeth. I was like, holy crap. And the guy's like, "You shouldn't have a vicious dog like that out in public. I'm calling the cops." I'm like, "Go ahead." And he did. The cops came down, and he's like, "We heard somebody got attacked by this dog." I'm like, "You mean the drunk guy that tried to attack me and my dog did his job and protected me?" "Yeah, okay." I was like, "My dog never touched him." Right. And the cops looking at the dog, he's got his hand on his gun and shit. I was like, "You shoot my dog and I will sue the fuck out of you." I'm like, dog's just sitting there. I mean, Venom's just sitting there like, tongue out, just looking like a big old goofball. I'm like, "You can come and pat him. He's fine." I was like, "He's not going to hurt you." And 3 other cruisers show up down there because they didn't hear, the cop didn't radio in that everything was fine, so they didn't know what was going on. So I had 3 other cruisers show up. Meanwhile, the cop's on the ground, like crouched on the ground, rubbing the dog's belly, and I'm like, And, he saw that I had the training collar on me. He goes, "Well, if he's not vicious, why you got that on him?" I said, "It's a training collar." I was like, and it's to make people more comfortable. I said, if it wasn't for that training collar, that guy would have gotten killed. Right. I'm like, because my dog was doing his job. He was protecting me. Meanwhile, right. I got 3 or 4 more officers over there loving on my dog. They're all giving, the dog is just like heaven, and I was like, so yeah, he's real vicious, obviously.
Right.
And they all got in their car. They all left. They were like, "Yeah, we're clear." I'm like, "Thank you."
Yeah. Yeah, it kills me because, some folks just have no idea. And it's not the dog, it's how the dog is trained and how they're raised that causes the issues.
It absolutely is. Yeah.
If the person is mean to the dog is going to be mean. If the dog is loved and taken care of and trained and so forth and so on, the dog will be fine. It's like a gun. The gun don't kill a person. It's the stupid idiot behind the trigger that does it.
Exactly. Well, I mean, a lot of pitties got the whole reputation thing with pit bulls, was because a lot of drug dealers were using them to protect their properties, and they were intentionally making them mean.
Yeah.
And they didn't really have to, because a pit bull is a terrier. It's a Staffordshire Terrier. Yeah. Terriers are called that because they're territorial, which means they protect their territory, their zone. And so they didn't really have to do what they did to them, but they would feed them food with saltpeter in it, which irritates their stomach, which, I mean, anybody knows when your stomach is sour, you're not in a good mood.
Right.
And, they would teach them to fight other dogs and basically kill anything that moves. And that's why when these dogs got loose, they were going after children, they were going after joggers, they were, anybody that was out checking their mail or was sitting in their yard, anything that moved,
Right.
And that's why they got a bad reputation.
Same thing. Any dog can be trained to be mean. It's crazy. I mean, you take a Saint Bernard or a Doberman or a Dalmatian or
Yep. Well, I mean,
or a Chihuahua. You can make a Chihuahua mean, and
you don't have to make a Chihuahua mean.
This is true, but
actually, Chihuahuas bite more people than any other dog statistically.
True.
But see, they're so small that unless they Chihuahuas are so small that unless they catch a major artery or something, they're not going to do a hell of a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Whereas, the difference between a full bite from a Chihuahua is like a little nit from a Pitty or a Shepherd or Dobie or something. You know what I mean? The bigger the teeth, the more damage they do. So,
Right.
But I mean, I got a guy across the street that has 2 Chihuahuas, and his older Chihuahua, she chases people if they're walking up the street.
Right.
She rushes out into the street. She's very aggressive towards them. If they're riding a bike, she chases them up the street. I mean, I watched her try to attack a UPS truck. You know what I mean? I'm like, what? So.
My grandma and grandpa had Chihuahuas, and one of them was friendly. The other one just all the damn time. I'm like, shut up. And it's like, gee, Merry Christmas,
Yeah,
But that was their pets. That was their, they were their comfort people, their comfort pets and stuff. And, it is what it is.
Yeah. Well, my mom has a Chihuahua that she named Paris. I'm not really sure why she named her Paris, but my daughter got her from a shelter and brought her home to my mom. And so my mom has a Chihuahua named Paris, which barks at absolutely everybody. My grandkids can walk down the hall and go into the living room and the dog will start barking at them. I'm like, they all live in the same house. What are you doing?
Yeah.
But
we had a dog that would bark at a leaf blowing across the porch. Or a shadow.
But it seems like every generation, Pitty's have been at the top of the hit list for quite a while now. But before that, it was German Shepherds and Rottweilers and Dobermans, and there's always been a dog that's been banned because of its aggressive breed. There is no aggressive breed.
No,
it's all how they're trained.
Yep.
So,
I agree.
I mean, there was even a thing about St. Bernards after Cujo was made.
Yep.
It's like, oh, that dog's really scary.
St. Bernards are some of the most lovable dogs there is. They're very protective of their owners.
But, you get rabies and anybody's going to be bitchy. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So, but yeah. I mean,
that's good that they did that, Kristen.
Yeah, I mean, pit bulls, they used to be used to babysit kids out in the yard. Parents would be like, go out and play, and they'd put the dog out there with them to, make sure nobody bothered their kids.
Yep.
They were called a nanny dog because they were put in charge of children. There are pictures from way back in the day and sketches and stuff of, a house that was real nice and the kids are outside and there's the dog, boom, sitting there watching, making sure the kids are okay.
When I was in Washington, back when I was in 5th grade, our neighbors had a St. Bernard. And, of course, it was just my mom, my sister, and myself. And there was a family that lived next to us. And the mom, dad, and I think there was 3 or 4 kids there. Their St. Bernard would sleep on our front porch.
Mm-hmm.
We lived next to him. He would come over and sleep on our front porch.
Yeah.
And during the day, he'd be over there with them. If we were all outside playing, he'd be out there with us. But at night, he would sleep on our front porch to protect us, watch us. And he was just a lovable big old teddy bear. I mean, this dog was just, I could almost ride him if you wanted to. I was too big, but you could. Some of the littler kids did.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we had a English sheepdog in our neighborhood. And it was not, I mean, he lived at the very top of the street. He was not an overly friendly dog. And he ended up killing a kitten from one of the kids in the neighborhood had a kitten. Yeah. And he brought the kitten outside. I wasn't there when it happened, thank God, because I wouldn't have wanted to see that. I love animals so much. He brought the kitten out to show the other kids in the neighborhood his new kitten. And the dog came out of nowhere and grabbed the kitten and took off with it, ripped it right out of the kid's hands. And here's this group of kids, like 7 years old, watching this English sheepdog toss this kitten up and just destroy the kitten. And the kid was devastated. He was already had some issues, and I felt so bad for him. And he wouldn't come out of his house after that. He was mentally seriously fucked up from that, and I felt so bad for him. And that's the same dog that hit the front tire of my bike when he was chasing the ice cream truck. I rode my bike up the street, and I got 2 blow pops. Yes, blow pops. One for me and one for my mom, because I was sweet like that. I think I was 9 or 10, and so I had my 10 speed, and I rode it up the street, and I'm riding back down the street as the ice cream, because we lived on a dead end street, so he went down and circled around. Now I could have waited at my house, but I wanted it to be a surprise from my mom, so.
Right.
I rode my bike up the street while he was coming down the street, and he went down the street and he was coming back up when I was going down. So we were passing each other, and the sheepdog just came out of nowhere across the yard of one of the neighbor's house, hit the front tire of my bike, and I went ass over elbow and landed on the back of my head. I was bleeding everywhere. I sit up and my mom's running up the street screaming, and I'm just like, Oh,
wow.
And the dog took off with one of my lollipops, little fucker. My mom's was still there though, so I gave her hers, and she was like, I don't care about the lollipop. I'm like, I was so out of it. I was like, but I got it for you. So, and it was a flavor I didn't like, so I didn't want it. He took off with mine. I'm like, you fuck, you practically cracked my skull open and you steal my lollipop. Asshole. I didn't really like the dog after that.
No.
Well, I didn't like it after the kitten incident, and the fact that it showed so much aggression. I mean, it didn't hurt any kids except for me. Secondarily, I mean, it didn't run into my tire on purpose, But when you're a kid, you don't really. You hold a grudge, you know what I mean? And so, yeah, Petey, the dog in Little Rascals, was a pit bull. That's exactly right. So, but after the aggression with the kitten and all that, I felt they should have kept the dog at home, up in their yard and not let it wander around the neighborhood. We were lucky it didn't get a hold of our cat, because my mom's cat used to go outside all the time. He was an indoor-outdoor cat because he was a junkyard cat. My grandfather went into a junkyard and got him out of the back of a car, and Mama Cat attacked him. My grandfather went in there all padded up in like layers of clothes, and he had these like leather gloves that like go up to your elbow. And because my mom wanted a little gray kitten, and there was one in there, so my grandfather went in there and got it, and risked death by cat to get it. And so yeah, she had that cat for 19 years until my father killed it.
Wow.
Yeah, he took it to the vet and had it put down, along with my Cocker Spaniel.
Wow.
Who was like 6-7 years old. I'm telling you, my dad was the meanest Canadian I have ever met in my life. It's true. There are some mean Canadians. Sorry, but there are. I mean, I don't know if when he became an American citizen, he had to get his asshole card. I don't know if he was nice before that, but he definitely was not nice after it.
Right.
But yeah, I've had all different. I mean, I've had purebred dogs. I've had mutts. And I've loved them all. I mean, they all have their own personalities. They all have their own little quirks. Yep. I've had everything from. What was the smallest? I think Sydney is the smallest dog I've owned since I got to South Carolina. And I got her in North Carolina. So I got her at North Carolina Animal Control. And she's 35 pounds. So she's the smallest. Yeah. In my life, the smallest I've had was the Boston Terrier. And Simi is a pit boxer mix. And she's more, I mean, there's American pit and there's English pit. I can't remember which one of the ones with the longer faces, but she's the smaller one, which I think are the American ones, American pit. So she takes after that, but she has the 4 little bottom teeth that every once in a while stick out a little bit, but they're even. They're not all gnarly. Like some boxers get really gnarly front teeth. Sorry, the back of my knee itches. It's an awkward angle to reach it. I've had pit mixes. I've had Roddy mixes. We had a Roddy Bloodhound mix. That was interesting. That's the dog that attacked me. Actually, that's the dog that kind of lost its mind and tried to kill me.
Yorkies are neat little dogs.
Yeah. Yeah, Yorkies aren't too bad. I've never really had too much interaction with Yorkies, but they're a cute little dog.
Like one of my cousins raised Pomeranians. Them
Mhm.
things are some little mops. We're on our second Shih Tzu. Our first one we got from a place. And he was registered, and I rescued a beagle, uh, female beagle from a breeder. She was too old to breed and too old to hunt. He raised them to hunt and stuff. Anyhow, the people that had him bought him from him for a hunting dog. Well, I guess she didn't hunt no more or whatever the case was, so they brought him back to her or brought her back to him, and he was going to have her put down or do something with, and I seen her and I called Tina on the phone and said, "Hey, check this out." And I sent her a picture and I said, "What do you think?" And she's like, "Aw." And I got back home from work and we hopped in the car and went back out to his house and brought her home. And for being a beagle, she was a large beagle. She was above my knee tall on her back. So
Yeah.
she was over 2 foot tall on her back.
Hi, Key Lime.
Hey, Gina.
Good morning.
Uh,
My younger daughter's one of her first words that was very distinct, besides like mama and dada, was when she was a year old, and she was at her nana's house, my ex's parents, and the neighbor had a dog, and it was a Pekingese. And my daughter loved this dog because it had long hair like her, and she could brush it and all that. Being a year old, she was very interactive, and so one day the woman brought the dog outside, and she lived like across the street, like up one or whatever. And they were all out, my daughter Kayla and her family was all out on the porch. And Kayla spotted the dog and went, Pekingese. And everybody was like, did she just say Pekingese? Yeah, it was her first big word when she was 1 year old was Pekingese.
wow.
And she never stopped talking since. Don't know who she takes after. I don't know who she takes after, really. But,
I don't know.
Yeah. And I've had a Great Dane. John got me a Great Dane when we moved here and we finally got our house. Well, we got our mobile home and property and all that. And got settled in and got doing what we were doing. He's like, get in the car. I'm like, why? He goes, because we got to go somewhere. I'm like, where? He goes, well, I'll give you directions. I'm like, I hate that kind of crap. I'm like, I looked at him. He goes, please just trust me. I'm like, yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm like, fine. So we get in the car and tooling along. He's giving me directions. We're going, all over town. I'm like, do you know where you're going? He goes, yes. And he's looking at a piece of paper. I'm like, where did you get these directions? He's like, shush, and just turn here. And I'm like, okay. So we end up at this place, and he goes, come on. Hey, Victoria, why are you not blue? You should have been blue a long time ago. That's weird.
Gina wasn't blue either.
I know. Odd. Oh, don't tell me YouTube's going to act up again. Because I did turn both of you guys blue, and you're not blue. But, oh wait, oh my golly, it's Victoria.
Yeah. Oh my God.
So we get to where we're going, and we walk up this like ramp porch type of thing, and we get to the end of it because it gets.
I know why Victoria's not blue, because in your last live, you timed her out right before she left.
That's right, I did.
Yep.
Hey, Victoria. You're right. I forgot about that. Yep. No, Victoria, I took it away when you left with the little comment that you made and the beat feet. I was like, yeah, and wait until you come back, and I took your wrench away.
That's what you did. That's on you, not YouTube. That's on you.
Yeah, that's on me. I did it. I don't know why Key Lime was though. Gina shouldn't have been. Victoria. But yeah, so we get to the landing because it was like comes up to a landing and then it went back towards the house. We come up to the landing and I see this gorgeous Great Dane sitting in the backyard. I'm like, oh, look, it's a pretty Great Dane. I'm like, oh, he's so cute. And John's like, you think he's cute? And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, good. I'm like, what? And he goes, because that's your new dog. And I'm like, what? he bought him for my birthday. He bought me a Great Dane for my birthday.
Aw.
And he had to hold a 4-month-old Great Dane in the car all the way home. In case anybody doesn't know, 4-month-old Great Danes are really big. Okay, so they're big. He was like dogs all like up in his face, and so it was funny. But yeah, and I love that dog so much. That dog just, I still miss him, and I named him Apollo. And he was the kind of dog that I didn't have to train him to stay with me outside. He would just stay near me. He wouldn't go farther than 10 feet away from me. And, if I let him just romp around in the woods, he would come back as soon as I called him back. He used to go out and check the mail with me all the time. And, he was awesome. And he's one of the dogs that the neighbors down the street poisoned. He was about 2.5 years old.
Yeah.
So it was very sad. Very, very sad. We got in trouble from environmental control when we, because, he was just such a massive dog that, and it was winter when he was poisoned. So there was no way to dig a hole, through frozen ground. So we gave him kind of a Viking funeral without the boat and the water. We built him a funeral pyre, and we had, a sheet over him that we did power runes on, and the kids each wrote a letter to him saying how much they loved him and would miss him and all that. And yeah, it fit him. He was a black and white, like the tuxedo, black and white. And we put his favorite toy with him and his favorite blanket and all that, and we cremated him. And the kids, of course, being children, told their friends about it, and a teacher overheard it, and they called environmental control on us for improper disposal of a body. And they showed up at our house, and we were going to get like a $1,500 fine. And I looked at him, I said, really? Because that's a religious practice, and it's within my religious rights to do that. And he was like, oh. He's like, it was for religious reasons. I'm like, mm-hmm. He goes, oh, never mind then, and he left. I'm like, so yeah, but it was a very sad time, but I think of the happy times I had with that dog, and he was just, and it's so funny because he could curl up in the smallest little space, right? But when he got on my bed, it was like, I had a queen size bed, and I couldn't fit in it when that dog laid on it.
I think that the dog I was most attached to was when I was a kid. My grandpa and uncle had dogs, and Grandpa had an old hunting dog. His name was Pudgy, and he was a coonhound, and he was just the gentlest, playfulest dog I'd ever been around.
Yeah.
And I could just do about anything with that dog. And I was probably kindergarten, maybe. We went down to St. Louis, and I wanted my own dog. We stopped at a shelter down there somewhere, and I come home with this little black and white fur ball. I don't know what it was. It was just a mixed breed dog of some sort. And I could take that dog and put it in a stroller, put clothes on it, put it in a stroller. Yeah, I know I'm a guy, okay. But I could dress the dog up, put it in a stroller, and take off walking down the street. The dog would just sit there and love it. And, I didn't know there was other kids in the neighborhood till I started school, okay? So I started Head Start, kindergarten, whatever. I had Tonka toys, train sets, Hot Wheels, and stuff like that. I was entertained. I had dogs and so forth and so on. So I was weird back then. I still am, but it just, That was my entertainment.
Well, I've lived all the dogs that we've had, but there are certain ones that just they touch your soul, And
Yes.
Simi is like that. I'm like that with Simi, and Apollo was like that, and Zeus was like that. Although Zeus turned traitor, and he ended up adopting my son when my son got a little older.
Yeah.
That dog would go and sit and talk to my son when it was time for him to go to bed, before I even said anything, and because my son would be playing video games, and I told him 8 o'clock is a shut-off time. Then you start getting ready for bed, and you're in bed by 9. And the dog would go over precisely at 8 o'clock. I wouldn't even have said anything. The dog goes sit next to my son and go, "Rrr, rrr." And my son would be like, "I'm almost done," and the dog would be like, "Rrr, rrr." He'd be like, "Zeus, I'm almost done," because Zeus. You got to think about Greek names. I had a dog named Nemesis too.
Yeah.
Be careful what you name your dogs. That's all I'm saying. And and the dog would go. My kid would go in the bathroom and get ready for bed. My dog would sit at my son's bedroom door and wait for him. And if he tried to go anywhere after going into the bathroom, like Zeus would be like, and he's like, "I'm saying goodnight to my mom. Do you mind?" And he'd come over and he'd give me a hug, and I'd send him off to bed, and Zeus would go in his room with them, and yeah.
Yep.
I was like, traitor. But it was nice that he, and John, the Rottweiler Bloodhound mix was John's dog. I got him when I started working loss prevention. There was a girl in the layaway department that was bitching about this puppy that she had gotten for her kid. Well, her kid was 2 years old, and she got an 8-week-old puppy. I'm like, no. And she was bitching that the puppy kept nipping and chewing on her kid. And I'm like, well, that's what puppies do.
Right.
They chew on things, and they'll take food out of your hand. And she goes, well, Butterball is driving me crazy, and I need to find him a new home. And I'm like, Butterball? And she goes, yeah, he's some kind of Rottweiler mix. And I was like, I'll take him. So she brought him in, and he was literally a Butterball. I mean, his belly was so distended. And I was like, you know why he looks like this? And she goes, yeah, because he eats too much. I said, no, because he has worms. And she's like, ew, what? I'm like, oh, people should learn about animals before they get them. So I brought him home, and we gave him the worming medicine, and he was fine after that. But yeah, he was loaded with worms. It was not good. Wow. So anyway, John named him. John wanted to name him Lestat, right?
What?
After the vampire. And the dog barked so much. I was like, it's more like Lestatic. I'm like, the dog is making so much noise. It's amazing. For a little puppy, he was very, very vocal. And so he ended up naming him Maximum Static Bonditer. So, because all of John's, it was a family tradition that all of the dogs got the last name Von Dieter. John has no idea why. It started like generations back that all of their dogs had the name Von Dieter. It's not a family name. They're like Scottish. The last name was Richardson.
Right.
But they all named their dogs Von Dieter. So it was Maximum Static, because Static from when I said he was static, and we called him Max.
Love
you, Kathy. Be careful. Don't get hurt.
Watch out for the popo.
Yeah. And I found pictures of John with the dog when he was a puppy, and the dog's like right over his shoulder and stuff like that. And he was just thrilled to get that dog. He was just, this is what we did. We gave each other living creatures, and he continued that, even though I was then broke later, and he kept giving me animals. I'm like, stop it. But yeah, he was, John was actually locked up for domestic violence time, not against me, but he got a little out of control when he got drunk one night, and he ended up going bye-bye. And when the dog attacked me, he was still in jail. He was getting out in like 2 days later. And I felt really bad because the dog literally tried to kill me, and I couldn't have him in the house with my son. Love you, Victoria. And so, you know, I had to call animal control, and my heart was broken. I mean, we had that dog for 8 years, and I had to send him away, you know, and I just couldn't have him. I mean, he had bit my son a couple of times, but it was more situational. Like, our female dog was in heat before I was able to get her fixed, and my son jumped out onto the porch, and he ended up jumping in between the dog that was in heat and Max grabbed my son by the foot, which is what he does, but his tooth went right through my son's shoe and caught him in the toe. I had to take him to the doctor and everything. And another time, my son was making soup, and he turned away from the stove. My son was wearing boots, his work boots, and he stepped on Max because Max was standing too close. He stepped on Max, and Max's reaction, he bit him on the arm. But they were situational. It wasn't like, you know, my son was beating on the dog and the dog reacted or anything. But this was something that was not instigated at all, and it was an attack. I mean, the dog, I looked like I had been hit by a bus. My whole left side was one big bruise. He bit through my hand. He went for my throat, and I stuck my hand in his mouth. He bit through my hand. He tried to hamstring me while I was trying to get away from him. I had a big scar on my left leg. My scar is gone now because that part of my leg is gone. He bit through my tattoo. I had just finished doing the K on my tattoo, and he bit right through it. I was so pissed. I'm in the hospital going, the dog ruined my tattoo. And all the people in the hospital are like, are you kidding me right now? I mean, I had, you know, puncture marks here. I had scars like all here. It was very, very scary. Okay, Kathy. It was very frightening. I had never been attacked by a dog before, and my portable dishwasher saved my life because I managed to get to that, and it was on wheels, so I was able to swing it and keep it between me and the dog until I could push him over and run from my room, grab my phone on my way through, and called 911 because I was bleeding profusely, and I knew that the damage was pretty severe, and I needed to go to the hospital. And I could have just taken care of it at home, but I needed the antibiotics, so... Because they don't put stitches, no matter how bad the dog bite is, they don't put stitches because they don't want to trap any bacteria.
Right.
So, yeah, it was very scary. And I wasn't afraid of dogs after that, but every time I saw a dog with ruddy colors, my heart would freeze. I'd be like, you know, and I did still have flashbacks, just like you see on TV. I'd just be walking along, and all of a sudden, mentally, I'd have teeth coming at my face. Wow. And it would freak me out. Yeah, it was very hard to get over that. But I was at PetSmart, and I saw this guy with this massive dog. I don't know what kind of dog it was, but it had ruddy colors, and it was about the size of a Great Dane. And my heart, I just froze where it was. And I'm like, fuck, you know. And my first thought was get out of the store, get away from this dog. And I'm like, what am I doing? I'm like, this dog didn't do anything to me. And I actually walked up to him and I said, is it okay if I pat your dog? And he's like, oh yeah, he loves attention. So I loved on this ruddy, you know, looking dog, because Max had ruddy colors. His coloring was ruddy. So, you know, even with the eyebrows, he had the ruddy eyebrows. I love ruddy eyebrows. And so I loved on that dog. And every time I saw a dog with ruddy colors and my heart would do that and my whole body would freeze, I would force myself to go and pat the dog. And it took about 6 months. Yeah. And then I didn't start panicking whenever I saw a dog with those colors. So I'm like, okay, you know, so.
Yeah. Trauma that, you know, you had to work through.
Yeah. So, but it was one of the most frightening things. Aside from the times I was raped, that dog attack was one of the most frightening things that have ever happened to me.
Right.
So, yeah, it's.
Oh.
But it's weird how accurate they can get with things like that in TV and movies and stuff. But they show like a flashback scene, or somebody's just, you know, someone's just walking through a store and all of a sudden they show like them mentally having an image of something.
Right.
And that's actually accurate. That really does happen. I never thought it really did, but it's just like when they show like a meteor entering our atmosphere and heading towards our planet. How it looks when it hits the layers of atmosphere and comes through the final one to streak across our sky, that's accurate, because when I was in Florida, I actually saw that. I was sitting outside smoking a cigarette and I heard this weird noise and I'm like, what is that? And I look up and I just saw this, I mean, the light show was amazing. And then I see this whatever hurtling towards, you know, the planet. And I'm like, Okay, so the alien invasion is starting in Florida. Why does that not surprise me?
Well, Miss Gina, if it'll be better for both ways, then doing it is good. But if it wouldn't make it better both ways, then doing it would make it bad. It's a tough road to understand. Yeah, I understand. It's a tough decision.
Well,
Prayers and loves to you, dear.
yeah, it's always hard. What is? Are you moving somewhere that you can't have the dog? Is that's usually the biggest reason people have to rehome their pets is because they're moving.
You're very welcome.
Yeah, it's so hard. The hardest thing with Max was that he had to go to the animal shelter, and because he attacked a person like he did, they were going to put him down. They had to observe his behavior because, I mean, the only way they can test for rabies is after the dog is gone, which I don't even want to think about. He didn't have rabies. He was mentally deficient because he had been at John's mother's house, so there was so many airborne narcotics floating through the house, crack, meth, everything, weed, that and the dog hadn't been used to having a lot of people around, and she had tons of people in her house, so his nervous system was fried. He was so jittery when he came back to my house. He was also really underweight. It took me 6 weeks to get him back up to his body weight. He was a skeleton when he came back because he was so nervous he wouldn't eat. So, and John, drinking as much as he wasn't very observant about the condition of his dog. So, but he was mentally slow when he came back, so he didn't comprehend everything like a normal dog would. And that's why he attacked me, is because my son was in the backyard with another dog, and Max didn't like it, and I went to pull him away from the back door so that my son could get in the house without Max bulldozing past him. And Max just turned and latched onto my arm. And I'm like, okay, so that's a no. And I went to let go of him, and he just came at me like a freight train out of nowhere, you know? Oh,
Yeah.
that's hard. Is he a purebred? Because they do have purebred rescues as opposed to like a shelter, no kill shelter or whatever, where they might not want to deal with medical issues. I know we have a lot of English bulldog rescues around here because I live so close to Georgia, and there's so many bulldog breeders here that a lot of times they'll get sick dogs, and instead of putting them down, they'll send them to the rescue because they can get donations and things to help with medical costs. Of course, if you adopt one from them, you're also adopting their medical issues. So, but they're very upfront about the medical issues. So. Oh, Anatolian. Oh, that's a beautiful dog. I've seen pictures of those. Those are really pretty dogs. I would look into a rescue. I mean, if you can't find a person that can handle him. Hi, Caroline. If you can't find an individual, I would look into rescues. It's a rare breed to have around. They're not an overly popular breed, but there might be a Anatolian Shepherd rescue that could take him. Yeah, that's like the Great Dane that we ended up with 9 months. I was supposed to babysit her for a month, and they gave us a 17-pound bag of old boy dog food to feed a Great Dane, a 9-month-old Great Dane, per month. I'm like, yeah, that's not going to fly. We had her for 9 months. She was 18 months by the time I had to call Great Dane Rescue because she destroyed my house and my furniture and started on the walls. I was like, I'm done. She had such a sweet soul. That dog was so lovable, but she had anxiety issues and separation problems. So, let's see. Don't mind me. Go ahead, Tim. Carry on.
Do what? Oh, sorry. I'm just watching chat. And yeah.
Okay. There is. God, these are such pretty dogs. Naming an Anatolian Shepherd Loki is a pretty frightening thing to put on a dog, but there's a thing called NASRN. It's a National Anatolian Shepherd Rescue Network. It says they're dedicated to placing unwanted, displaced, and abandoned Anatolian Shepherd dogs into safe caring homes. Anatolian crosses will be included in their efforts, as they believe crosses not only have many of the unique needs and characteristics of purebred Anatolians, but are often born due to the lack of responsibility on the part of the owner and breeders of purebreds. Our organization is comprised of shepherd owners, both working and pet homes. We have joined together in an effort to help homeless, displaced Anatolians find a new lease on life. They work directly with shelters and pulling dogs from facilities, placing them in foster care or adoptive homes. Further, they're committed to helping Anatolians and their crosses regarding the age or health condition. So I am going to actually put this in the chat for you instead of reading their entire website. They might be able to connect you with somebody in your area that can help you. There you go.
Before you completely delete the thingy off the screen, or off of your screen, show me a picture, because I'm having a rough issue putting a picture of what that particular pup looks like. Because I love shepherds, and I don't think I've ever heard or seen one like that. If you don't mind.
Second. No problem.
Kodi, isn't it? Isn't she, Gina?
You're welcome, honey. I love dogs. I do. And these rescues, they really try and help. I knew somebody that did Irish Setter rescue, and she fostered. And, yeah.
I'll check it out, Gina. I think I have you on Instagram. Yeah, Carolyn, I was a little pissy last night. You know, being called a thief when I was associated with somebody else. Yeah, no, that does not fly with me. And I'm just going to leave it at that.
There, Tim. Can you see that?
Oh, wow. Okay. Very pretty.
Such a beautiful dog.
Yes, very pretty.
I mean, you can see, this is what I was talking about with the eyebrows. Dogs with different color eyebrows, their faces are so expressive.
Yes.
You know? Yeah. They're such beautiful dogs.
Thank you.
You're welcome, honey. I mean, the people that do these rescues, they're used to dealing with the big dogs, and if a dog needs better training, I'm not saying Gina's does. I'm sure the dog is very well trained. Hi, Christy. But larger dogs need firmer hand when training. I had a Roddy Pit mix that was trying to bully me all the time, and I'd be like, and yeah, they try and push their weight around a little bit and get rebellious, and a lot of people give up training them because of that. And you have to be consistent, especially since, if a big dog like that jumps on someone, I don't care how healthy that person is, that person's hitting the ground. You know what I mean? So, yeah, and a lot of people that get big dogs don't understand that. I'm sure Gina's dog doesn't do that, but I'm not saying you, Gina. But the people that do the rescues like this, they know how to deal with the big dogs, because that's what they specialize in. and they genuinely want to help these breeds, you know? Yeah, Carolyn, he's not trying to help that. The person that started all the bullshit last night, they're beyond helping at this point.
Yeah, up and over and a new day, and you know, it'll be all right. It'll be all right. It'll be okay. Baby steps.
Yep.
Keep on swimming. It'll be good. Keep on swimming. Keep on swimming. Swim, swim, swim. Keep on swimming. Swim.
I know, Gina. I know. You know what, Gina? He might end up getting a home that they let you come see him. It's kind of emotionally, it might be a little confusing for him. Okay, Carolyn. If he's in a new home and they're trying to get him to bond, you know, to see you again, but they might be able to send you pictures to let you know, or video to let you know how well he's doing. I don't know how they work, but sometimes they do that. Knowing that you don't want to give up the dog, you have to. It's not in your situation. It's not an abandonment. It's you have to rehome. You know, so they might be able to do that. I mean, if I fostered a dog or I adopted a dog from a situation like that, and the owner was very concerned about the health and well-being of the dog, I would be more than happy to send them pictures. You know, so
Yeah, Kathy, I am crazy.
he is. But we're all a little crazy. It's when you go psychotic crazy that you have the problem.
No one's ever seen my bad side on here. And that was just a small sniffling of it last night. But that was just, you know.
Ooh, ouch, Keelan. Yeah. Yeah, Gina, I have a friend of mine whose lung capacity is like 25-30%. She's on all kinds of medications. She's a beautiful hippie woman, and I love her to death. And I feel so bad that movement is limited. I mean, when I had the really bad fluid retention, my breathing was going crazy. I could take 2 steps and I'd be out of breath, and I'm like, this is crazy. You lose all the strength in your limbs. You can't do anything. It was horrible. Hey, Susie.
Hey, Susie, Wuzzy.
So, yeah, everybody just needs to get better. Damn it! I need like a candle the size of my computer. But when I say I add people to my candle, I do it mentally. You know, it's there are times when someone is in serious need of help, and I'll use a pillar candle, and I'll actually put their name on the candle. But usually it's mental that they get added mentally to my candle. I engrave it with my brain. You know. Oof. Yeah, she doesn't have the money for that. But seriously, with all the YouTubers who don't feel good, if I had to have a physical candle with everybody's name on it, man, it'd be fucking huge. It'd be fucking huge, I tell you. Tim, you all right? Tim,
Yeah.
you okay?
Yeah.
You just scared the crap out of me. Don't do that again.
No, just.
Thought you passed out on me. I'm like, ah.
No,
Okay.
just fighting pain. Miss Gina, many loves, many prayers for you and for your puppy. We'll definitely keep you in it. Definitely.
Yeah. Absolutely. I add animals to my candle too.
Be
I don't
right
discriminate.
back.
Okay. Did you tell us your fur baby's name? Because if you did, I missed it. What's the baby's name? Tell me. Yeah, he is. Oh, that's not Tina. That's Tim, Susie. Tina probably still. Well, she's probably up by now, but she's not on yet. This is why I don't do shows by myself. Awkward silence. Key Lime does Christy, and he's an Anatolian Shepherd. And I want to know his name. I don't really have a plan, Carol Ann. I didn't get much sleep last night, so sleep is definitely on the agenda. Other than that, just watching crazy YouTubers and moderating my the Facebook group that I'm in, and Ruger. Nice. Very masculine name. I like it. I'm putting his name on my candle. Very nice. Ruther Gunther Bashir. I like it. I like it. Yeah, Simi's name. I named Simi after a character from a Sherilyn Kenyon book. The Simi in the book is a Charante demon, and she hangs out in the form of a tattoo on one of the other characters, and she's very protective. And she can eat anything, but she has to stay away from tires because they give her indigestion and heartburn. And she carries around a bottle of barbecue sauce. When I get my polymer clay again, I'm going to make a little bottle of barbecue sauce and put it on Simi's collar. But so the last name of the man that she hangs out as a tattoo on, who's her guardian, is Parthenopaeus. And so Simi's in the character in the book goes by that last name. So whenever I need Simi, my dog's full attention, I'll say the last name, and she's like, "Oh shit!" It's funny because I didn't train her that way. It's just one day I went, "Simi Parthenopaeus," because she was ignoring me, and she turned around, and looked right at me, and did what I told her to do. And I'm like, maybe I should not have named the dog after a demon in a book. I don't know, but she's very smart. So, yes, the Simi character is one of my favorite characters. She's in the Sherilyn Kenyon Dark Hunter series. And in the book Ash. What the hell's, I gotta look it up now. It's been so long since I read the books. Yeah, it's like she knows the last name. It was really weird. But she knows she's in deep shit when I say the last name. Let's see. And yeah, I'm looking for the name of the book. The Dark Hunter series is huge, and it's an awesome series. I definitely recommend it. And why am I not finding the book I want? Although I'm seeing a lot of books that I haven't read that I need to catch up on. It's supposed to be pronounced Acheron, but then they call him Ash for short. So it's Acheron, but it's Greek, so you pronounce it differently. But the book is called Acheron, and that's his story and how he ends up with Simi as being her guardian. So yay! I love Sherilyn Kenyon as an author. She's awesome. I actually got to meet her in person, and she hugged me. I got hugged by an author, a famous one. I'm like, woohoo! And she signed 2 books for me, which John accidentally left behind when we moved, and I lost them. So. Yeah. But Sharon Kenyon's a sweetheart. She's very nice in person, and I was very uplifted by being able to meet her. I thought that was. I've never met an author that I admired their writing so much, and there was a book fair in North Carolina when I was there for 3.5 months. We went to the book fair, and I could have met a ton of other authors, but I had to stand in line so long to get to Sherilyn Kenyon's, to have her sign the books, that my back was screaming at me by the time, because it was all walking, and the person who I was staying with didn't care that walking hurt me. So she was like, "Come on," and I'm like, "Oh." But the pain was worth it. I was really pissed off that those books got lost because I paid $110 for those books. 2 books, $110. They're both hardcover. And I was mad at John for a long time for that. Because I had gotten one for me and one for my son for his birthday, because he loves her books too. So, she's got several different series, and they're all good. All of them. But if you don't like detailed sex scenes, don't read them. Although you can learn stuff, Yeah.
And back to the puppy thing.
Mm-hmm.
Also had another one. It was a little beagle, and his name was Floppy because he had really uber long ears that would drag the ground. So we called him Floppy. He was a fun little dog. Sorry.
That's okay. There was a beagle that lived next to my mom when we first moved down here. And that dog, they had it outside all the time, and it howled constantly and baying. And I'm like, oh my God. After I'd never had any experience with beagles until then, and I'm like, I'm never getting a beagle.
Yeah.
It was bad enough. For some reason, my German Shepherd collie mix, Zeus, he decided to teach all the other dogs that we had how to howl. So every time he heard sirens or whatever, he would start howling, and we'd have like 5 dogs on our porch howling. I opened the door one day, they all stopped and looked at me. I'm like, what are you doing? They were like wagging their tails like, we're having fun. I'm like, no. But I mean, he was a shepherd collie. It's not in their nature to howl, I'm like, what? We'd have a serenade of dogs.
With the Shih Tzu, we had Buttons.
Mm-hmm.
They were out playing, or actually they were in the house, but they were playing, chasing each other. And Pepper Ann, which was the big beagle's name, and Buttons, which is our Shih Tzu's name, Pepper Ann didn't get stopped in time and rolled Buttons across the floor and broke his back.
Oh.
We had to have him down. He sits in the car up yonder on the top of the bookcase.
That's sad.
And then we had to move and had to get rid of Pepper Ann because, she's too big. She's probably 60 pounds for a beagle.
Yeah. Oh, did you find it? This is I don't know if this is a site you found, but that's Sherilyn Kenyon's actual website, and yeah, she's fantastic. She's a fantastic author. I mean, you get so trapped up in her books that you can like feel it. You know what I mean? I get lost in her books. I love her books. Yeah, I've had so many different dogs. The border collie was interesting that we found on the side of the road. I thought it got hit by a car, but it had actually gotten thrown out of a car. Wow. We didn't know she was pregnant. She didn't look pregnant. And a month later, she popping puppies out. Still didn't look pregnant, but she popped like 8 puppies out. I'm like, where did you keep these? And so I had that new experience. I had never had a dog had puppies. I had cats that had kittens, but I had never had a dog have puppies, so that was a whole new experience. And again, that first litter, I was going to keep one of the puppies. He was black and white. He looked like a cow, and he was all fuzzy wuzzy, and I was like, oh, and I named him Moof because it's a combination of moo and woof. And he was that litter of puppies ended up getting poisoned, just like my Great Dane.
Oh.
And yeah, I held every single one of those puppies when they passed. I was heartbroken, and I didn't have the money to get her fixed at the time, so she ended up getting pregnant again. And those puppies we guarded with our lives. We always made sure that the other dogs were outside when those puppies went outside, so that nobody would get to them. Sherilyn Kenyon's books are really easy. See, Anne Rice's Sleeping Beauty trilogy I could get into. I had no problem being absorbed in those books. But her books, like I tried to reading like her witch series, and they bounced around so much in the book that I was lost. I was like, I couldn't follow it, and I didn't like it. Now I read her Interview with a Vampire and the Lestat books, and I was okay with that, but some of her books were very hard for me to deal with. Sherilyn Kenyon's books, very smooth. From my perspective, John loved them. My son loves them. I love them. So Issa said she read them, but she skipped and just read all the sex parts and then said, okay, I read it. I'm sitting there watching her skip huge chunks of pages. I'm like, that's not reading, you stupid bitch. So I wouldn't let her read I wouldn't let her have any more of the books because she wasn't reading them. She was just skipping around. And I'm like, no, you're disrespecting the book. Don't touch my books, Yeah, Chrissy, it was very sad. Someone put antifreeze in our yard to poison our dogs. And we lost a litter of puppies and my Great Dane that way. Yeah. But then the guy that did it went to jail for dog fighting. Don't know how they found out about that, but yep. And then my dogs were safe, so we didn't lose any more. Gypsy, which was the border collie, she had after the litter that was poisoned, she had 2 more litters before I could get her fixed. And my daughter was pissed because I had like $100 it was almost my daughter's birthday. I had saved up money and I was like, okay, I need to get the dog fixed. So I got the dog fixed, and my daughter was mad because I got the dog fixed instead of getting her presents. I'm like, well, you're bitching about the dog having puppies in your room, so deal with it. I'm like, it is what it is. No more puppy factory. Yeah. Because it's tough when you don't. It's okay.
Bubba's making him some lunch, so I'm muted.
It's all right.
Right. Anyhow, yeah.
Yeah, I could talk about books and dogs all day long.
Yeah. I don't know so much about books. Dogs, yeah.
I love to read, so right now all the books that I read are like free for Kindle Unlimited. Yeah, antifreeze is very harmful to animals, and it tastes sweet to them, so that's why they're, drawn to it. Oh, no problem, Kristen.
You're fine.
Not a problem.
I'm just kind of here, lost in space, keeping company.
Yeah.
Hey, that's about your story about Oscar.
Hi, Damien.
Oscar is 11
or 12.
Around 11 years old or so. When we got him, he had lost one eye to the people we got him from. The husband had Rottweilers, and the husband did not like the dog. It was his wife's dog. And one of his dogs got a hold of him and took one of his eyes.
Ooh,
Well,
poor baby.
he has since gone blind in his other eye, as well as gone deaf. And he's just an old, wore-out puppy dog that, he knows his way around our house. We live in a mobile home, so, it's just a long stretch of floor space he roams back and forth in. He does good and goes up and down the steps to go out and go potty. He'll go sit at the door when he's ready to go out. But his registered title name is Oscar the Grouch, or the Oscar the Grouch. Our other Shih Tzu, his registered name was Sir Theodore R. Buttons.
Fuzzy.
And his nickname was Fuzzy because he was a fuzzy little dog.
He hated me.
But Oscar is the one we have now, who is in desperate need of a haircut. I shake so damn bad I'm not able to do it. I'm afraid I would cut him trying to give him a haircut, and I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
But yeah. And then we have our little black fur ball of a cat. I know you've seen with Tina being on her computer. You've seen our little black fur ball of a cat around. So
she's so pretty.
Yeah, she is.
Puss. Puss.
Puss. Yep, that's her name, Puss.
Yeah, Puss.
Flying over in the hallway to the bedroom, looking at me, going, "What, Dad?"
Move along, cat. Move along. Get off me. Get off my phone. Will you? This is why I have dust for tobacco. The cat just walked all over my bag of tobacco.
Yeah.
So I gotta put that back out of reach. That's why all my tobacco turns into dust and I can't roll it. Bitch, you did that on purpose. There's plenty of space for you to walk. You walk right on my stuff.
Well, of course, if it fits, it's it. If it's in the way, it must be walked on.
Yeah, and then she does that.
Of course. That's what they do. I don't know if anybody's going to be alive today for us or not.
Huh?
I don't know if anybody else is going to be alive today to show up or not.
I know.
Well,
nobody wants to come on my show.
I walked through earlier and then went back through and passed back out. I figured, I think she figured I've got it handled, so she don't need to be here.
Right.
You get the odd half of the crew.
Oh, Willow's awake. Hi, Willow.
Hi,
She's sort of awake. She's like, oh.
Yep. I know in about a half an hour-ish or so, I'll have to give up the ghost, and I got things that's going to happen this afternoon, so I'll have to get off here and get things going.
Yeah, I'm at the 2.5 hour mark, so I'll probably go another half hour or so, and then I'll end it. I'm tired as hell. I only got an hour and a half. I only got like an hour and a half, 2 hours of sleep, so I'll be crashing pretty soon. I'm vertical, but not awake. But awake, not so much. Well, fine then.
So much so. Well, I agree. I don't have a favorite author. My favorite book, period, is The Outsiders.
Yeah.
I read that book. We was given that book to read in like 5th or 6th grade, or junior high, or 5th or 6th grade. I don't remember. And I read it in like 2 days and had my report done on it. And we had like 3 weeks to do it. I read it in like 2 or 3 days, done my report, and got an A on it. And everybody else was still reading it. And the teacher's like, "You're done with this already?" I'm like, "Yeah, I enjoyed the book." She's like, "Well, reread us. You want me to do another report on it?" She's like, "No, just read the book." I'm like, "I already did." "Well,
right.
Reread it." Okay. So I reread it and done another report on it and still got another A on it.
That's the one thing I always got really good marks on was book reports. Always. And I read really fast. I always have. So They give you a 250, 300 page book. I'd be done with it in a day. And they were like, you didn't read that. I'm like, yes, I did. Read the book report, which is very detailed, like 5 pages long. Go ahead, read it.
And that's the only book that I really ever got into, per se, like that. Yeah, there's other books I've read. Don't ask me the titles because I don't remember. But
Yeah.
I just, especially nowadays, I know all of y'all see how I type in chat. Trying to read, yeah. Thank God for the big screen TV sometimes because I can see chat on it and it's a little easier to read. But yeah.
No, I understand. I understand.
It's aggravating.
Sorry.
And
it's not you, I promise.
For anybody that has noticed my picture shaking, my foot's resting against the table, my phone's sitting on, and I try to keep it and not notice, if I notice that I'm shaking with that particular leg, I move it. So if I happen to be, my picture happens to be shaking, I'm sorry.
It's not, you're fine.
Okay.
Sorry, per ball attack.
Yeah, mine's down. Come on.
You know what? You know what got my son interested in reading different? No, Boomerang Kitty. No, I love you. Go away. When my son went into foster care, I wanted to make sure that we still had our connection because we still talked on the phone and I still went to visit him. But I wanted us to have something to talk to where he was doing different things. We could talk about that, but there's nothing that we were doing together. And what I did was I had bought
Okay, well, I'll check that out.
I bought one of the Star Wars books. It was a hardcover, and it was after.
Are you agitating the cat?
No.
Hey, post. It was after the last of the original 3 books took place, like after the dark side was defeated, and it was about like Luke and Leia and Han, and they had kids and all that, and we read that book.
Yeah, Kristen.
Yeah. And I read the book and then I gave it to him and then we discussed the book, so we kind of had our own little book club, but we were both really liked the book. So I went back and I got the first book in the series and we read like the entire series up until we had to wait for the next book. So then I started on one of the older series and I was getting those books and sharing them with him, and we were able to keep up like a bonded thing. And he had to be careful what books he had at the foster care place because they didn't allow anything that they considered pornographic. So Star Wars books were safe. Then he came home and he was like, do you have anything I can read? And I pointed at the bookshelf, was loaded with books. I said, go ahead and pick one. And he's read the Christine Feehan. He's read Larissa Ione. He's read Sherilyn Kenyon. He's a big Sherilyn Kenyon fan. He loves her books. I don't know if he got into Christine Feehan or not, but I know he read some of them. And there's an author that it might be Larissa Ione. I have them on my Facebook, but it's hard for me to remember sometimes the individual books that certain ones write.
My quarter $50 thing. Kind of had it here.
You gotta quit with the claws. Claws on the inside of the leg does not feel good. Yeah. Mouthful of cat hair.
I'm not seeing the author in the list of books. Because you put in, 4 Horsemen books and you come up with a list of authors, and I'm not seeing it. Because the name that's coming up is not the name of the person that I'm familiar with. Oh, well. Well, let me see if it's the person I think it is. We'll just do it by the author name that I'm familiar with and see if those are her books. She's got some really good books and series and stuff. But I don't think this is the one that, I don't think she's the one that has the Horseman ones. Her books are excellent, though. And again, I'm behind on her books, too. And I cannot remember the name of the other author. It's going to come to me as soon as I end the live. I know it is.
You can always tag her in the comment.
It's going to bother me now. It is. It's going to bother me. Boop.
Excuse me.
Hey, Willow.
Morning.
Morning.
I'm waiting for my brain to wake up. Yeah, there's tons of good paranormal
Yeah, there is.
fiction out there.
There absolutely is.
Well, for a couple of decades there, that's like what everybody switched to writing. And some have stayed with it, and others have moved on to different things. And yeah, there's a buttload of good books out there now.
There, dear.
I haven't read the rest of it yet. I'm reading Feehan right now. We're rereading.
Yeah. I love Christine Feehan books.
Yeah. Sherilyn Kenyon. Come on, brain. Got a whole fucking library of them in there. I got rid of half of them.
I used to have a ton of physical books, and I had to get rid of them just because they were taking up so much room. I do still have most of my Sherilyn Kenyon books and the Star Wars books, although we ended up getting a lot of Star Wars books from the library just because hardcover books are so hard to afford.
I had a bunch of Star Wars, but they weren't like full series, and trying to, figure out the order of them and what was where, and because there's like a gazillion different people that are writing Star Wars.
Yeah.
It got too confusing, which frustrates the hell out of me.
The Star Wars books all have different authors. There was one, and I think his name was Anderson, and he ended up dying, so he couldn't write any more of them. But their writings are all really good. They all stick to, like, if you're reading the series, they all stick to the same to continue it on, and they did a really good job. Larissa Ionia, yeah, her books are paranormal books, so they're usually the same. Like the characters don't like each other, or they have issues with each other, or something, or one of them is madly in love with the other, and the other one doesn't want anything to do with it, and there's conflict and paranormal stuff going on all over the place, and then really hot love sex scenes. And then they end up together in the end. But I will say that they're Larissa Ione and Charlene Kenyon, they have very strong female characters, and I like that. Christine Feehan does the same thing. They don't have little girls that curl up in a ball in the corner and cry until they're rescued. You know? So I like those kind of books.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Hey there.
If you want that, go to Gothic, read Gothic, because, yeah, the corner curling chicks, they're all over those.
What's up, Tim?
I love you, dear. Miss
Love you too,
Willow,
buddy.
much love. I'm
Love
gonna
you
get
too,
off.
honey.
Well, thank you for coming on me this morning, Tim.
All of a sudden, it's hit me. I'm not feeling too well.
Okay, honey.
Everybody, much love. Many prayers to everybody.
You too, Tim.
Love
Take
you
care
all.
of you.
And we'll
And I
catch
hope
you up.
I hope you feel better.
I will. I got to step off for a while. We'll catch you all later.
Okay, sweetie. Okay.
Alrighty. Love you guys.
Love you, Tim.
Love you guys.
Love you,
Tweedles.
honey.
Love you. Yeah, he came on with me first thing this morning, so that was awesome.
Well, that's good. Somebody did.
Yeah.
I did not get, other than a quick doze on the sofa of maybe a half an hour, after yesterday. I didn't get to bed until like 5 this morning. So I'm way behind on sleep.
Yeah, me too. I didn't, and then I woke up at, I set my alarm for like 8:40 or something, or 8:30, and I slept through like 15 minutes. And I loved VC Andrews' first couple of books, and after that, I didn't really like them anymore. I don't know why, but like her approach to stories changed or something, and it just wasn't resonating with me. But
you get authors that something happens in their life and it alters their style of writing, and
yeah,
like marriage, divorce, loss.
Yeah.
Whatever, something, and it just shifts their it's like their center of gravity in the writing style, and yeah, you can't stick.
Gina, I'm gonna have to get a sugar daddy to afford my new list of books. Yeah, seriously. And books are so expensive now. That's why the only ones I can afford are the free ones on Kindle Unlimited, which I have found some really good books on there. Surprisingly enough, they have a lot of free books that are really good.
Yeah, I have Kindle Unlimited, but I also signed up for their Kindle newsletters, and every day I get, like a list of books that are available for like 99 cents. Some of those are on Kindle Unlimited, but some of them aren't. They would regularly sell for $5 or something, and you can get it for $1. And then on the weekend, they do a newsletter of other books that have been discounted, and some of the top authors will throw some in there that you can get for like $1.99. That's regularly like $8 or $10. And that's how I'm trying to build up my bestsellers like Kenyon and Feehan and stuff.
I made a deal with myself that I would not purchase any books online. And I actually, for my birthday, I actually went against that. And I did get Zoo 2. There's a Netflix series called Zoo. Mm-hmm. And I read that book before Netflix had the series, and I really, really liked the book. And so I was like, oh, they have Zoo 2, but it was like $3.99. And I was like, well, it's for my birthday. So I did get that, and it ended up being like what would in real life be like itty bitty. I'm like, what the fuck? I paid $4 for something that's like a novelette.
Yeah, novella.
Yeah, I was not happy. But I mean, the story still continued good. It just there wasn't enough of it. I was very disappointed. I'm like, well, this should explain why they don't have another series of Zoo, another season, But
some authors.
Gina, I don't use a Kindle Fire or a Nook or anything like that. I have my what's called a Kindle Cloud app on my laptop, and that's where I read. It's on my laptop.
Yeah, you don't have
but
to Kindle.
I won't purchase books like that, even the 99-cent ones, because that's a rabbit hole, and I just don't have any money for it. Yeah. So, but I've gotten a lot of really good paranormal. I've gotten a lot of good alien sci-fi that are. They have a lot of good sex scenes in those too. I'm not going to go into detail, but. And what I do is I hit follow author, because like they'll have like 7 books, right? And I just crank it along in the series, reading all the books in order, blah, blah, blah. And then that 7th book will say, will be due out, blah, blah, blah. And you can pre-order. And I'm like, well, I'm getting the book for free. Why am I going to pre-order it? And then I have to wait. So I end up following the author so that when the book comes out, I can grab it and continue on, So, but I have a lot of authors. As a matter of fact, I just got like 4 emails of different authors that I'm following that have the new book in their series out. So. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's getting frustrating to keep track of authors. A lot of them, they might be popular, but they're not popular enough, so the publisher drops them. Well, then they go indie, and if you want to get hard copy, they end up being trade paperback at that point. Indie produced, and so the trade paperbacks are maximum price. That's what happened to Yasmin Gilnor.
I love her books.
Yeah, me too, but damn. Or they'll start a series and the series doesn't take off well enough, so the publisher drops the series and makes them go someplace else, and you're stuck there for 10 years until they can take it back and continue on with it.
Did you ever read C.L. Wilson?
Yeah, I think so.
The Terran series where they have the big, huge flying cats?
Yeah.
Those books are so good. I'm so glad that she finished that series and didn't drop off the face of the earth, but she hasn't. I don't think she's written anything else. I don't know if she has or not, but those books were awesome. The Terran Heart series was, I don't know if that's what it's called, but they were amazing. I was like,
I loved Dolores Stewart Riccio.
I don't think I read her.
She wrote it was
my dog is yelling at the cat. It's funny.
Oh God. She wrote a series of books. It was supposed to start out this group of older ladies was going to have a book club, and it ended up kind of turning into a coven. Hilarious books. Some of the shit they get into, I swear. And just suddenly there wasn't any more books, but I couldn't find any notification or anything. Was she dropped or what? And I finally gave up. And about 5 years later, I finally found something. She died. That's why. And it wasn't announced until later. And ugh.
Well, I mean, I used to read the Pern books. And that woman died, and her son took over, and because she had a couple of books she wrote with him, and then when she died, he took over writing them, but they weren't as good. They didn't call to me the same way the first million books that she had in the series. I did have all of those books. I had the entire series of Pern books.
Yeah.
And the woman in North Carolina kept them and didn't give them back to me. So I don't lend books out anymore, but yeah, I had collected all of them, and I found that story fascinating. Just between the colonies moving to it, and surprisingly enough, folks, the book had no sex scenes in it, like whatsoever, none. It's like they're kissing, and the next thing you know, they're getting married. It's like, what happened? It's like a soap opera. It's like 20 minutes later, they're still kissing.
Yeah, other than the rare one, the Mercedes Lackeys Valimar series is kind of the same. Few and far between.
Yeah. But they were fascinating because they made dragons. Hello, scientifically too. It was very cool.
I love the Aragon series, and they did the one movie, but it didn't meet people's expectations, so it didn't do well. And
yeah, my son loved those books. I got all of those books for my son when those were coming out, and we waited and waited. Oh, he was so frustrated with that last book. He was like, why can't this guy just write? He wrote the first two like pretty rapidly. But the last one took like 3 years. My son was going crazy waiting for that book.
Yeah, I know. I think what happened is when he released the first, he already had the second done.
Yeah.
But, and he had spent years writing them.
Yeah.
But, yeah, that third one, he didn't have it ready yet. And, people had to wait.
Well, it was funny because I brought that last book home. And I gave it to my son. And he was like, and didn't say a word. He like hugged me and ran to his room, and I did not see him. I had to bring him food. He was like so into it. It was, and when you come out,
book. Yeah.
You too, Jen. So yeah, I mean, and I love the fact that my son loves to read.
And then because it took so long, you inhale that third book, you want more, but it's the end. That's it. I like a saga that goes on for 50 books,
Yeah. I mean, like the Harry Potter books, my son ended up getting me that whole series, the whole set.
Yeah.
I mean, I had read them and then they like disappeared, or I got them from the library or whatever. And then my son like just showed up one day and said, here, and handed me the entire series. And I was like, yeah. So I have those. I believe I still have them all. But yeah, see, I mean, I can read normal kind of books,
Yeah, but that was a short series. I mean, it's a great saga, but it's a short series. It's kind of like Lord of the Rings. I like one that I can like plan to reread all summer, It's not like, oh, this week I'll read this one, I want something I can.
And it does get so frustrating waiting for. It gets so frustrating when you get so involved with the characters in a series. Like a lot of the books that I read on Kindle, it'll be like for instance, women are kidnapped off of the planet, right? They're kidnapped by aliens. I know, cliche, but we'll work with that, right? The ship crashes, the aliens all end up dead, and the women are stranded on this planet. The natives of the planet end up taking the women in, and each one of them has their own story. They'll either go with the male alien side of the story or the female, or they switch it out. But each character has their own story. So if there are like 10 women that are stranded on the planet, you're getting 10 books plus maybe some little supplements because they'll do like a holiday thing or something. But you get so involved with the characters that if there are 10 of the women and you get 8 stories and you're waiting and waiting and waiting for the next one, you're like, hurry up, And I know it's not easy to write a book, and I know it takes a long time. And that's why I always said if I was going to write a book, it's going to be in space because I don't have to fact check any of that shit because it's all fiction. It's
there's no historical checking or genre checking or
When you're writing a book based in outer space, you can make that shit up as you go along. So if I was going to write one, it would be set in outer space.
You can create your own world.
Yep.
You don't have to, like you said, fact check on shit.
Because that is so tedious to do, and I know with historic books and like crime books, things like that, you need to fact check. So
anything that touches on something that is our world, Earth.
Well, like a lot of the Dark Hunter books take place in New Orleans, but there are also police involved. So you have to have a police consultant so
Yeah.
that you can get facts of how the cops would deal with that crime, or how they would deal with the situation. And just like if you're going to have FBI in your book and you want it to be factual, you need to consult with someone in the FBI.
Yeah.
About their procedures, for a certain situation. You give them the scenario and they tell you what the FBI would do. And I just don't have time for all of that. I can't travel. I can't go meet people. I can't, you know what I mean? So
yeah, anything urban fantasy.
Yeah, anything based in the real world.
Yeah.
So I would have to do either Alien or like a fantasy world type of thing where I could just make shit up.
Yeah. Hey, Carol.
Which I have a really good imagination. I could probably do it if I really wanted to, but
so could I, but yeah, like my brain's gonna work for that.
Well, mine probably would. It's just FOMO. I'd be like, because I would probably get so involved in it that I would ignore everything else. And I don't know. Maybe at some point I will. I don't know. Maybe.
But yeah, I love my book.
I won't say that I absolutely won't do it, but I'm not going to say I'm going to sit down right now and get the, writer's program. And,
yeah.
Well,
then you got to find out, because trying to get caught by a publisher is pretty challenging. So you would have to do indie. So then you'd have to research all of that. And
and that kind of shit. That's the kind of shit that makes my brain explode. So
same.
Yeah.
It used to be you'd write a book and you'd edit it and you'd get it ready and you'd send it into a publisher and either they liked it or they didn't. So you send it into more publishers and now, you can do that, but which is what's going to get you like on the New York bestseller list kind of thing. Or you can just go indie knowing that, you're probably not going to fit that niche. But then, the aspects of that, and I don't know. Yeah, my brain would explode.
So I have a few people on Amazon that I follow and get notifications and stuff. And they're books. There are some books that I start reading and within the first 5 pages, if I'm not interested, if it's not grabbing me and pulling me into the scenario, I don't finish. I don't even bother with it.
Because there's so many authors out there and there's only so much time in your lifetime, and you ain't gonna waste it on a dutter. I'm the same way. There's a lot of people that I started, I gotta finish it. No, that's not me either.
I'm very judgy. If it doesn't pull me in and doesn't grab my attention right away, and there are books that I'll read, because you click on a book on Amazon on Kindle, on Amazon, and you can do the whole read more and read an excerpt or whatever from it. If that excerpt doesn't say, "Hey, read me," I'm like, I don't even bother with it. So. If you can't put these things,
ones that bug the hell out of me are the corporate world.
Yeah, I don't like that.
That's so not my world. Yeah,
I don't do that. I don't really do mafia or
me neither.
gangster books, stuff like that. I don't. Did Tim just blast my chat with hearts?
Yes, he did.
Thank you, Tim. Love you. I love the purple hearts. I'm more into sci-fi and fantasy and things like that. I don't mind them being in the real world, like the Dark Hunters are, take place in our world. It's just a hidden part of our world with shapeshifters and cool shit like that,
Yeah, Carpathian Mountains.
Yeah.
Which have been kind of wrapped in mystery forever anyways, so it's not that hard to create an alternate universe there and still have it fit.
Yep. Yeah, Christine Feehan Christine Feehan's Carpathian series is the bomb. That's the books that got me started with Christine Feehan, and now she does her Ghost
Walker series. Yeah, that's what I'm reading right now.
Ghost Walkers, which is military. It's like paramilitary, paranormal military, and normally I don't do military books. John absolutely loved the Ghost Walkers because John was raised in the Navy. His father was career Navy, so John was very military brain oriented. And when I handed him one of those books, he was just so engrossed he ignored everything for like 3 days. while he read that book, and I'm like, hello. He'd be like, I'm reading. I'm like, alrighty then, but I really got into them too, and the whole aspect of someone experimenting on children horrified me, but at the same time, I was like, damn, look what this people can do, I'm like, shit, I want to be able to do that. And they're really good books. But again, Christine Vehan had to have military consultants that would help her out with procedures and policy and all of that, and that's something I wouldn't be able to do. But her books are awesome, and they draw you in immediately.
They suck you in like a vacuum.
Yeah, they
like
do.
You just got sucked down a wormhole.
Yeah,
but it's awesome because it's a great wormhole.
Yeah. Yeah. They are awesome books. What am I reading right now? Actually, was reading a series, and the books just got released. Hold on. They're called Corsairs, and I'm reading the Adiron's book, and they're called the Corsairs Brothers book, and this is book 1. But they're a spin-off from another series she did. Ruby Dixon writes them. I follow a lot of Ruby Dixon's. She's got a couple of different series, and so I'm reading the youngest brother's story right now. Matter of fact, I'm just about done with it. I'm in the epilogue. 96% done. I love how Kindle does that. They tell you how much percentage of the book you've read. And then, his next brother's story and so on and so on. And again, it was women that got kidnapped off the planet, and they were in stasis, and there were 4 of them. There's 3 human women and 1 alien that is actually a clone of an extinct species. And there are 3 brothers and another guy. And so there's a guy for each female, and they're, they do each story. And I like that because it does the individual stories instead of just a roundabout, like Christine Vehan's her stories are all paired up. And, it's just very, I don't know, I like the books and I like the authors.
Yeah, I call those branching stories. There's branches for individual people, but the story all, it's all one big story.
Yeah. And I like the ones when they branch off, because it's like, okay, so these guys, they're basically space pirates, right? And they touched on another series, like they were there for like 5 minutes and then they left, but their characters were engaging when they were interacting with the characters in the series I was reading. And it makes you go, hey, I want to know their story, Yeah. And so then she writes their stories. So it's very cool. She like grabs on other characters that she's introduced, and you get their stories too. So that's what I'm doing now.
Yeah, I like that kind of thing. If there's series that I've read that weren't necessarily paranormal, but you read it and it branches off, and then all of a sudden the main one, they cancel it.
Yeah.
And you have to go to the branches. And then because the main one's been canceled, the branches get picked up by other authors, and then it's too hard to keep track of. You can't, to know which to go to. I am OCD about chronological order. If I can't read it in chronological order back to back, I ain't going there. Reading them out of order drives me nuts.
Yeah.
So when it starts getting confusing like that, I'm done, because I just, fuck it, because there's other ones that I would rather that I can keep track of,
Yeah, I do. But like this, in this book, the previous book, the last book from the other series was mentioned. Like they go back to where they were originally mentioned. Like they retouch on the one that I had been reading. And the thing is it's a standalone book. You don't need to read any of the other books to read this book. But then they touch back to another character and another female, and you want to know their story. So you go back, and you can read that one. And it's cool the way she connects them,
Yeah.
But I have fun discovering new authors and new series and things like that. And I like the ones where I find an author that has 6 or 7, 8, 9, 10 books that are already read that and so I have to catch up to where they've done. It gives me more to read before I have to go search for more, because I can only have 10 books on my Kindle through Unlimited, although there are times when I'll go and it's a book that would normally you would have to pay for, but it's free.
Yeah.
And you actually click the buy now instead of read for free. And it's still free, but it has the buy now click.
So you can own it and read it when you want.
Those are permanent, so they're in my Kindle, and I can read them whenever I want. I don't have to return them in order to get another book. So I have a few of those too.
Yeah.
But
yeah, because it's rough if they're on Kindle, because they might put them on Kindle for a year and then pull them. And if you ain't done, unless you can cough up, you're done. You know.
Yeah.
It's frustrating. So yeah, I prefer to own if I can.
Yeah.
You know, with the really good ones, what I call keepers, and not read and return.
I mean, I wish that I could have the physical books again, but I just don't have the space. I mean, you can see my room. And the cats get in everything. So, I mean, even if I, clear the bookshelf and put the shelf up, and the cats are going to get all over it. I mean, I can't put anything up there. So all of my stuff that I have that would normally I would display, I can't put any of that out because it's going to get destroyed because of the little assholes that live in my room.
Yeah.
So, but it is what it is, and just
you work with what you got and be grateful you got it.
Yep. Yep.
I mean, stuff wise, yeah, I'm in a good place there. But yeah, I'm trying to put stuff out to decorate and stuff and make it cat proof.
Good luck with that. I'd have to like Velcro everything down. You know what I mean? I have to put Velcro on the bottom of everything and just stick it to everything.
Well, also, we do get earthquakes here, and then we get all the vibration from the truck route that's right, to the west of the trailer here. So, trinkets on shelves and stuff like that, you got to put museum wax, put them down. Otherwise, they could gradually vibrate off, and if you don't go around and check everything, every day, at any point, one of your precious figurines or whatever. So
I wish there was a way on Facebook to find the people that you follow. Like, how you have your friends list. I wish there was a way you could find the people that you follow. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've never figured that out either, which is maddening.
I have different artists and different authors that I follow because you can't friend them. It's just follow them.
Mm-hmm.
And I wish I could find a list of those people, and then I would know the author, because I have that author that I can't think of. I do follow her on Facebook. I just don't get notifications of anything anymore. Oh, there was another one. Lori Handeland. Have you read her books?
Oh, yeah.
The werewolf books?
I read hers for the first 10 books and then just lost interest.
Yeah.
I
love her Moon series books, the werewolf books. I love those.
Yeah, I did initially, but I don't know. I just lost interest. It's kind of weird.
And there was Yasmin Galenorn.
Yeah.
And I cannot remember the name of the other author that. If I could remember the names of their books, but it's been 10 years since I saw one of her books because I had to get.
Maggie Shane is a good one too.
Who?
Maggie Shane.
Yeah, I like some of her books. Because when when I was in North Carolina, I had to sell the books to a bookstore. So that was the last time I saw them, and that was 6 years ago.
Yeah.
And I love her books, and I cannot ever remember the name of her. Cannot ever remember her name. And I can't remember names of the books. But she did a series. They all had butterfly tattoos on them on the cover. Hey, Virginia.
Hey, Virginia.
And they had been angels, and they were guarding Pandora's box, and one of them wanted to open the box and the others didn't want to. they tried to stop him. He ended up getting it open a little bit, and the deadly sins escaped. And each of them, and what the deadly sins were demons. They weren't sins; they were demons. And so each of the angels were possessed by a demon. And like one guy, he couldn't tell the truth. Everything he said had to be a lie, or he'd get hit with excruciating pain. So if he liked somebody, he had to say, "I don't like you," which is kind of off-putting. There was another one that had to have sex really often, or he'd be in pain, and that was the sin of lust. That kind of thing. And I remember that all the covers had, they just showed the men's torsos, and they were built as fuck, of course. Hot. But they all had a butterfly tattoo, a tribal butterfly tattoo somewhere on their torso, whether it was their back, their shoulder, their rib cage. And I cannot remember the name of the author, and it's driving me crazy. I love
Deidre
that
Knight?
series too. Huh?
Deidre Knight,
No.
Philip Pullman,
Mm-mm.
M.D. Thomas. Those are the three main authors that come up when I put in a search for covers with butterfly tattoos.
Yeah.
Jody Meadows.
Nope. Yeah, I'm not getting what I want.
Melissa Marr.
Gina
Addison
Showalter.
Moore.
Gina Showalter.
Oh, okay.
Yep, that's what it is. I can never remember her name.
That's a hard name to remember. Yeah, I've got some of her stuff too.
I put her name in the chat in case anybody wants to check out her books. Whew, that was hurting my brain. It really was, because I was like, So I think it is Larissa Ione does the Eternal and Immortal Rider series, and those are the horsemen of the apocalypse and their sister. And it branches out to individuals. They do like side books of the individuals that also interact with them. And it's Gina Showalter does the books with the demons that possess the angels, and they have to. I don't know exactly what they're supposed to do to try and fix it to get the demons out, but their books are really cool. The books are excellent because the demons inside them are sentient, so they talk to them in their heads. So if like one of the stories, and I forget which one it is, he ends up rescuing Harpy, and his demon is afraid of her because harpies are very vicious, and she doesn't like being a harpy. She doesn't like the whole vicious aspect. She's like the anti-harpy, but his demon is terrified of her. So whenever she's around, his demon is quiet. So he hangs around with her a lot, and of course they end up, and the demon decides he likes her. So, it's kind of like when the angels meet their fated mates, the one they're fated to be with, their demons calm down and quiet down. So it's really cool to watch the interaction between all, because the women end up talking to the demons like, tell your demon to shut the fuck up. We don't want to hear it from him right now. He needs to just quiet down. And it's funny because then the demon does, and demon's like, I'm not messing with that girl. It's just very cool.
I've read that series and her stuff.
Yeah, they're very cool books. Virginia, you need a pet. Don't you have enough to deal with right now? I mean, when And sadly enough, when Simia is gone, I probably won't be able to get another dog unless I adopt one that's already older. And I have a thing about I want dogs trained the way I want them trained. And an older dog already has their set ways. They already, if they are trained, they're already trained. I would have a hard time training a dog with my physical situation at this point. So, and that will make me sad because I've always had a dog. So
I'm right where you are now. Trying to like housebreak a dog and stuff like that just isn't in the works for me right now.
Yeah.
But we've always had a dog, and I miss having a dog. But it would land on me to train it and stuff. Whether it's a puppy or an adult, it's got to learn the lifestyle, and I don't have that in me right now to be able to do that. So
that's okay, Gina. I remembered the author, Gina. Finally, I went on a search because I remembered her damn book covers of all things.
Okay, is Keyline Gina?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that. We were talking Gina Showwater, so there was the Ginas happening, and I'm like, huh?
Sorry.
The Ginas were running together in my not awake brain.
Yeah, and my son read all of those books too.
Man, I'm so exhausted and sore.
Stiff.
Gina Showwater, Keyline.
Hey, Cajun.
Hey, Johnny.
Ooh, nice. Oh, I'm definitely watching that video, Cajun.
Yeah, in case you didn't know, Johnny, my sis has kind of gotten hooked on your cooking channel. She watches that pretty regular.
Yeah, Larissa Ione is the one that I was talking about. She's the one that had the Horsemen of the Apocalypse books. And then Gina Showalter has I forget what the series is called. I could look that up, but she has the Deadly Sins books that are really good. She's definitely going to need a sugar daddy for all these books. My neighbors are starting their partying, and it's all cloudy, and I'm not sure if it's supposed to rain today, but yay! Yeah, Cajun, I know, because I'm the one that asked you when your next video was going out. I was like, hello, I need my cooking fix. Let's go. Awesome, Key Lime. Well, I'm glad I could help. Everybody needs input, for their brain. They just need to sit. Every once in a while, you just need to kick back and just disappear into a book, And if you're like me, you're actually living it while you're reading it. It's like you're a part of the story. And it's pretty cool. It's like taking a vacation without the expense.
Angels of the Dark?
Huh?
Is that them? Wicked Nights, Beauty Awakened, Burning Dawn. It's either that or the Lords of the Underworld.
No, it's called Lords of the Underworld series.
Yeah, it's Lords of the Underworld because I'm seeing the butterflies on the covers now. They hadn't loaded yet when I said that.
Yeah, Lords of the Underworld. It's really.
Oh, and if folks don't know it, there is a website. Amazon, it can be kind of challenging to get the books in the order, chronological order and all of that. This website started in the UK, and they transformed it to US. But this is the website that I use when I'm researching books. Putting it in the chat. You can get them in chronological order and stuff. Now, they're not 100%. They're about 97% accurate. which is way higher than Amazon or some of the others.
And I
But
put
you can learn
Gina
about the author. And,
I put Gina Showalter's link in there for her page.
yeah,
I
you
mean,
can
a
learn
lot of
about the
times-
author. You can follow the author. They generally share the author's website at the bottom of her page on this website.
Mhm.
You know, but it puts all of their individual series in chronological order. Omnibus tells you if there's any omnibus available. An omnibus is a book that has, like book 1 through 3 or 1 through 4 or something like that, all in one.
Yeah, like a bundle.
Yeah, but it's all in one book.
Right.
Whereas an anthology can be several stories from multiple authors. An omnibus is books within a series from one author.
Yeah, and whenever I want to know the chronological order of a series, I just go to the author's website because the author.
If you can find it.
Well, I mean, if I have one book, I know the author, so.
Yeah, but they can be difficult sometimes, especially when you get into like fantasy and sci-fi. The title of the website will have something to do with the world they created and not the author's name, and it can get challenging to find stuff.
I've actually never had a problem with any of the ones that I've gone to, but there could be other ones that are complicated that I haven't been to.
There are.
Sterling Kenyon, she's got all her series and you click on the series and all in their order. They're very easy to follow which books are when.
Well, I think more and more authors are going with a title easy to recognize and going with a platform for their website that is easy to understand and putting that information out there because that's what people want. When I first started researching in the 90s, that wasn't the case.
Sherilyn Kenyon's fans are called Minions. Like Minions and Kenyon, Minions. Victoria would love it. And
she read it and then she'd be like, what the hell's that?
She actually has a part of her website that is dedicated to people's pets who are named after her characters. And guess whose dog is on there? My Simi is on there. I sent a picture in and she posted it.
Cool.
Yep. Simi Parthenopaeus, who lives in South Carolina. It was her baby picture when when I first got her.
Yeah.
She was 6 weeks old. And it was her baby picture. And it got a lot of likes.
Only one of my animals thus far has gotten a name related to a character or being in a book.
Yep.
And that's Aspen. Her middle name is Saphira.
After the dragon?
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Which tells you how much I like those books.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah. I mean, whenever I can help anybody explore new books and authors that they haven't read yet, I'm more than happy to do that.
Ditto.
Because I like to share things that I enjoy. I like to share with other people. See, I can be fucking deep in shit. I love to read.
I love to read so much that I started working in a bookstore for years. The cake and candy supply shop that I worked in and managed, the other half of the same store was a used bookstore that I managed as well. So, yeah. I
would get in trouble if I worked in a bookstore because I'd be taking all of the inventory home. My mom, when I was younger, my mom worked at Woolworths. She did their accounting and their payroll. And at the time, when books were pulled off the shelves, the companies didn't want the whole book back. They just wanted the cover of the books that didn't sell. So they would tear the covers off and they were supposed to throw the books away. And, everybody in the store thought that was a huge waste. I mean, give them to somebody if they're not, So my mom would bring home, multiple bags of like Harlequin romances and things like that. And I would just read. Yeah. I got all these free books and it was awesome. None of them had covers and I didn't care. It was
Yeah,
I
they
don't
got
care.
to the point where used to be, well, bookstores wouldn't take them if they were coverless, but the like church sales, book sales would, and then they got to where they wouldn't.
Yeah.
You know, everything was anti-coverless book because if
Well,
that
because
book is out there and it's circulating, you know, it's making
yeah,
money
you're not
and the author's not getting a portion. And,
right.
you
You're not
know,
supposed to sell them after the cover is off.
yeah, the big screen.
So, but I got a lot of Harlequin romances and different whatever they had in the. I mean, it wasn't a big store, but they had a good sized book rack. It was like maybe 5 feet wide and 4.5 feet tall or something. So they had, and I mean, you consider a book is like this big, so plenty of books fit on there. And so yeah, whenever they cycled out the books that were on there and tore the covers off, I got the books. I didn't read all of them because some of them were military or whatever war books. I'm like not into that, but most of them were, you know.
Well, we'd have people bring bags of books into the bookstore to put on credit.
Yeah,
And
that's what I used to do.
oftentimes they would, you know, if some of them don't qualify to go on credit, you know, just give them somebody that can use them. I don't want them.
Yeah.
So we did a rack for that. And there would be coverless books there. Well, we eventually had to quit doing it because suddenly people were coming up, well, I found this on the shelf and it didn't have a cover.
Yeah.
And I'd find the cover that they had ripped off.
Right.
You know, because they were trying to get a free book. So we had to quit doing that because people were destroying the books in the store to try to get a freebie.
Yeah.
You know, wrong.
And it's a shame that people do that, you know. People
well,
suck.
the light romance, the Harlequins and stuff like that. She would only keep a year on the shelf. So every month you'd pull, you know.
Yeah.
And we'd put them
I agree, Keyline.
for, you know, like 10, 15 cents a piece. And there was a bunch of people that would come in, you know, expecting them to be done on a certain day, you know, and come in. And I mean, they would like get back there and fight with each other over them. So we quit doing it on a certain day. It was random, just whenever we had time. So then people were calling or popping in, you know, have you pulled the books yet? Nope, I haven't gotten there yet. And you'd pull them and, you know, they vanish and they'd, you know, call 2 days later and, you know, have you pulled books yet? Yeah, I did a couple of days ago. I was able to do it, you know, after whatever that afternoon or, you know, was there any left? Nope, sorry, there's not. So they would miss out and they started getting pissy about it. And so we quit doing that too. When they expired and we rotated them, we'd put them in a bag and drop them for the library book sale. We didn't handle them anymore because people just went batshit.
My dad was a big Louis L'Amour fan. He read his books. He liked Westerns.
My dad would want a book, usually with pictures. He'd read a little bit, he'd look at the pictures, and he'd never pick it up again. You know.
I read from a very, very early age, and my age level for my books was way beyond my actual age. One of the first books that I remember reading was the dolphin book. It was a girl. She was alone on the island, and she ended up making a raft and leaving. But there were like you flip the book, and you can do the backside and do different. It was like you can make your own story type of thing, and I remember that was confusing as fuck when I first tried reading it. And I'm like, what is this? But it was a cool book. I remember parts of it, you know. But I remember it had some dolphin. Yeah, I think my dad liked Tom Clancy too. But John loves Tom Clancy. Tom Clancy books, Tom Clancy video games. He loved Tom Clancy. I could never get into either of those.
Yeah, not my cup of either. I tried them when I worked at the bookstore.
But
you know, when you're there and it's not a busy day, you can just pick a book up off the shelf and read, and she was perfectly fine with that. As long as you'd done your work. She didn't care if you read on the job.
The first adult book I read was by Jude Deveraux. And I was like, oh, look at this. I think I was 10. And I was like, hello. And my mom had no idea what those books were about, or she would not have bought them for me. But I read her the Montgomery family. It was the beginning of the Montgomery family series that she started.
Mhm.
That has lasted. I mean, she's still writing books with people that are related to the original Montgomerys and Taggarts, and I love those books. You know, and now they're a little tame compared to what I read because I read some stuff that's pretty erotic. But I still love those books because I started reading the series when was pretty much when the series started. So they have a special place.
Way back when.
Jude Devereaux and Joanna Lindsay were my first two adult authors, but Jude Devereaux was the first author that I read,
Yeah.
and I love both of those authors. I do.
Yeah, there's certain authors that are not paranormal, that they're very normal, even clean books that I read, and one of those is Debbie Macomber.
Mm-hmm.
I started reading Debbie Macomber when I worked at the bookstore, and I just enjoy her books. Also, Robin Carr. I like her stories as well.
I've read her.
And neither of them are paranormal. Neither of them have sex scenes. They're clean books. But I enjoy their writing style.
Jude Devereaux and Joanna Lindsay, the Montgomery series definitely had some sex scenes, but they weren't as detailed as some of the authors I read now.
Yeah, I've read some of Joanna Lindsay. I haven't read Jude Devereaux. She never caught my, I know the author because I don't know how many books I've racked and unracked of hers, but
I was hooked on historical romances for the longest time.
Yeah.
And then there was a time travel book. Okay, be right back. My mom is calling me.
Okay.
Or was calling me. Yes, my mom's ringtone is the Wicked Witch of the West tone. I'm going to call her back and make sure everything's okay because she is 88. So.
Yeah. Go for it. I enjoy reading romance, but my personal romantic life has never been particularly romantic. So, I read those and I'm like, oh, is that how it's supposed to be? And then I remember it's a book. No, can't be that. Does she know what, Gina? I think there is probably romance out there. I just got very small doses of it in my own personal life. And yeah, what I read in books is far from that. So in my eyes, it's probably not real. Doesn't really happen that way. It would be neat if it did, but yeah, I don't see it. You read stories, dudes sweep women off their feet, and blah 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 blah. It grates on my nerves when a dude starts opening doors for me and shit like that. I'm conflicted, I guess. Yes, back when I was young, I would have loved to have been swept off my feet, but yeah, I still want to have a brain and be an independent woman. Apparently, those two don't go hand in hand. Because most of the jerks that want to sweep you off your feet just want to, own you as a possession. They don't actually want to let you have a brain and a life and, independence. Because, yeah, I don't cowtail to no male. They try to do that and they find out real quick that it's going to be very painful if they continue that. And I mean in a physical way because, I know how to use power tools. I just have very little patience for that whole. To me, it's the same. Swept off your feet, ruled by a dude. Yeah, not happening. I'll do my own sweeping very much. Thank you. In other words, I've just been too burnt by men to even believe that there's any more decent ones out there. They are. The sanctity of vows is gone. You know, that's just a contract that could be broken. You know, you just might pay a fee. But yeah, it's just a contract that can be broken. There's no sanctity in it anymore. It's like everything else, you know. Just everything's an agreement, everything's a contract, and yeah, if you don't like it anymore, you just tear up the contract, you make a new one. And if there's a human attached, then you just file the proper papers to disconnect them from your life. It is very sad. I mean, even this ugly mug has been proposed to on the internet. But am I going to take that? Hell no. Hey, Mark. It ain't morning here now. It's 6 after 12, so it's officially afternoon on this part of the world. Yes, I have enough brain cells knocking together to figure that out. Who'd have thought? Yeah, that's understandable. A lot of people are common law married more than anything. And then the whole, I mean, I don't know what your relationship consists of, but same-sex marriage. One state will do marriages for a while and then they suddenly pull it, and then another one will do it. And there's no continuity there. So even if you do get married as a same-sex couple, there's no guarantees that you're still going to be legal a year from then. And, putting a person on your insurance and stuff like that, they're just not there yet fully. They're trying, but they're just not there yet. Now, mind you, I'm totally heterosexual, but I totally respect love in whatever way, shape, or form that you can find it, as long as it harms no one. So if it's a same-sex marriage and that is where you find your happiness, then hey, all power to you. I'll back you all the way. I will even hobble down the street with a flag, to support you. I don't have a problem with it. You find it wherever you can. What box, Mark? My last package, there was no box, and it was just the jewelry case that I had purchased. Nothing in it. No t-shirts. No, the bracelet that I bought from Linda. And it was wrapped in brown paper and shipped overseas. So when it got here, thankfully it's fixable, put it to you that way. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Mark. There was no box, even though I paid $6 for a cardboard box. Converted, which was probably more like $8. There was no box. Just brown paper and a bit of packing tape. But yeah, I've got well, let me grab it here. I've still got it here because I've been cleaning silver. Oh, God. This is the box. Part of this was showing through the paper, the brown paper. And I can't remember. Let me think. Which side was it? I think it's this side. Oh, I got rings oozing out here. Don't need to be dropping things. this is the right side. Okay. Open the flap. And right here is where it's separated from itself. So I've got to glue it. So it is fixable. Oh, snap like you're supposed to. There. And on the front, it had a big pink blotch of nail enamel. My non-acetone nail polish remover would take it off. So I picked up a bottle of acetone base at the drugstore yesterday, and yeah, it came right off with a cotton ball. So, but yeah, I just got to glue that back. Thank you, Kodi.
And that shit was not broken when she bought it.
Nope, it wasn't. Or at least when they showed it, they didn't show that it was broken.
It's a jewelry box, key lime.
Yeah, it's a jewelry case.
And yeah, Kitty, he wrapped it in paper. And hi, Kitty, by the way.
Yeah, I'm fortunate that it came across in the condition that it's in.
Yeah,
Because
I mean, he just slapped like packing paper around it and brown paper or whatever and taped it and slapped an address label on it, and that was it.
yeah, and it wasn't even multiple layers of paper. It was like 2 at the most in some places where it just overlapped. Yeah, at least it's fixable.
Yep. So, what really pisses me off is the Capodimonte brooches that were broken before they were put in your box before the first box.
Yeah,
I mean,
2 Capodimonte brooches. Devastated that those are destroyed.
Yeah, you pay good money for those, and I mean it's pretty obvious. They're in a Ziploc bag. They're broken, but there's only one piece of porcelain in the bag, which means they were broken, and that just the pin backs were thrown into the bag. I mean, it was absolutely done on purpose.
Yeah. Otherwise, if they'd been broke in transit, those bits of shrapnel, little porcelain tidbits, would have been in the little zipper bag that they were in.
Yeah.
Because it was zipped shut and everything.
Yep.
There was just one, so they were broke before they were packaged. So.
Yep. No, he didn't write anything on the package.
Nope, not a thing. Yes, it came clear over from Scotland.
Yep.
Just wrapped in paper. I am so fortunate that it survived to what it did, that it's fixable. Because, yeah, it could have been crunch and munch big time.
Well, yeah, but it was, I mean, that damage didn't happen in shipping. Because the packaging, the paper wasn't even ripped on that side. It was ripped where the glass was.
Yeah.
If that had separated,
well, there was a little tearing on a couple of the corners.
But if that separating if the separating had happened in transit, that paper would have been ripped.
I know. You probably can't see it. The thread is black there, where it kind of opened in a section right there, and it just got road dirty.
Yeah.
Black, the thread.
Mm-hmm.
But I just need to hit it with some bleach and bleach it out. But
I mean, the only way it could have gotten separated like that is if it was open and pulled apart. So.
Yeah. Yeah, because they use a fair bit of pretty high quality adhesive when they assemble that kind of thing. Because they don't use joints or anything in the construction.
It does. And we have definitely lived and learned.
Yeah. I'm just glad that it's functional, and a little bit of glue and cleaning will fix it.
Yeah, I'm glad you're able to fix it too, because that was just bullshit, and you paid good money for that.
Yeah.
But, he throws temper tantrums and takes out his emotions on shit that this is why he shouldn't be running a business at all, because he lets his emotions interfere with it. And telling me I have to behave on a live or we're not going to get our packages when I had things I paid for. Willow paid for hers. Tina paid for hers. Everything was more than paid for and covered with shipping. Yet, because he's upset at me, he's going to not ship people's stuff. that that's not the way you do business. That's not how you run a business at all. So.
Well, that's the thing. He didn't go into it to be a businessman. He went into it to be a crook. So
Right.
he didn't give a shit.
Hey, Wes.
Hey, Wes. Wes and his boogly eyes. I do boogly eyes sometimes, but yeah, today all you got was a yawn. I mean, as you can tell, I'm looking a bit rough today.
No, Keyline, she wants the case, so why would she destroy it? She paid good money for that thing.
Yeah, I needed the case to store my silver because when I bring in nurses and stuff, yeah, that's going into hiding. And the one that I had it in was maybe a hair over half that size.
Gina,
and,
she was she was supposed to get fluffy and squashy shirts. She was going to use those to like clean with. Oops, earthquake.
Yeah, I was supposed to get a fluffy and squashy shirt, and yeah, I didn't even get a shirt.
Yeah,
I got nothing.
I was supposed to get 2 Valhalla shirts, the Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I was supposed to get 2 of those in a size 4 or 5X, which he told me he got and put in the box. I got one, it's a 2X, neither my son or I can fit in that, and I got a fluffy shirt, which I don't really recall wanting, but I might have at the time. And that's a 2X too, so there's nothing I can do with that either.
Don't worry, Gina. I mean, literally, when I unpackaged it, I got an alcohol cloth, cleansing cloth for, it's the whole PPP thing, to clean my hands after opening the package. And I literally went over the case with that to kill any funky funk left on the case.
Funky funk.
Yeah, or fluffy funk, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Fucktard funk.
Exactly, Kim. Exactly.
Which I've pretty much been doing with anything I buy lately. I go over it with alcohol. Alcohol or bleach.
I have Thunder. Thunder.
As long as the lightning don't strike, you don't need to become part of a Garth Brooks song.
I was thinking more like AC/DC. No, I didn't say hi to the favorite lurkers, but you can say hi to them like that. It's fine.
I haven't even had a breathing treatment yet. I'm not wasting good air on even acknowledging them, other to bitch about them, because that's all they're worth.
On a good note, the thunder chased the neighbors inside, so now there's not loud music.
Ooh.
Hey, Bonnie.
They don't want their shit getting wet. Hey, yeah. Bonnie.
Yeah, Wes, he's blocked the same people. He's blocked a crap ton of people too.
Yeah, I'm probably blocked. I don't know. I unsubbed and all of that, unfollowed and all that crap some time ago. So
even though he's all show the screen, yeah. Well, how come you didn't look up your own freaking PayPal on that screen? There's a reason that thing had that page already pulled up, and that's because it wasn't to his channel. It was to either another channel he created or to Squashies. One or the other, or it was a big screenshot that he enlarged. But I'm not buying it, no, because I was definitely blocked. So was Wendy. So,
Mark, you can actually accomplish that even better with just a bit of fake fur. It's a little furry fluff ball Mike covers.
So.
Yeah, true, Mark. And it can motivate others to do the same if they're capable.
Well, what he was showing, Bonnie, was the page that shows the list of people you have blocked, and it was blank. So.
Yeah, which his live, he contradicted himself because he told Conky that he had blocked Wes. But then, not 5 minutes later, he said, "There's nobody blocked on my channel."
Yeah.
He can't even keep his lies straight, so.
Yeah. I was absolutely blocked. I know what happens when you get blocked, and that's what happened. So.
I haven't even tried to see because I just don't go there. I'm not going to grace him with my presence.
He was talking about me, and he was showing my PayPal information on his screen. So.
I know.
I was not happy with that. He didn't have my permission to give out my personal information,
Yeah, other than like just reference to us as a group, yeah, I wasn't on his radar. Which I don't give a fuck whether I am or not, you know.
Oh yeah, Bonnie, I'm blocked on Kate's Facebook too, which I didn't even try contacting her, so I don't know why the hell she blocked me, but whatever, it's her energy she's wasting. Yeah, probably Kristen.
Yeah,
Whatever.
I don't care what he did. He's not worth my time, honestly. Like I said, other than to bitch about the shitty packages that I got, yeah, not really worth my time. That and letting people know that he's a fucking thief. Beyond that, yeah, I don't give a rat's ass about him.
Well, Bonnie, I actually went on his live. He was, saying, "Hey, my link is in there." He put it in the beginning. It had already cycled out of the chat, and he didn't put it in again. So I had somebody get it for me and send it to me in Messenger, and I went into his back room and he let me on his live, and then didn't like it every time I made a valid point, and then he booted me, and then he's like, "No, she's blocked." I was already blocked,
I think that's why Wes went in there, Kristen, was to try to, protect those, or call out for those that couldn't speak for themselves.
Yeah. I mean, while he was holding up his little look, nobody's blocked, I typed something in the chat and then refreshed the chat and it was gone. So I was still blocked while he was holding up that screen.
Mm-hmm.
So it was not the screen to his own, or he took everybody off, took a screenshot, and then put people back on.
Some way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
He I mean, he's deceptive in everything else. Why wouldn't he be deceptive in that? Feed everybody a line of shit.
I mean, he did that before when he told Kathy she wasn't blocked. He showed the screen, "Look, you're not blocked," and we were in the back room, and he goes, "She's absolutely blocked." So that was back when they were still fighting, and then they made friends again. And I don't care what the fuck's going on between them. So
Mark says, "I was just wondering about Willow's last delivery. Now I can move on."
Yeah, none of us got what was supposed to be in our packages completely.
No.
Nope.
Whether we emailed or not, it didn't matter.
Yeah. Well, our packages bullshit is finally over, Kitty, but there are like 40 or 50 more people that still have issues with him.
Yeah.
That didn't get. I mean, we didn't get what we were supposed to. Technically, we could make a big deal out of not getting what was supposed to be in our packages. We're not going to get it, but we could make a big deal out of it. The thing is that we don't want people to forget. We don't want this to just quiet down now and everybody become nice and forget about it so that he can start over, because he's got people from Conky's,
That's what I got,
auction.
Bonnie. Wrapped in paper, no box, nothing else. That was my second package, was my case, my jewelry case.
Yeah, which she paid for, which is broken.
Yeah. And it was shipped just in paper, no box. And the paper, of course, was torn in a couple of places, but I'm pretty much gobsmacked that it got here in the condition that it did, considering the way he packaged it.
Yeah.
It's still functional, and the area that broke, I can glue back in place. It's fixable. So for that, I'm grateful. But yeah, that was my second package. You just saw it, Bonnie. Just that one item.
Yeah.
It was empty except for a little bit of dust.
He's bullshitting people and claiming he didn't do anything wrong, and he thinks if he says it enough, people will believe it. The thing is he has people that are in Conky's auctions that don't know him. They only see him moderate, which you don't get to know somebody when they moderate. No. And they're going in. According to her, Kitty, she did not. She got a box full of packing paper. That's what she said when she opened the box. It was packing paper. So, they're all, "Oh, Fluffy, you're awesome," and "Oh, you're this and this and this. You're a true stand-up guy." Yeah, they don't know him, and he's gathering more people. He's going to start the cycle all over again, because he will claim he didn't do anything wrong, and they were just all a bunch of bullies, and we're ganging up on him for no reason.
Which often happens in situations like this on the internet. People are like, "Oh, I got your back." We made that mistake. We had his back. Look what happened.
We did.
So,
I feel really bad for Conky and Noreen and Lenny and Jamie.
That they haven't
But
woke up yet.
they have all the facts. I mean, Conky, I think, got more facts than he expected when I went on there and when Wes went on there. Because all he had been hearing was Fluffy's side of things. He didn't hear everything else. So there's always three sides of the story. There's our side, his side, and what's in the middle. And unfortunately for him, on this point, most of everybody who's speaking up is in the right, you know? So there is no third option at this point. Bonnie, I think a lot of it is that they're so emotionally involved that they don't want to believe it.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's a hit to your pride when you have to admit you were wrong about somebody. It is. It's hard to deal with. I think so, Kitty. But, I mean, according to him, Fluffy owes him. I mean, he helped him with so much. And
yeah, outside of just the stuff he bought, apparently he helped him with other things.
Jesse is still furious at him. And because I emailed Jesse because in the back room of Cajun's show, Fluffy said that he had talked to Jesse and that they had worked it out. And that Jesse had said, I'll just chalk it up as loss. And Fluffy said, no, I'm going to ship your stuff. And Jesse said, okay, whenever you get to it. So I emailed Jesse to confirm that. Just like when Linda showed up in my chat, I confirmed with her that they worked out shipping. Because Linda has a crap ton of stuff at Fluffy's house, which I don't think she's ever going to see. But I hope she does, because she invested a lot in that stuff. And Jesse's reply to me was like, he hasn't talked to me and won't talk to me. So Fluffy lied about talking to Jesse about arranging shipping.
Yeah.
So,
surprise.
Very shocking,
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, Bonnie. It was. And I've mentioned it, though. I mean, it's not like I was hiding it. He didn't have to be like, oh, look what I did for you and I'm an awesome guy. I've mentioned it, and I've given him kudos for helping me. I appreciate the help that he did give me. And but at this point in time, with all of his deception, it's a toss-up between, was that a little bit of his old personality shining through, where he used to be a nice guy and he used to help people, or was that just a fish hook to keep me coming around,
To keep you modding his auction so he could keep stealing more money.
Fluffy's an awesome guy. He's helped me out. He's, been there for me, that kind of thing. You know what I mean? At this point, I don't know which one it is, because I can't trust, I can't trust him. So I don't know.
Yeah, that was way wrong, Bonnie.
I did go into my PayPal, and I could have sworn that I paid $25 for the lot that I did buy. When I looked at my PayPal, it said I sent him 21. And I seem to recall accidentally sending 21 and then telling him, oh my God, I only sent you 21. Do you want the other $4? And he said, no, don't worry about it. Converted, that was the 21 converted went into 19 pounds and some odd pence. So that's what he was showing. Oh, she didn't pay full Yeah, I paid for it. I paid for the lot that I got. And I was going to send him the other money, and he told me not to worry about it. And then he wouldn't let me pay for shipping. He said that because I moderate for him all the time, he wanted to pay for the shipping for my package, because it was 3 rings and a brooch put in a box that he already had set up for me. So it's not like, $5 for my shipping was going to help. And 3 or 4 other people offered to help him to ship my box, and he wouldn't take anybody's money until, this recently when he did ship the box, and Letty and Jamie helped him with all the shipping. So,
I mean, considering that I think me and Tina both last fall is when we paid for our final items that we had bought and paid shipping, converted, and then we both sent extra shipping converted to him to help get stuff over here, and he still did ship. It was still months. And then he didn't have the money to ship. He had to get it from Lenny. Yeah. Okay, then the only thing he could have done is spend it. But yet he says he didn't do those things. I mean, seriously?
And I could have sworn that Lenny told me that my package was 70 pounds. And I was like, okay, well, he should have known that. I mean, he volunteered. He could have gotten help with shipping and he didn't take it. So, he knew that. But when I got the package, it was 50 pounds, 11 pence on the receipt that Lenny sent me through the Auctions for Studios email. The receipt said 50 pounds, 11 pence. So if my shipping was 70 pounds, where'd the other 20 pounds go? Oh no, Kitty, it is a crap ton of people. There's like 40 or 50 people that, yeah. When I say that he conned our entire community, I mean it. I mean, yeah.
And not just emotionally with lies and stuff like that. Yeah, there's like 40 plus people that haven't had their package issues resolved.
Yeah.
It's a handful of people that have, to a degree, because none of them got everything they bought or paid for or was supposed to be in the box or whatever.
Yeah.
It's never going to be completely resolved.
How did what surgery go, Gina? The surgery she didn't need? They lied about that. The entire surgery was a fraud. They lied. And he admitted that in Cajun's back room. Yeah, I was constantly telling him, keep your finger out of your nose. Don't have your cigarette up in front of the camera when you're showing it. Put the cigarette down when you're showing an item. I mean, it was like herding cats trying to get that man to have any manners. Yeah, I'm in Cajun's back room. I was like, but she didn't ever need a surgery. He's like, yeah. I was like, he lied about the surgery, and he was like, yeah, we did. So, and then they came up with some story about how the new lie is that she went to the doctor to get her back checked, and he said that if she didn't do the exercises they were assigning her, that she would need surgery some point in the future, or she would possibly need surgery some point in the future. I'm like, that doesn't mean that you need to do a fundraiser because she needs surgery. That means do your exercises, bitch. You know what I mean? I'm like, what? I'm like, I could get cancer in 5 years. Does that mean I can do a GoFundMe and a fundraiser now? No. So yeah, she never did.
Yeah, what ifs don't count.
There were no plans for surgery. There was nope. Yeah, a few times on his lives, I went on. I got mad at him and told him, "Don't talk to Squashy like that." And he's like, "Oh, we play," and I'm like, "I don't care. Don't do it on a live," because it was verbally abusive, and I don't play that game. I'm like, Keelan, I don't know. I have no idea. A lot of the money that he took was sent friends and family. It was not sent goods and services. And he used a bunch of the GoFundMe and the PayPal are in Squashy's name, in Kate's name. He also used Lenny's PayPal. He used his friend Liam's PayPal. He used Wendy's boyfriend's PayPal. He had Cash App and all that too. So, yes.
Yeah, Venmo and all of them.
Yeah.
Hey, Amy, what do you think?
So,
Fluffy the fucktard.
And all the options he used, because his PayPal got locked down by Kathy. I'll give him that. His PayPal got locked down by Kathy. So he had to look for other options, and so he was bouncing all over the place with different payment options. So, well, no, Lenny and Jamie are not involved in the deception itself. They're just
that we know of.
They want to put things in the past, that it's in the past, and they want to believe, I guess, that he's going to go forward in a positive direction, that he's going to fly straight and narrow, I guess. I mean, Lenny told me I should forgive and forget, and I can't do that.
One problem: no crooked arrow can fly straight and narrow.
Yeah, I can't do that. Lenny is selling, and Lenny's items, I've gotten stuff from Lenny, and his items are true. I mean, I know he had an issue in Cindy's, was it Cindy's auction, where either he misrepresented something accidentally, or Lenny always had, Willow and I both went over a bunch of those stones with him, and we told him the difference between, what's considered a natural stone and what's considered a true stone that's lab created. And we try to explain that to him, but he did keep getting them confused, because, a lab created stone is a real stone, but it's not a natural stone. And that is the definitive right there. A lot of people don't want a stone that was recreated. They want a stone that came out of the ground. And sometimes he gets them confused. But believe me, Lenny's not going to sell like a ruby for $5. So he wasn't intentionally trying to deceive anyone by doing that. I have gotten things from him, and they have been true to what he showed, and his packing is really good.
Everything in the box, and
yeah.
So that's why we think that was just
okay, Amy.
Classic Lenny mixing up terminology.
Yeah. Yeah, they are staying by him. Everybody has to learn in their own pace, and I just hope they don't get hurt too badly when it finally occurs to them this isn't somebody they should have in their life.
I'm gonna have to mute, girl. I can't wait any longer.
Okay. So I have no problems with Laney and Jemmy. Okay. With Lenny and Jamie. And Lenny is selling their own items. He's not selling for Fluffy. So he's selling his own stuff that he's been sourcing and getting. Sorry, I missed a bunch in the chat, so I was going back to see if I missed anything important. So, I mean, I would still buy from Lenny. I mean, I bought from Lenny on Easter. I got 2 items. I got a Ankh necklet pendant on a chain, and I bought a sterling silver chain. And they're both gorgeous, and I like them. And I mean, he shipped right away. As soon as I made the payment, the next day, my stuff was in the mail. So. As long as none of my money is going to Scotland, I'm good. So, and I mean, Lenny and Jamie are very involved in their church, and they want to see the best in everyone. And I can see that point of view, but there is a line that has to be drawn to something that was done on this level of deception and theft. But everybody has to make their decisions in their own time. I mean, bye, Amy. Have fun. It took me a long time. I mean, I did have the psychological thing with, missing John, meeting Fluffy right after I lost John, and the interaction between me and Mark was a lot like the interaction with me and John. And I wasn't ready to let go of John yet. So I kind of latched onto Fluffy, I guess, as a substitute for interaction. It kept John alive, and my head anyway, and that's on me. That's definitely on me. If I hadn't, Virginia, as far as I know, they're doing well. Lenny was on Jennifer Layton's channel a couple nights ago, and he seemed fine. Yeah, so as far as I know, Jamie and Lenny are fine. But having that psychologically attached to somebody like that, it kind of blocks your intuition. You kind of ignore things like you just don't see them when they're happening. You look back on it and you see it. Like, why didn't I pick up on that? Yeah, so that was on me. I would have picked up on the bullshit a lot faster if I hadn't been in that headspace. Well, lockdown didn't really affect me, Bonnie. I was already locked down. I had been trapped in my room for a year already because of my foot. So I had trained for the lockdown before, it happened. I was like, I've been training for this shit for a year. I'm good to go. Yeah. So, I mean, it did affect a lot of people because they weren't able to socially interact in person anymore, but I wasn't doing that anyway. I don't have friends in this state. I interact with my kid, with my son, and my mom, and that's it. I had John, Issa, and Talon, and then John died, and Issa moved out with her new boyfriend a couple of months, a month or so later, and took Talon with her. I haven't seen him in like 3 or 4 months now. I saw him for 15 minutes 3 or 4 months ago. Oh, that's awesome, Kitty. Yeah, that'll do it. Sweet. I know a lot of people ended up in social media because they couldn't interact in person, and I understand that. I do. I had started watching YouTube before John died, and I had seen Fluffy in the Legends auctions, and then he was like, "Oh, I'm doing da 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 da," and I was like, "Okay, I'll go check that out." And yeah, so shit happens, But I don't want it to be forgotten. I don't want other people to get sucked into it. But of course, just like with us wanting to give him the benefit of the doubt when all the shit hit the fan in Cajun's morning show, everybody has to come to the realization in their own time, and depending on how quickly they do that depends on their level of hurt and pain, emotional. Cool. Callie Reseller Lewis, Maria, Carolina Lady, Hustle Q. I don't know them. And Jonathan Alfaro. Well, that's pretty cool. Tell them all I said hello. Yeah, Bonnie, I agree. He did. Yeah, most people. It did. Although I think if this happened before social media was so huge, it would have been a lot worse for people. If you didn't have Facebook and you didn't have YouTube, you didn't have Twitter and, Instagram and things like ways to interact with people, it would have been a lot worse, because you wouldn't still have an outlet in which to do what we're doing right now, talking to people. This is why I started the live chats, is just for a place that people come hang out. If you got an issue, bring it up. If you're gonna go roundhouse on somebody, make sure you have facts that you can back it up with. I mean, we need proof before you go blasting somebody because they're an asshole. Oh, cool, Kitty. That's awesome. Well, if it's people I know, tell them Kodi said hi. Yeah, and I will say Robin was absolutely instrumental in keeping a lot of people sane during the lockdown. Absolutely. That woman is awesome, and I love her. And, her and her characters had me rolling and, without the wheelchair, and hurt my ribs, something fierce, man. My ribs were so sore laughing with that woman. And she's a blessing to everybody as far as I'm concerned. And anybody who says anything bad about her can go fuck themselves. Sorry. I know some people have issues with her. And it's not to say that I don't want to be friends with them. I'm able to be friends, I'm friends with Robin. I can be friends with someone who's not friends with Robin and be fine. But I shouldn't have said it the way I did. My apologies. I just if people have an issue with her, don't talk to me about it. It's kind of like religion and politics. Don't bring them up if you know there's going to be an argument. Yeah, Jonathan was never sent his packages either. Oh, hey, Lenny. I'm glad that you guys are doing great. Hold on a sec. Click. Oh, my button is not working here. Hold on. There you go, Lenny. You're blue. I'm glad you guys are doing well, Lenny. I saw you briefly on Jennifer's show. I got in there like just the last second and like last 2 minutes, I think. I was like, damn, I missed the whole damn thing. But yep. And I still maintain, Lenny, I have no problem with you and Jamie. None. Others might, and that's their issue. But until I see some kind of evidence that you're doing something, untrustworthy, you're still good in my book. Okay, cat, get off me. Excuse me. Oh, you're gonna be on? Oh, cool. I will try and grab that. I will try and be there for that. Yeah. I love Jennifer and John. Hyper John. I love them. They're so much fun. How are the kids doing, Lenny? Kids still good? I miss having you guys on a live and having one of the kids like pop in the background and like video bomb. Be like, hey, your kid just took that off the shelf. Bonnie, you can't see Lenny? He's blue. You should be able to. Weird. That's weird. I don't know. Maybe YouTube acting up. You have a ton going on with the kids? Oh my God, are they okay? I mean, health-wise and everything, or are you just busy with activities? Yeah, Virginia, that's why we were talking about you. Virginia asked how you guys were doing. Oh, Kristen can't see him. That's weird. Unless she has him personally blocked. Like you can click on the 3 dots next to someone's name and you can, well, mine are all like admin things, but usually you can like block a user for yourself that you can't see somebody. That's weird. Very weird. Okay.
Back.
Oh, okay. Welcome back. Oh,
Yeah, my lungs are a lot happier now.
you scared me, Lenny. I'm glad their health is good. I don't like it when kids are sick. I don't like it when things are going on with kids' health. I'm glad they're doing good and keeping busy. Keeping busy is good, although that means you guys got to be busy too.
Yeah, the kids are busy. The parents get run, doing the soccer mom thing. Thank you,
I'm
Bonnie.
glad overall you guys are doing all right. And I love watching the stuff that you bring up. I did let you know that I don't know if you saw it, that last pendant that you sold with the fuck, now I can't even remember the name of the stone, the purple one. I did put in that it was a Russian, and I put in the correct name of the stone, because I Googled it, and I put in the correct information on that. I don't know if you saw it or not.
Glad to hear, Kristen.
Yay! It was just a YouTube glitch.
Yeah, there's a lot of those.
Yeah. Shocking. I know. And the ones that, I mean, I know Lenny tests. Oh, by the way, Lenny, I wanted to tell you when you oh, you're welcome. When you do your testing and you have it on the stone, right, the acid and everything, and you can see the color, it doesn't show up on camera. What you can do is take a Q-tip and roll it into the acid and hold it up. It will show the color. Just to let you know, like, because you had said it's a nice blue, that the acid had turned blue to prove that it was sterling. If you take a Q-tip, because the Q-tip is white, and you dip it in that, the color will transfer to the Q-tip, and then you can show the color.
Yeah, because we can't see it on that dark stone.
Yeah, I watched. Who did I watch do that? I know a lot of the people that test do that, but I think it was Devin Moonstone Mamas. I watched do that. Was the first one I saw do it, and I was like, "Oh, that's a good idea." So I bought a whole thing of Q-tips.
Q-tips are good for a lot of things.
Yeah, they are.
Not just clean your ears.
I mean, you can use like paper towel or tissue, anything white that will like absorb that acid that will show the color. I just don't get the acid on your hands. That's bad.
Yeah, except I wouldn't recommend toilet paper because it can be hard to come by now and then.
Yeah. It's worth more than your jewelry, dude. I was really happy. I told my mom when she had asked if I could pick everything up. You're welcome, Mom. I was like, well, we're running low on toilet paper. And she picks them up, and I told her, I said, just get like the 6-pack. It'll be fine. And she comes in with freaking 24-pack of toilet paper. I was like, I love you. Because I can't afford to buy in bulk like that, so. But I do appreciate the fact that Lenny tests. It helps give confidence in the items, the buyers that want to buy from him, knowing that he tests his silver and that it's real, and tests his gold, know it's real. It helps a lot.
Yeah, and testing it on the show, it lets people see that.
Especially when you show it, even though it's hard to see, we know you've tested it. Unlike people who are like, oh, I tested it, but they never do it on camera or anything like that. And
yeah, the whole Q-tip thing will change that.
Because Mark kept telling he tested his silver, and I tried to get him to do it on camera, and he wouldn't do it. So,
it's because he didn't have it.
Most of his stuff wasn't silver anyway. So, and I'm still missing things, but
it is what it is.
Yeah, we all know I'm not getting them. So, but anyway. I did send the list to Auctions for Studios. I don't know if you guys got it or not. I never got a reply, but I did send it. So yeah, kids home, lots of summer activities. My kids were easy. My daughter was always at her friend's house, and my son was always on freaking game system or reading. And it was funny because he wouldn't have a problem with me kicking him out the video games, because I wasn't going to have him turn into a complete vegetable, although now he's always on video games, although he does take breaks to read books still. I'd be like, okay, you've been playing video games for 4 hours. It's time to shut that down. And he'll finish up whatever campaign he's doing, and he'll shut it down, and he would go in his room and read. And I was good with that. I was like,
Trying to not let it be overly excessive.
Or he'd go outside and play with dogs or whatever,
He'd do something else.
Yep.
Take a break.
Or he'd get in trouble, and John would make him go dig holes. That was John's thing. He'd be like, go dig a hole. So it was physical activity. And he'd go and he'd dig a hole, and John would be like, okay, then fill it in. Go dig another one. Okay, Lenny. So yeah, absolutely nothing's going to get resolved, and that's nothing against you, Lenny. I can understand walking away from that because it's a big clusterfuck. Yep. Is what it is.
It's about all you can do. You got to protect, you and your family, and simple as that.
I agree, Wes. I agree.
Yeah. I mean, when all you have is video and with people that you don't really know. I mean, you can hang out with them a lot, but that doesn't mean you know them because,
Right.
Personal experience. When you meet people in person, they're not the person that you have created in your mind of them from what you've learned from them online.
Well, I will say, okay, that everything I've gotten from Lenny has been exactly what it's supposed to be.
Mhm.
And all of his things are packed really well. So his shipping is good, and he ships right away. There's no, a week or two later you get your not your invoice, but your tracking number, whatever. I mean, every time I've bought anything from Lenny, and I've made the payment, like it's not even 24 hours later, I've got a tracking number in my email. So
Yeah, agreed.
and I've gotten it very quickly. I appreciate that. Like, kudos to you and Jamie. So
Yeah, I do. I would not have a problem buying from Lenny again.
nope, I don't
At all.
either.
So
I love the ankh that I got, and the necklace is gorgeous. So that I got for Easter, that I won my little bunny. I got my little bunny from that giveaway that I didn't even know they were going to do on Easter.
true, Bonnie.
They did the first five. I think the first 5 people that commented in their chat on Easter, they got to. They had these little stuffed animals, and they would pull a stuffed animal, and it had a number on it. Whatever the number was, that's the prize you won. And Gibby. And you get the stuffed animal that they pulled, and I got Bunny.
Aw.
And it's so soft. Hey, Susanna.
Yes, Susanna, still here. Or I'm here now in my case. But I need to sleep really bad.
My prize number, ironically, right? I was almost broke, but my prize number was number 1, and it was discount on shipping. And I'm like, oh crap! Now I'm gonna buy something there. That prize is gonna go to waste. I'm gonna feel bad. But yep. And my little bunny, he's so cute. So, and I did buy stuff. I did buy some things. I got some stuff from Jennifer, which is everything she said it was going to be. I love Jennifer. Her products are dead on.
Oh yeah, I've always loved Jennifer.
And I got some things from Lenny, which were also dead on. I do, Bonnie. He's so soft. He's soft and squishy. And he keeps my dragon company that I got from Victoria that Larry bought. Larry bought him for me. Victoria didn't charge me that much for him. And I was like, okay, well, can you hold him until I have the money? And she said, yeah. And Larry was like, well, how much is it? And she told him, and Rhonda, I believe, paid for the shipping for me. My little topaz, look, he's so cute. See? He's so
He is adorable.
And his name is Topaz. So him and the buddy hang out together. No, I saw a little topaz. And I was like, "Ooh, that's mine." Yeah, Lenny, you guys do really well with your shipping and everything, and I appreciate that.
Yeah, considering y'all are trying to keep up with, 2 kids and a dog and, life and, your life challenges. Yeah, you guys do awesome.
You do well.
Ooh.
And like I said, I know there's confusion, or I wasn't there at Cindy's auction, so I don't know exactly how things were phrased or whatever, but I know there was some confusion over the stone. And like I said, Lenny's not going to try and, say something's a real ruby and then sell it for $5. That would be ridiculous. I mean, come on. If you're going to rip someone off, say it's a real ruby, say at least 25. So I have some of those stones.
Me too.
And one of them is a really brilliant blue stone. It looks like a London blue sapphire, but it does say lab created on it. So he never tried to present it as a actual natural sapphire. So.
Well, that makes sense, Lenny, because then you could combine their purchases from a couple of auctions, and
Yep.
make the shipping even more economical.
Mhm.
There's people that do that. There's people that invoice monthly, and let you accumulate up a box,
Mhm. Well, I mean,
usually that's like hard goods.
It's beneficial to the buyer because if somebody likes the way you do your auctions and likes your items, they purchase a couple things from you during one auction, and then you have an auction in a couple days, and they're in there, and they want to buy more. If you've already shipped their items, then they have to do shipping again. So it makes sense if you do shipping like once a week. At the end of, if you have 2 or 3 auctions that you do shipping at the end of the week or whatever, and then you can combine, and that just makes sense. I love Laura jewelry, etc. I have a geode that I got from Laura. It's a piece of a geode, and gorgeous. It's gorgeous, beautiful, gorgeous geode, and it's such a bright, like dark purple in there. I'm like, oh. I sat there.
That is beautiful.
When I got it and I unwrapped it, I believe I did it on a live, and I just sat there like cuddling a piece of geode. I was like, precious, So yeah. I can't go to natural stone auctions and things because I'm crying. I mean, I just literally do not have the money for buying anything. My mom helped with groceries this week, so yeah. Hopefully my son will get a job soon. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's what we told you, Lane, because it's very hard to identify stones that are already in their final stage. They're what's called a finished stone. In their gemstone form, it's very hard to identify them. I mean, you can do it visually, but it could be several different types of stones. So that's why we were hesitant to absolutely identify, because without a gem tester, it is, Bonnie. Her stuff is fantastic. And I remember going over those stones with you, Lenny. A lot of them were in boxes that weren't labeled, and some were in boxes that were labeled, but that wasn't what was in there. I'm like, there's no way that is that stone. So the gemologist you got that stuff from was not very organized. I mean, I love the stones I got from Lenny. They're beautiful. And whether they're simulated or not, they're still gorgeous, and they're still going in pieces of my jewelry. I will let people know if they're simulated or not, because hi, Tina. Whether they're simulated or not, they're still gorgeous, and they're still going in pieces of my jewelry. I will let people know if.
I'm still asleep. I did a rookie move.
Yeah, you did. I believe in full disclosure and full transparency with everything that I make. So, yeah.
I understand you had the morning with your husband?
We did. He came on with me first thing and kept me company, and it was awesome.
Good for you. That means I had peace and quiet and didn't shake anymore.
Yeah.
No wonder I slept so good.
You're welcome.
Yay.
No, we had fun. It was different, and usually we just see him in the background, so it was nice to have him on the camera chit-chatting.
Yeah.
I had fun. I liked having him on the panel.
Fine by me.
I missed you, though.
That's fine.
My Tina was a sleepyhead today.
Hey, Tina.
Hi, Willow. Hi, Kristen.
Sorry, Sis is looking at the forecast, and next Thursday is going to be 100 degrees.
Oh, yeah.
It's not far from there that I have to travel to Topeka. The air conditioner pump thing, whatever, is very tentative in her car. $1,000 to replace. We paid $800 for the car, so that's not going to happen.
Oh, hi, Bonnie.
Road trip, no air conditioning. So if it's going to get too hot, then I'm going to have to cancel that appointment. I'm not going to be able to travel because I'm not going to be able to tolerate that heat.
Yeah, no, I understand. I wouldn't be able to either. Well, it is supposed to be raining today, and so far
it's a repeat. it's a repeat test anyways. They're just doing do-overs. Kind of pointless in my eyes.
So far, I don't think it's really rained, but it is clouded over. We did have thunder, so our forecast wasn't raining. I'm like, really? Because it doesn't look like it's raining.
Hi, Mark.
And it's 80 degrees. 80 degrees with rain. We're supposed to, this coming week, the highs, we have 92 on Monday. It's the highest it's supposed to get this week. You missed Hotness Ninja, you know.
Oh,
She keeps popping in between dips in the lake.
in between swims with the fishes, huh?
Yeah.
I have no idea what. I just know it's supposed to be hot, and I don't care for hot. So
I don't like hot either. It's actually cold in my room. Like, I touch my skin and my skin is cold. It's like perfect sleep temperature, and I'm like, oh.
I could go back to sleep. That's no problem.
Well, I've been going 4.5 hours. You're late.
Yes, you have been.
Mhm.
I was actually surprised. I popped open and I'm like, holy fuck, she's still gone.
Why would it surprise you that I'm still on?
Because you've been trying to keep it around that 3.5 hour mark.
I have.
Hours, so yeah.
But we were talking about books and authors and, you know, kind of progressed from there. And then Lenny's in the chat, or was in the chat. I don't know if he disappeared or not, if he's still there. So we were talking to Lenny. And him and Jamie are doing well, which is good. Very busy running around with the kids.
That's good. I'm glad.
Go jump in the pool, Mark. Don't miss.
Yeah,
Because that
don't move
sucks.
yourself, hon.
But have fun.
But he did say later.
Oh, yeah, he did. Okay, well, have fun later.
I watched Cajun Roots video last night where he had posted where he did the trip coming here to Illinois to the lake house.
Yeah.
And I'm like, the sunrise part was awesome. Where he was, you know, you could hear the birds and, you know, all that fun stuff. And I'm like, oh, that was fantastic. Because that's the part of things that I enjoy.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
then,
yeah,
you know, meeting Dawn and Mary, that was great.
I have 10 boxes of books to take to the local bookstore. All authors you like. Well, that figures, doesn't it?
Don't go in the water with a full stomach. It'll make you sick. Sorry, I'm back. I took a drink earlier and it went down the wrong hole, so I started coughing. Well, you know, cough up pee, so you got to go pee. Yeah. Welcome to my world.
Well, Cajun was uploading a cooking video too today.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Something about biscuit baskets. I'm very intrigued.
Yeah, he put it in the chat here earlier.
Mm-hmm.
See if I can find it.
I'm very intrigued about that one. I love his cooking videos.
I'm behind on those. I haven't watched one in a while. There's just so many videos and, you know, so many lives and
Yeah.
and there's only so many hours in the day, and I like to sleep. But I did. I had a rough night last night because Tim was.
No, unfortunately, it cycled out. Wait, what was that?
Tim's up and down and shaking and carrying on and the way he jerks and moves around, I always feel like he's either going to fall off the bed or kick the fucking wall or the window or again or whatever the hell it is that he's, punch something, because that's not out of the ordinary either.
Frustration gets you sometimes. Yeah, I wish. Mine's tied to my spine. As an injection wears off, I start developing some mild incontinence. I just deal with it. Where I can't have spine surgery to fix that, then yeah.
Mark, my moon pies are coming Monday.
Mine should be here today.
I ain't getting any. I didn't win none. It's all right. I still got a couple left in the red box.
I don't see where he posted it, but he might still be working on it. Either that or YouTube unsubscribed me, which means I'll cry.
No, I think he said that he was getting it together.
Yeah.
I couldn't go back and look. It had cycled out. But I think he said he was getting it together. He was like editing or something. Hey, Sambai, how are you doing?
Hey, Sam.
Hi, Sam. Well, I came in and Lenny left, and
No, I'm still subscribed. He hasn't uploaded it yet. The last one I have listed is his dirty rice, Cajun dirty rice.
I love dirty rice.
Which was 2 months ago. He said he was going to be trying to work on doing them once a week again. And for anyone that wants to.
But yeah, Bonnie, we've talked about that. We really have. Separate beds.
Yeah, twin beds pushed together, and that way, if it's too radical, you can just separate the beds a few inches. And
Yep.
That's the link to Cajun's cooking show if anybody wants to go check out his cooking channel.
Yeah, I'm already subbed, obviously.
Yeah, I checked it. I'm still subbed, so I should get the.
I was.
Should get it on my sub list. I should get it on my sub list when the video posts.
I just went and run through my sub list the other day and checked it all out and see who'd been posting and who hadn't. And
Well, I am again now. One of those that got dropped. God, I hate that. I do not think YouTube has the right to screw with your sub list. That's your own personal list. Leave it alone.
oh, bless you, Sam.
Oh, out for delivery. Expected delivery by 6 p.m. is my moon pies. And the 2 packages from PJ's auction that were the things that were purchased for me and everything are on their way too. I should get those on the 14th.
Oh, so it was a blood flow issue. Well, it's good that it worked. Her right side wasn't recovering like it should, and it ended up being a blood flow issue.
Oh, good.
Carotid or parotid? Yeah, it happens, Mark. I mean, just random. All of a sudden, they'll dump a bunch of your subs.
Yeah.
I don't think they have the right to mess with that. I think that should be your own thing.
Yeah,
You know.
I went through mine, and people that hadn't made any videos in over a year, I'm like, I just unsubbed them.
Yeah, I do that. I go through. But I just don't think they have the right to mess with that. That'd be like wherever you have an email account, they just randomly come in and empty your address book.
Right.
Seriously?
Yeah.
I just don't think they need to fuck with that.
Oh no.
Oh, damn.
Oh, revision. That's one of the things I fear, seriously. I'm sorry, Sam. It's harder to learn to use a prosthetic when it's above the knee, but it can be done. My prosthetic guy, the guy that works in the prosthetic office that's helping me, he's got a prosthetic that goes from his hip down, and he gets around pretty good on that. He was in a farming accident when he was 9, and it damaged his leg so bad he lost his leg, like the whole leg.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, farming accidents happen pretty regular around here.
yeah.
You know, within the state, because it's a farm state, so it's devastating.
That's awful. Yeah. My great grandmother, she had one amputation just like your mom, and it was above the knee. And then because she was diabetic, she ended up being a double amputee, and they were both above the knee. And it was an awful thing, but I mean, we just did what we had to, and
Yeah. Well, she's still. You guys are both still on my candle, Sam.
same here.
Yep.
Same.
There's just so much ickiness in the world right now,
Yep, there is.
especially in our community. They don't think her right leg will support her.
Yeah, I know that feeling. Mine is iffy at best, even with the brace on it, because of my knee. The thing is that when my knee collapses, I don't feel it. It's like my knee will hurt, but I don't actually feel it giving out. So I'm already going down before I realize that it's let go. So it's weird.
You don't have that split second chance to attempt to recover.
Yeah.
Thankfully, I still have that. So I
mean,
fall.
I heard that if I start to go, if I start to fall like to the side or something because it's my balance, that I'm aware of. But if my knee just gives out and I start going straight down,
Yeah.
I'm already halfway down before I realize what the hell is going on. It's really weird.
Yeah, the tilt your mind picks up on, but the crumble not necessarily. If you just crumple. I mean, I've only had one fall in the past year.
That happened. I went. Luckily, I had the supports because I use the supports that you're supposed to put on either side of the toilet. I use that to get up and down, and luckily, I was holding on to that, and I went straight down, landed on the bottom of the stump, like the blunt edge, like where the bone meets, and my right leg was folded completely, and like my calf was touching the back of my thigh, and that's not good for a knee that's all fucked up. So. Luckily, I was able to lift myself, and I had enough upper body strength that I could lift myself up with my arms and get my leg up underneath me again and get over enough to collapse on the bed. But just,
I've only had one fall the past year, but that wasn't related to, like a joint crumpling. It was because I tripped over a cat toy. So.
Why does that not surprise me?
Well, it was the basket that they go in.
Yeah. Yeah, see, Bonnie, I can't haunt because of my knee. It won't take the impact. I mean, I'm pretty big. And I have a psychological thing because I have fallen. I have a psychological thing about lifting my foot off the floor completely. The bottom of my foot, some part of the bottom of my foot has to be touching the floor at all times. I cannot lift it and move around like that. Yeah, I mean, and of course, my boss when I was working loft convention told me if it wasn't for bad luck, I'd have none at all. And he wasn't talking about work because I had really good luck at work. I got a lot of stops. It was my home life that was so screwed up. And so in keeping with the tradition of fucked up luck, I was wrapping my leg again. I should have been able to try my prosthetic again this past week. What I have to do is wrap my leg with an ace wrap for 23 out of 24 hours. I can take it off for an hour to rest my leg or whatever, and then I had to put it back on. Well, while I'm sitting here, I forget what I was doing, but I'm sitting here. Well, one of the times I was in the bathroom, I think the other time I was talking to Tina in a video chat, and the 1 hour I had my leg unwrapped, Onyx jumped up like she always does, and she slipped. And when she jumps up from the floor where they eat, she always jumps up directly onto my leg. So she jumped up onto my leg and she slipped, and I ended up with a 4-inch jagged cut going down my leg. Plus, she hit where my stitch line is, and I bled like a son of a bitch. And I'm like, fuck. And then, I mean, I had to keep it unwrapped because I had to keep an eye on it and make sure it didn't get infected. And it was so tender, cat scratches burned like a bitch, that I couldn't use the ace wrap and compress it because that would hurt like a motherfucker. So I had to leave it unwrapped, and then it was almost to the point I could wrap it again, and Marty went to get up and didn't make it all the way, and her claws actually got stuck in my skin. So that was fun. So the tenderness is finally starting to go. Marty tried killing me again last night, and I'm like, ugh. I've been trying to keep something on it, like cover it, so that when they do this, because there's nowhere else for me to sit. And I can't move the food anywhere. I have to keep it where the dog won't get into it, which is directly in front of me. So I wrapped my leg yesterday, but I have a spot on my calf where when I wrap it, it kind of indents, and then the ace wrap gets all bundled up in there, and it bruises my leg, and that's what happened yesterday. So I had to take the ace wrap off, but I'm going to wrap it starting a little lower on my legs so it doesn't have that curve in there. I don't know. My legs are weird, but yeah, the cats are trying to kill me. It's one thing after another with this leg, I'm telling you. Sam, I really hope that doesn't happen.
No.
If it does, it does, and you figure it out. I hope it doesn't happen, but you know.
Yeah, Bonnie, I've been doing that, but sometimes the problem is getting them washed, and I don't want to put dirty prosthetic sock over it. I can't do my own laundry. I can't get into where the washing machine is, and it's just they asking to get anything done around here is kind of pointless. Nothing ever gets done. So yeah, I have like a couple of shirts and stuff. Like this shirt, I'm not normally wearing this. I usually have these hospital Johnnies that I put on, but I don't wear them on lives because, well, they open. So, but I usually have like my tank, and I have a T-shirt that are on my bed. So I usually put those over my leg when it's not wrapped. I forgot that the other day, and this is what happens. So it is starting. I mean, the tenderness is kind of going away. I just have to wait for the bruise on the inside of my thigh because it's still tender. But one thing after another with this damn leg. But I'm determined. I am going to be able to use the damn prosthetic. Even if it's only to just get to, even if I have to use a wheelchair to get where I'm going and then use a prosthetic to just stand in one place, or only take like just side steps or something that won't put as much pressure on my knees, because I have bad knees. Both of them are bad. I have arthritis in both knees, but the right knee that I still have the foot on, that knee I wrenched and I did damage to it, so it's doubly fucked. So, yay.
Yeah, both of my knees are shredded, but my right one is the worst because the patella luxates on it, and there's tendons that have been torn. So
I mean, I've got 300 pounds on with all that weight on one leg for 2 years now. So my right knee is not happy with me at all. It's like, what the fuck are you doing to me now? So.
Yeah, it's having to compensate.
Mm-hmm. Which is why I won't do the whole hop thing, because he just posted it. You can enjoy this breakfast biscuit basket video. Cajun Roots. He just posted the video.
Yep, it just went up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been on bone for years, Bonnie. Decades at this point.
Yeah, Sam, that's... Yeah, they need to do a revision. They didn't leave enough to cushion it.
Mm-hmm.
That's sad. Me, when I had my amputation, I was afraid my leg guts were going to fall out. I didn't even want to look at it. I was like, oh, I'm not looking at it. And John was like, what is wrong with you? I'm like, I don't want to see my leg guts fall out. And he just died laughing. He thought that was the funniest thing ever. I couldn't listen to the details about what the surgery was going to be. None of it. I was like, don't tell me. I got the basic idea. I'm good. Don't tell me.
See, I'm just the opposite. If they're gonna do something to me or mine, I gotta know exactly what they're doing.
With my first foot surgery, I actually woke up. It's okay, Sam. Everybody does it. I've gotten called all kinds of things from spell check and just bad spelling. I woke up while they were doing my second foot surgery. From the anesthesia, I woke up. I woke up pretty quickly from the first one too. They were the one where I lost the front tooth. They were like, "Wow, she came out of that fast." Because it's like 1 minute I was out, and the next minute, because they were sitting, but like I could hear them saying, well, it just popped out. There's not even a blood or hole or anything. And the first thing I said is, "I really hope you're talking about my tooth and not a foot, not my foot." And they were amazed that I woke up and just started talking, and I'm like, But the second one, the second surgery, I woke up while my foot was still propped up and they were still doing the surgery on it. And they immediately slammed my foot back down because I started moving. And they, I had 3 nurses jumping on my legs so I wouldn't move. And I had 2 more pinning me to the bed while they stuck more stuff in the IV. That time they put me in enough that I didn't wake up until I was in recovery. They made sure I wasn't waking up. Yeah, that's scary, Kristen. I woke up when they were doing the stint too, when they were doing the catheter in my arm thing, because they went in through my wrist to put the stent in my heart. I woke up while they were doing that. And I had nurses slamming me back down onto the table and slamming my arm back down because I tried to sit up. And they're like, holy shit. I'm like, sorry. Yeah, it's not fun. I had bruises from where they jumped on me and pinned me. I was like, I still get the heebie-jeebies thinking this mesh crap in my chest. I'm like, ugh. I'm telling you, it's the first step to becoming Borg. Borg Kodi, no.
Tim has mesh.
Borg Bear.
Well, then you just be known as Robo Bear.
Yeah. Instead of Pirate Robo. Bear. It'd be Pirate Robo Bear. Or Robo Pirate Bear. Yeah. Oh, they did yours through the groin? Yeah. Oh, they did mine through my arm. And it was very uncomfortable.
And my mom had to have that done.
What?
Were they going through the groin catheterization?
They did my heart cath through my wrist.
problem with hers is they didn't check frequently enough. And she said she was feeling unparticularly warm all of a sudden. And the nurse checked, and the weighted bag that they put over that had slipped off, and she was bleeding out under the blanket.
Ooh.
So, yeah, they had to scramble.
Hey, casual.
Hey, casual.
Hi, casual.
Oh,
I can't help it, Bonnie. It's just. I try not to think about it, but when I talk about it, I think about it. So, ugh. But yeah, the thing they make you lay on when you do that is like hard as a rock. And I have a bad back, and I have a spot in my back that's really bad. And when I lay flat, that part of my back presses down. So it's very, I mean, it hurts. And then they had my arm stretched out and, plastered to another board. And I had nowhere to put my other arm. There was no rest of the bed. The whole thing was like this freaking wide. I'm like, do you have this in the awesome size? Because I really need something bigger than this. And they were like, just put your hand on your chest. And I'm like, I'm round. It's going to fall off. I'm like, it's not comfortable. What the hell? So, yeah, it was not comfortable at all.
yeah.
I was like, can y'all just knock me out so I don't notice if my arm is hanging off the damn bed and I, wake up all cramped up and shit?
Yeah, they do that with me, and my shoulders will slip out of their sockets. So when I come to, I'm dislocated.
Yeah. So, yeah.
And then, you ask to be sit up. What do they grab? They want to grab your arm to sit you up. You're wanting to sit up so that it slips back into the right place. And trying to explain that when you're still, muzzy-headed from anesthesia or whatever. And, oh, man.
Yeah, I know, Sam. It must be so hard. I appreciate John, the fact that John was my rock during all of this. He should still be here being my rock, damn it. I'll tell you, none of the shit that I've gone through in the past year would have happened if he were around. None of it.
That is so hard, Sam. I went through that with my mom. She had to go into rehab after a massive stroke. And she was like 2 weeks from being able to come home. She had just about met all the milestones that she needed to meet that would have her capable of caring for herself in the ways that I couldn't cover for her because of my health. It was very specific. And she was less than 2 weeks from being able to come home. And something gave, I think the valve in her heart failed. She had a PICC valve in her heart.
Not comforting when he's waiting for his mom to come home.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Oh, it happens. People are able to. It didn't happen for me. And trying to maintain your composure when, they say things like that, it's hard. It's really hard.
A month.
Yeah, it's a long time.
A month is a long time. My mom was in and out of the hospital forever. I mean, she'd go in and things were great, and then she'd take another turn and she'd go back. It's a back and forth yo-yo game.
Yeah, I went through some of that with mom, but mostly with dad. Because he wouldn't maintain his diet, and he'd put on water. He was a congestive heart failure repeat.
That's my mom.
The tiniest bit of salt go into his system, and yeah, he'd puff up and fill up, and he'd have to go back in.
Mom
I could not get it through his head. The biscuits are salty.
But mom also was on dialysis because of her renal failure.
Thankfully, I didn't have to deal with any of that, but I've known people who have, and yeah, that's a rough road.
I couldn't even handle being in the hospital for a week. I was like, can I go home now? Can I go home now? Can I go home now?
Even an overnighter for me, it's a phobia thing. Yeah, I pace the floor stress out in a hospital. I am not an easy patient. My medical's complicated, and yeah, I turn into a bundle of nerves. I mean, hyperventilate everything if I have to go in the hospital.
Hey, Joyce.
Hey, Joyce. my first adult experience in a hospital. I was brutalized in a hospital. So yeah, I'm not real keen to go back, especially when it's always the same hospital. It's not like there's multiples here that you can choose from. There's just the one Hickville hospital, and that's the same one where it
We have a
happens.
Band-Aid station, and then if you want anything better, you got to go to Springfield.
Tina, why is your screen black?
Because my camera is not working properly.
Oh, okay.
That's why I'm doing an avatar.
Gotcha. There you go.
I just wanted to let you know that. So why you're not giving me grief going, why is your avatar up? Because my camera is not working properly.
Yeah, thank you, Sam. The mildest thing that happened while I was there, and this is the mildest, 8 days I was in there. And I have a major skin condition where I need to be kept clean. 8 days, I didn't even get a spit bath. Not even a spit bath. And they wouldn't let me shower. 8 fucking days. So yeah, my breakout was pretty intense from that. While I'm trying to heal from a surgery that about killed me. So I almost died twice, once on the table because I almost bled out, and then again 2 days later when fever and infection set in. And they really had to hammer me to get that fever to break. But yeah, if I have to go to the hospital, it's the same hospital. So
Well, Sam, another 3 to 4 weeks on the surgery is success, which it should be. You know, if they do their measurements properly this time when they do the cutting, I mean, it doesn't take a genius to go. Okay, if I take 2 more inches, it gives me 2 more inches of flesh. Hello, if I take 4 more inches, then I've got this much flesh. Hello, it's not rocket science. So, and I understand, they've got to worry about, infection, et cetera, et cetera. So, they're going to be dosing her with antibiotic and watching everything closely. So, been there, done that on this, surgeries and watching for infections. Too many family members that I've had to deal with all this crap over the years, not to mention my own personal issues and surgeries over the years. But and then being diabetic, it's even twice as rough because of the surgery. But it'll be okay. Just have faith. It'll be good.
okay, Bonnie, take care, hon.
Bye, Bonnie. Thanks for coming. Love you, girl.
Take care, Miss Bonnie. We'll see you later, hon.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would make her surgery recoveries and stuff even more challenging, Sam. I don't even qualify. I'm not a candidate for a lot of surgeries because of my skin condition and my autoimmune that attacks things. So
Yeah.
I can't have anything foreign put in my body, so there's no joint replacements. And I need at least one of my knees, both of my shoulders, an elbow, all replaced, and then my spine fused. And I can't get any of it done. I mean, am I going to get a shoulder replacement with the only option being that if they can't replace, if the replacement fails, they have to amputate because they can't put your old one back. It's long gone by then.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not taking that risk. What I have might hurt like a son of a bitch and might be weaker than it should be, but it still works. I can scratch my own ass. I can pick my own nose. You know. Am I going to give that up? No.
Just don't do it on the live. We're good.
No. Just figuratively speaking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Damn.
Onyx is not going to be happy in a minute.
Why is that?
Because where she's laying is where I have to put the box of tubes.
Oh, she's going to get evicted.
Yep.
Evicted from her spot.
Yeah.
Ruh-roh.
I see Jen walking around.
Yeah, she's up moving around. She was out watering the trees that she transplanted, and
I haven't done that yet. I was getting the bird bath.
oh, she hasn't done that yet. She was cleaning the bird bath. Yeah, I think she's trying to get that stuff done. We got a few groceries to pick up, so we'll probably get around, go to the store, and if I can make it before 6, I probably need to make a trip to Express Care and see about getting the meds that I need to get my lungs unflared because they haven't been happy here.
Yeah.
I don't have anything here. I'm cleaned out, so.
Yeah. Sam.
Yeah, it sucks that her journey has ended up so long in trying to recover from all of that.
Wait, Donna who? Bottolino?
I would say there's a lot of Donnas.
I haven't. Oh, trolls, yeah.
Yeah. There's a lot of channels getting trolled.
Yep.
Bots. Big bots go and run around. I mean, you know it's bots because they hit so fast because you can't copy and paste that quickly. I'm sorry.
No. Yeah, Rhonda tried to have an auction here earlier this week, I think, or last weekend.
Last weekend, because we were on a live when that happened.
Yeah, and they got hammered. Oh, yeah, that's right. Well, we've done a couple of oddball lives, too, so I'm getting mixed up. But, yeah, she tried, closing that one and opening a new channel, and they just followed, and she ended up on another channel. They had to move it to another channel to break the cycle. I got a big package. Big box. And it clatters, so I think it's probably Tupperware and not books. Because I have some books coming.
Hi, Pammy. And yes, Sam, I roll my own cigarettes.
It's cheaper.
Mm-hmm.
Especially for as much as that girl smoked because she's awake all the time. But she's got a couple of vapes to fall back on.
Yeah, I do. Don't they? Kitty, I'm telling you.
Yeah, I haven't went and seen the picture yet because I haven't eaten yet. I need to eat.
Yeah, I haven't eaten yet today either.
I got to eat so I can take pills, and if I don't get it done before too much longer, my numbers will start dropping. And no, I didn't take diabetic medication yet. That's just the way my body works.
I took a handful of pills this morning somewhere around 6 o'clock. And then went right back to bed.
I took my pre-food pills here a little bit ago.
Right.
Which is a stomach med, a thyroid med, a lung med, and chronic dryness med.
Kitty. Yes, she did casual.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Lord. Are we going to hit that again?
What? Casual wasn't here earlier. I wasn't going to say anything. Jeez, Tina. All I'm going to say is that will be addressed by the person who is her target tomorrow at some point in time. So
Mark.
if you are not subscribed to Hot Mess Searcher, I suggest you do so.
Yepper. Which, while I'm thinking about it, I'm going to go check and make sure I'm still subbed there, and if they didn't drop me on that one too.
Yeah.
Right? Honestly, Mark, sometimes I think that's the better tobacco.
Okay, I'm still good on that one.
And it's not even tobacco. That's the best herb.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would do herb if I wasn't allergic to it. But
Well, I mean,
My mom couldn't do the herb.
Hey, Wendy.
hey,
Welcome
Wendy.
Hi, Wendy.
Wendy.
back. Hotness is away for the weekend, but she has popped in a few times. But she's enjoying time with her family and her kids. So she's away for the weekend. That happened to KK? Nothing except what's in our imagination as usual.
Yep.
She's accusing Amy of doing something Amy didn't do, which Amy will address in her own way, however she wants to do it. Probably sometime tomorrow after she gets back.
Yeah, don't forget to take care of yourself, Sam.
Yeah.
You gotta take care of yourself, you'll take care of your mom.
Yep. Oh, there's my hubby.
Hey, Tim.
Hey, Tim.
I love Tim's hearts.
Purple nurple.
Hearts make me happy. Ow. My shoulder hurts when I do that, and I don't know why. Just been sitting here. I haven't done anything to it.
Did you see my thing? I said, "Is the bear face palming?"
What?
Did for your thumbnail? I said, I posted. I said, "Is the bear face palming?"
Maybe. Actually, I think the one that I put on was a baby bear yawning.
Maybe, I don't know. But my mind went to a bear's face palming, but he didn't quite make it.
I do have one of a bear doing face palm. I used to have one of a bear doing a triple face palm, or a double face palm.
Yeah, I was gonna say triple.
Well, bears have 4 feet; they could do that, but no, this one.
Yeah, I know, but it wouldn't. Yeah, that would be challenging.
But no, I was just fun. It did. It struck me as like, oh my god, the bear! It's working on a face palm. Funny.
I'm gonna go fix me something real quick. I'll be back in a couple.
All right, Sam. Take care, hon. Much love, dear.
Bye, Sam.
Bye, Sam. Take care, hon.
Yeah. Tina.
Wendy's gonna have some curry.
Well, she's always eating something. The British love their curry. I don't know. I don't like anything spicy, so I wouldn't be able to eat it.
I like spicy, but not food.
Well then. I waited too long to take my GABA, and my hands are killing me.
Oh.
Holy shit! I'm going on 5.5 hours, no wonder.
Yeah, you are, aren't you?
Whoops.
You gonna do a 6 hour?
Hey, if I want to go 6 hours, I'll go 6 hours. All right.
I
mean, it's wicked cool in here right now, you know?
Yeah, it's calm. My Wendy loves spicy.
Yeah, the difference is Tina likes spicy, but not in her food. You only like spicy in your food, you little white bread girl, you. You're so vanilla. Except for that big dildo she got, man. Damn. Personally, I think someone gave that to her as a joke, a gag gift.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see Wendy going and buying that. I just can't picture it.
Right?
You are so not always calm. You came onto my channel and called Fluffy and Squashy cunt faces. You are not calm. Who are you lying to? Oh no. Every single one of those little angels just got struck by lightning. You fibber. See, this is where her lion thing comes into play.
Yeah.
Bad Wendy.
Oh, and she says she bought it.
Sure you did. Where's the receipt, huh?
Oh, I bought it long gone. Hi, Tina B.
Hey, Tina B.
Got Mark laughing.
Yep. Kitty always likes it when things get spicy in the chat, and we're not talking about food.
Mm-hmm.
Hot, hot, hot. Whoop, whoop.
Okay, I'm back.
And there goes that party.
Oh, well, gee, thanks.
I love you, Willow.
I love you too, Cody. It's all right, I got you back. I have food.
It was just a perfect opportunity to say that.
Yes, I know. It's all right. You can hear me chewing for a while.
That's okay. Everybody got to hear my dog eat. We can deal with you too.
Oh, nice comparison. Thank you.
I meant you'll be quieter than the dog, hopefully.
What did you
remember what Fluffy did? Which thing? There are so many. Casual, you're gonna have to be way more specific than that. See, 12 inches is a fun date. That's, you know. You definitely don't throw those back.
Especially if they actually know how to use them.
Right.
But if it's super thin, you know, you got to have some girth.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got to be thick.
We like thick.
Yeah, what about the scam?
Otherwise, if you feel anything at all, you know, you just kind of feel like you're getting fucked by a pencil.
Has there been some new developments, Casual?
Yeah, we know that. I mean, we were talking about that earlier about the whole surgery being a lie and them getting money for nothing and not shipping, and we're victims of it as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was actually two scams. It was the GoFundMe scam and then the auction scam.
Well, the thing was, is that even when he was doing his auctions, he was saying that the money he was getting from the auctions wasn't for him, it was for her.
Mm-hmm.
So it was still all a fucking scam.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the auction.
Casual, honey, You think you could put more than one word every time? We're trying to piece together your thoughts here. We're tired.
And honey, and if you're going to make one of those, that is not the way you do it.
Mm-mm.
No, casual.
Nope, not at all. Oh, she's on her phone.
Oh, okay.
She's having problems getting more than a word at a time.
Gotcha. I can't do a wider double line than that. Sorry. Mine in the chat have no girth. They're not thick. Yeah, I mean,
Why are y'all using that pointy? You got to use the capital D. Oh, Tim.
He's always going to the corner.
Tim.
Makes you wonder what he's hiding in there.
And you know, we were doing so well, Tim.
I like that.
5.5
I go to my
hours.
corner now.
5.5 hours, Tim.
Yeah, very expensive lesson.
Yeah, very expensive lesson to everybody. I mean, some people more than others. Some people had more emotions invested than cash. Some people, you know, it was huge cash purchases and donations and
You
time
realize you
invested.
just timed Tim out?
Huh?
You timed Tim out.
Yes, I did. He earned it. He did it on purpose. He knew what was going to happen.
What do you do?
Banana poop.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, and very, very expensive lesson, either whichever way you go, emotionally, physically, cash. And it's a lesson that will be felt by other people who actually need the help, that people are now leery about helping because they're not sure if it's real or not, you know?
Yeah. Bigger picture.
Yes, Wendy, your partner in crime is bad. What are you going to do? Because last live, I just kept timing you and Tim out repeatedly. No, he didn't say penis. That wouldn't have gotten him timed out. He said banana poops.
Which is reference to those little yellow capsule things that Adventures with Victoria loves so much. That I'm not going to say because, you know, I still want to be here.
Yeah, this is a banana poop free zone.
Twinkies.
Wait, that's what I thought she was going to do.
Yeah, those.
Yep. See you in 5 minutes, Wendy. Love you, girl. You earned it.
Oh, dear.
Bye-bye. Hey, Kitty, I even timed out Victoria when she was in here last time.
She did.
I did. There are no exceptions.
We're here.
I'm all right, Tina. How are you today? Hanging in there, you know?
Hey, Tina.
Dealing with a bit of drama, dealing with new drama, old drama, you know how it goes.
You did miss Sambai. He was in.
Yep. Now you remember.
Lexi. Because he put in the thing about the banana poops, and banana poops will get him timed out.
Hey, Alexis.
Alexis Kit.
No,
Edie's.
it's one of our daughters.
Oh,
One of our
Because
adopted
this-
daughters.
because this is a minion-free zone, and anybody who mentions them or banana poops goes bye-bye for 5 minutes.
Which means you need to buy by yourself for 5 minutes because you just mentioned them.
No, no, I'm allowed.
Just
I have to give people fair warning, and he knows he did it on purpose.
He did it
get
on
timed out.
purpose, and he even said that he would go put himself in his corner.
Yeah, he said, I'm going to my corner now, and then put in banana and poop. So, he knows.
He finally figured out how to put a picture on.
Yay! Don't worry, Alexis. I love your dad, so it's not a vindictive thing. He does it on purpose. He has fun with it, getting sent to his corner.
Yeah,
And then Wendy comes in and she does the same thing. So she got timed out too. And I love Wendy too. So. At one point, it became a contest to see how many people I could time out in my own chat. I think I had, like 6 or 7 people that had been chatting,
Mhm.
and I ended up timing out everybody but like 2 people
Yep.
all at once. And the whole chat, the whole thing was just time out. I'm like, what the hell? It's going to be a thing about go to Cody's channel, see if you can get timed out. It's going to be trending or something next.
Right.
Craziness. I know some crazy people. Yeah, Kristen said not her. She behaves. Remember the auction that Fluffy had? I was bidding on some of his lots, but I knew he was from the UK, so I didn't bid high. Yeah. Kevin, I dare you.
Oh,
Hey, Kevin.
Kevin, are you daring me just to time you out for no reason? Welcome back, Tim. I don't time people out for no reason, Kevin.
How are you doing today, Kevin?
Kevin seems a bit cranky. Poopies, boopies. No, that's not going to get you timed out either. Goofball. Yeah, you are lucky you didn't win because you would have lost your money and you wouldn't have gotten your items. Or it would have shown up broken or the wrong thing. Or, yeah, you would have been a victim too.
You do, however, need to come on here and explain what the fuck a poopy boopy is.
Well, I know what a poopy is. I'm a little curious about what a boopy is. Hi, Kevin.
I boop snoots all the time. You know, the cat, snakes, titty sprinkles.
Those sound delicious. Oh, I'm hungry.
Well, hello, Larry.
Larry. Really, really Larry.
Oh dear. Hi, Larry.
Oh, God, casual. I don't even know because there were some people that their losses were accumulative.
Yeah.
You know, they just bought repetitively through his auctions and just never got their stuff. And see, Rhonda was $600 to $700.
Oh, eggs with picante.
There was some people, it was like 700 to 800. I know when Jesse was talking about it, it sounded like he lost thousands of dollars, whether he lent it to him or helped him out or whatever he was doing. Plus, he had over $400 invested in that jewelry to get sent to him. and there's just so many people, and I mean, we don't even have a clear list of how many people because people pop up in other people's chats or they don't.
Yeah, and then think about all the stuff that Jerry just sent him.
Yeah, you know, a lot of people don't want to say anything for whatever their reasoning is. So, yeah, we don't know exact totals and an exact number of people.
Yeah, it's not like there's a database of,
Yeah.
all of
Yeah,
Fluffy's
casual Karen would know. Welcome back, lady.
deceptions.
So let's just say a lot and a lot. And we did hear from Lenny today. Lenny came in the chat, and when I had mentioned that I sent them an email auctions for Stooges, he said that him and Jamie were not doing that anymore, that Fluffy was taking care of all of that on his own. Lenny and Jamie don't want any part of the. He didn't give a reason. He just said that they're not involved in that aspect of anything anymore. So.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Wendy's bet.
So all shipping issues, all refund issues, any issues with his auctions or GoFundMe or whatever would go directly to Fluffy, who will basically tell you to fuck off.
More or less.
Yep.
And I agree, Virginia.
Yeah. All right, you guys carry on while I pack my cigarettes.
Tap, tap, tap.
I was just going to say, yes, tap, tap, tap.
Bang, bang, bang. But nothing major going on in my household. Bill, he's on, but he's not on. He's modding for Conky. Yeah, I know. And I don't know if he still hangs out over at Pineapple People.
Legends, Storage Legends.
Yeah.
He claims he has not, and is not doing anything wrong. He's maintaining. Kevin. He maintains he hasn't done anything wrong. Yet he admitted to doing things wrong in a back room, but now he's saying he's done nothing wrong. So he's got a whole new group of people from Conky's auctions and all of that think that he's the bee's knees and wonderful and all that because they have not lost money and waited for items to show up. But whether he's going to start doing auctions again, I do not know. He did mention that he was going to start doing lives again, just not all the time. Whatever. So.
If he's in, I am a size 5 with itty bitty titties.
Yeah, he claims innocence.
Yeah, he admits that he did stuff wrong, and then he reneges on that, and now suddenly he's trying to put out the persona that he's like pure as the driven snow. Sorry, somebody pissed on that snow. Because it's not pure.
No, I don't know. I just knew that he would show up on over there, Christian. I mean, honestly, I say they're too hyper for me. I need a calmer environment. I can't deal with that. So
me neither.
So I just, who is rich? Oh, were you lagging, Tina? Because I didn't notice it, honestly. No, he is not. No. He's all the time talking about the government benefits and stuff and, being broke and
he would take money in from his auctions and he would immediately spend it. They'd end up going to charity shops and they'd go to, McDonald's, and they'd do whatever. They'd spend that money, including the shipping. That's why he never shipped the damn thing, if he even intended to, which I asked him. I said, so when you first started your auctions and you were, saying you were doing free shipping, you didn't have any intention of shipping anything? He said, no, I didn't. So the first, 3 or 4 auctions that he did or more, he stopped offering free shipping. After that, he started charging shipping. But yeah, he had no intention of shipping until he wanted to play the long con, and he shipped a few things, smaller things. So people were like, hey, I got my item for Fluffy, da, da, da. And then he said everybody else that he shipped them and they got lost in the post office and blah, 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 but wouldn't provide tracking numbers.
Hello, Wes.
Yeah, kudos to you, Kevin. You did a good job trying to calm her down. I thought her head was going to explode a couple of times.
Yeah, she turned like beet red and started screeching.
She looked like some kind of fucking howler monkey, but
Don't insult monkeys. That was a little bit more alien.
I'm just saying.
I know.
But I mean, although I have to say
Wait. Sorry. Kristen, even the devil's not that crazy.
Because, I mean, even the chat itself was fairly interesting. Yeah. Because Douglas was killing me with him and his green M&Ms.
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
He's like, I can't find the green M&Ms. And then let's see, where's the next one at? Come on, Douglas, where you at? Bring the green M&Ms. Somebody took all my green M&Ms. And then he says, I don't need a wrench. I have a sledgehammer. Because somebody was saying something about wrenches.
No idea what that is, Kevin.
And then Douglas said something about 3 deep breaths, a shot of whiskey, and everything's okay.
Tee-hee. Okay.
Casual was
I was rolling my cigarettes.
Casual was in there, and he had eyeballs looking. Like, what the hell?
Kevin did very well trying to calm her down, but she wasn't having none of it.
Yeah, she claimed she was dropping a link, but it never dropped.
We know she didn't drop the link. She never dropped the link.
Douglas says, well, I'm going to have to check out. I'm only entitled to so much frustration in one day, so I'll catch y'all later.
Kevin. All right, you know what? New rule. Everybody can talk about banana poop all they like. There. Now nobody will get timed out. I don't have to worry about getting aggravated.
Yeah, but I don't even think one of them smoothies would have calmed her down.
What smoothie?
Of course, somebody's going like, if this is a service to our community. If someone gets scammed, I definitely want to know about it. It wasn't a scam.
Yeah.
What Kevin put in the chat. Mixed. So even if you made it in a smoothie, it wouldn't have gotten her in a better mood.
I was going to say, no, she needed a Prozac smoothie.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, I'm all done with that, Wendy. I'm bored of it now. I'm over it. Now people are doing it intentionally to try and get timed out, so fun.
Did I hear a boop?
Yeah, you did.
Ew.
Here's my picture.
I don't know.
Did you guys get blocked? I was on the panel with her. She let me up on the panel.
I know she let you on the panel. I didn't say anything in her chat, but I would have gotten blocked immediately, I'm sure.
Me too.
All I wanted to do was to bring it to an end, and that's exactly what we did.
Yeah. For now.
I don't know what's going on with StreamYard.
But she continued it in her next live. The live she did right after that, she's still talking about it.
Yeah, just a little bit though. But the rant that she was on, and like I said, it's not I have no dog in the fight. If it's one-on-one with people, so be it. I'll be an audience watcher too. So when you start dragging family members into things, and you claim to be always the innocent victim of something, then I got an issue with it.
Well, considering
and my choice,
true, what she was saying wasn't true. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
well, listen, I don't know, but you don't go through somebody's children to get to somebody.
No. Or
my biggest problem was these assholes that were in the chat. Because there was a few of them. I have no idea what they're talking about.
Nope.
None whatsoever. They want to play like I'm super community guy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, if there was a blank, blah, blah, blah. I says, oh, yeah, so you're going to make a decision that because Kevin said Kristen Williams is a thief, you're not going to find out if that's true, if there's a history. You're just going to automatically not like Kristen Williams.
Yeah.
So that's immature and short-sighted. And that's the thing I wanted to end because Amy, you, Willow, Ma, screw Tim. He could take the beating. Don't need people, being judgmental when they don't even know. And you know what? It's a shame because things seem to have been going well out there. I guess I go to your chat, Kodi.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I talk to James, and I go to Johnny's. And if anybody sees me anywhere else, it's an auction. Other than that, I don't. It's just like and you guys got to know. It's just like, can someone have a fucking constructive conversation somewhere?
Hey, Mama
we did
G.
earlier. We were talking about books and stuff. So we did have constructive. It was good. It was a good conversation.
Yeah.
And if two people have a disagreement, man, since when in the beginning of mankind can't you just work it out? I get it. I get why people get upset. I do. I'm
confused, Mama G. What are you talking about?
And hi, Mama G.
Maybe fluff another.
Probably.
There's a dude I want to talk to, but he just doesn't return messages.
Wait.
Oh, auctions for Stooges. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the auction for Stooges email was a group email with him, Lenny, and Jamie for refunds and for trying to sort out packages and all that. But Lenny came in earlier and said that him and Jamie are no longer doing that for him. He's doing all that.
Yeah, so we don't know if the auctions for Stooges email is still valid or not.
still with this guy? Every day I see somebody else's name that needs to get a hold of this guy. Wow.
Well, there are so many people that he did damage to that, you know.
Yeah, it ain't gonna go away anytime soon. Basically, Kristen, yeah, that's what I see.
That's just terrible what people do. You know, you think at this point in life, everyone would understand that.
Exactly, casual. You can't suck blood from a turnip, and that is one dried up turnip. Yeah, I know. I know, Mama G.
I hate turnips.
And people did email him. Rhonda emailed that address multiple times, and they kept saying they didn't get it. So I ended up helping get her and Jamie communicating with each other, and Rhonda gave the list of the things that she was supposed to get. And according to Rhonda, she got an empty box full of packing paper.
Oh, the postman stole it? Is that it?
Yeah, out of a sealed box.
We're going down that rabbit hole too?
So.
Just a lame ass. See, that's somebody I don't need to know both sides of the story. You know,
see you later.
Auctions for students. Really?
Sorry,
Yeah.
sorry.
Shh, we're getting trolled. Shh.
Welcome back, Hotness.
She's right there.
But yeah,
Yeah, she's
that's
right there.
That's the email address. That's the only email address. I said, other than that, the only other email address that I know of was the one for Squashy.
They didn't say Tina.
They didn't say. Lenny didn't say. He just said that they are no longer helping organize the shipping refund type of thing now.
What now?
Amy is learning different things about things that were said about her on the live before you popped onto the panel.
Oh.
Oh, hey, Kitty.
Well, Zygon.
Hey, Mark.
YouTube does not. YouTube just doesn't want to give anybody their pictures. Damn. Oh, there you are.
You guys are confusing me. I'm not smart to begin with, and there's 3 different controversies going on at once in the chat. I'm all messed up.
Don't feel by your lonesome.
Are you lonesome tonight?
Oh, Christy, he did.
Do you want to have a fight?
He did, Christy. He used everybody, Christy. What's up, Mark?
Howdy.
My big old kitty. It's so weird to tell somebody that, got the beard going, he's big, brr, and hi, kitty, and everybody's like, what?
There wasn't receipts to send, Tina, because you didn't mail the stuff.
I want to try this StreamYard thing. It works.
It works.
Yep.
Woohoo! I have a major problem with people showing buyers personal info. Yeah, I would say that's
I know, Hannes. I know.
Big,
yeah, I had a big problem with my personal info being put up on the screen that night.
How do you see the chat on this?
I do not know.
If you're on your phone, you can't. I mean, you can, but then you won't see the panel.
Oh, I can see it now. But yeah, you can either see the comments or
one or the other.
Camera.
There's Amy.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I'm a little pissed because I'm not on drugs. Haven't been on drugs for 17 fucking years, and this bitch is gonna push boundaries.
You were told to enjoy your weekend and not come around.
I am enjoying my week. What? I can't talk. Weekend.
Listen, let it go till the time is right.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, the time is now.
No, it's not, because your mood don't need to be changed when you're with all your kids at the lake.
Yeah.
Sometimes just take it on the chin for 5 minutes, and you'll get an hour out of that. But do what you want. You're an adult. I'm just saying it's better mentally for you to enjoy the weekend you have planned than to, let it get ruined over controversy. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
You can do whatever you want, and Tim, you still suck.
Well, I usually do whatever I want. Apparently, whoever I want to.
Me too.
My business is my business. If I want to go somewhere and have a booty call, I can. But that's pretty fucked up because I can do that right down the street if I wanted to.
Yeah, but my business is Kodi's business. He's my manager.
All I have to do is be like, hey. So, fuck her. And her lies.
Mom, you're shaking.
Gross.
Because I'm fucking pissed. That's why I'm shaking.
Calm down.
What did I just see? What I just told you? Hang the phone up. Seriously, Amy.
Mama G, if you're wondering,
hang out with the kids. We'll keep up.
It was a rant live that was put out on YouTube yesterday. And they were attacking Amy Hot Mess Thrifter.
Hi, Grace.
And Allie and Nick and Andrew.
She's
they're all
really
right
not
here.
angry. I've seen her angry.
Hi.
Oh, I'm fucking shaking, Kevin. You have no idea how fucking angry I really am.
Yeah, Mom, calm down, please.
I'm not joking. Like, my whole fucking body's shaking.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
Of course she did, Kristen.
See, this is why I love Amy's kids. They are so real. They're like, she's not worth it. She's really not. I mean,
how can I not be pissed off? Like, the bitch fucking talks about you guys. She talks about my parents. Then she says that I'm doing drugs. She's saying I'm fucking everybody on YouTube. I mean, even if I was, that's my business.
Bro, calm down and tell me.
Well, everybody's a lot of people.
Kathy, big mouth, the one that can't keep her shit to herself.
Crazy bitch?
Yeah, crazy bitch. That's
Keep
right.
your comments to yourself, people.
No, it's not these people.
Well, if you have...
I got this.
I love that. You know,
the kids in the background go, "Oh, crazy bitch."
Like to hold my stuff.
Well, I let my kids speak freely, so
goes, "Oh,
that's also
crazy,
the only
right?"
way I know her, so
that's the only way she knows her. That's what she
big mouth. Does she have a bigger mouth than me?
Oh, it's pretty sad that somebody that's like 60 years old has to be so damn childish.
I agree.
But I agree with Kevin. You need to ditch the YouTube and go spend the time with the kids and your mom and them. And
we're sitting in the car in the freaking Walmart parking lot.
Jesus. Right now, this might qualify for some high-end white trash. They're on vacation, but you're sitting in a Walmart parking lot fighting with somebody who's not here. That's some crazy stuff.
I'm not fighting with anything. Everybody heard what she said last night. Do you not realize I didn't watch a single bit? Everything that I know about what was said about me was things that people have told me because I wasn't going to stoop to her level. But I think I'm going to for like a few minutes, and then I'll be fine.
Don't do that.
And tomorrow night.
It's not. You know it's not.
Yeah, tomorrow night.
You know it's not worth it, so don't do it.
For people to know my side of it, that she's lying. Yeah, I mean, I think they all believe that she's lying anyway, but do they know all of it? No. She sat there and trashed all of us. I'm not going to fucking deal with that. It's one thing talking shit about me. Talking shit, telling people that my kids are going to grow up this way because of the mom like me and my parents didn't raise me right.
Bro, I'm
bitch,
grow up this
please.
way because I have daddy issues, bro. What are you talking about?
Allie, shut up.
I can't. Sorry. It's...
Yeah, Amy. How does it feel to know somebody just like you?
You're like the best mom ever.
I can't hear Kevin. Shut up.
She doesn't even know us. Why would she even?
What was your question?
I said, how does it feel to be sitting next to somebody who's just like you?
Oh, I love it because I'm sitting in between two somebodies that are just like me and two more behind me.
Everyone's going to be like Andrew. Be Switzerland. Be like Andrew.
No, if Andrew knew what I just said, he's got headphones on. He don't care right now, but he would be all in it too.
Yeah, Bug would be all over that.
Yeah, you don't fuck with his mom. Like, no.
You'll like die. Okay, I wouldn't go to that extreme,
But I do agree with Kevin and with Mama G and Susanna. You need to enjoy your time with your kids. You know.
That's the first comment I read.
Sorry, I was reading Kristen's comment and like,
you know that you're going to be able to do your own thing when you get back, you know. So enjoy the time you have with your vacation because, I mean,
Kick her off the panel. Let her be mad at me.
if I kick her off the panel, she can be mad at me.
No, she won't.
do we really need to add fuel to this fire, Kevin?
No.
I think that would be a bad idea.
It'll explode.
Listen,
Like, I don't think you guys realize how pissed I am. Like, I cannot even sit still.
I do.
Right.
I
I am doing everything I can not to go all psycho like Kodi has seen when I get pissy.
Don't punch anybody in the parking lot.
Calm down.
I'm good. There's nobody around us. You all are
And
used
leave
to
the-
my mouth.
And leave the bee faces alone.
I want to punch somebody in their face, but I don't think the bees need to worry about it today.
go get a Slim Jim. You'll feel better.
No, I don't eat shit like that anymore.
All right, it's good for you. They say it on the package.
No, it's not. It's all greasy and nasty. How is that good
Let me
for you?
believe what I want to believe. It gets me through the day. Leave me alone.
Hey, you eat what you want to eat, and I'll eat what I want to eat. And Slim
Oh, but
Jims
I
are
do.
not on my diet plan.
I'm sorry, but that could have been taken in so
I
many
know,
ways.
and I did not mean it in any kind of perverted way.
Oh my God!
I
I
did.
know that you are not drinking any soda, but fuck, grab a goddamn Pepsi, would you? Fuck, grab some
You
Pepsi.
know, right now, Pepsi and something else would be great.
Tim said get an ice cream.
La, 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 la.
Ew, no.
Grab some
La, la,
Pepsi.
la, 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 la.
Have a hit. Hello. Woo.
I have to climb to the front seat so I can get to my charger, and I'm so gonna do it too. Cause I'm small enough to do that.
You need a ladder?
Nope, I climbed over the seats and then here I am. But that's really loud. It's fucking hot here. It's like 150,000 degrees outside. Even with the AC on, I'm still sweating over here.
That's because you're mad.
All I wanted was a Pepsi.
And you should know by now, between everybody on the panel, if I don't say what I have to say, it's just going to build up. And when I do actually say it, I'm going to sound like a psychotic bitch like she is. So just let me say what I need to say. That's
I'm
all.
sorry, but Susanna was funny. She said, have a Snickers, Amy. You're just not yourself.
It'll hold you over.
I love you, Susanna, but I don't eat that either.
All right, go have a salad.
I did. I ate a grilled chicken salad. That's what I just got done eating.
Oh yes, Carolyn. She has definitely burned a lot of fucking bridges.
But you know, none of that is an excuse for being a douchebag. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't care how miserable your fucking life is. It does not give you the excuse to be a douche canoe. It doesn't.
Look, I lost my best friend when I was 13. That doesn't make me not want to be friends with other people. It's really hard for me to put the best friend label on somebody, and there's only one person that I have done that since, and that was Kevin.
That's true.
Because he is one person that I know I can tell anything to, and all he might ask questions, but he's not gonna judge me for any of it.
But
Not
if you,
that,
but if you listen
She's
to
not
that,
burning bridges at this point.
I will judge you for your granola.
She's not burning bridges at this point. She's blowing them up. Okay. She dissed the entire reseller community and said she had no use for any of them and didn't respect any of them anymore. She screamed at people to get out of her chat. She tells people to come in and anybody can talk or whatever, and then she blocks people because they're not saying things she wants to see. You know, she's got a little coin community, yes people, and she's happy with that. They're her next victims for shit.
Yeah.
And I will-
okay, so you guys want to hear something funny? I'm
Sure.
sitting here and I look at the car in front of me, and the sticker says, "I spank dirty girls."
Oh shit! You're behind me.
That sticker says, "I spank dirty girls." I'm not joking.
Big.
If that girl was not a sugar daddy, I'm just
Allie.
what?
This is not my fault. I did not do any of that.
No, like this is how it is. This is my kids, so whatever.
Hi, I'm Allison. In case you didn't know.
They didn't know your full name. I only call you Allie.
Well,
now they do.
Half the time you don't even know my name at all.
Well, I call you Growly a lot of times because I want to call you
every other
Grace.
child name except for my own. You called me Andrew earlier.
Why don't you love
I
Al?
don't.
Like, I get it.
I call them each other's names. I mean, you should be worried when I got your name right because you know you're in trouble then.
Yeah.
Casual. You only
Or
get
the
one
day
word?
that I used the full name, right, Cody?
Yep.
I think I scared Cody when I used her full name. She's like, "Oh shit!"
I don't even know what I did.
You sassed me. I don't know.
I always
Yeah. You sassed your mom bad one day, and she was like, "Duh, duh, duh." I'm like, "Oh shit." Like,
Allison's very good at distracting you too. You're in trouble.
yeah, Carol Ann. She's just
This salsa tastes like crap.
Actually, no, it's not.
Ew.
yeah, casual. Amy's kids were in the car with her.
You like the feeling of the
Yeah.
background.
That would be my other sidekick. I have two sidekicks. One is Allie and one is Grace.
Yeah, I
Nothing,
can't wait
just
to
talking
go
about you.
sit in the parking lot and pull YouTube. That's fun.
Jackie Chan on your ass.
Hey, I didn't want to go in the dang store, and they're gonna be in here for like a million hours.
What are you barbecuing
You know,
tonight?
they won it. They originally
We're not.
What do you mean you're not?
Mm-mm.
You're at a lake and you're not barbecuing?
No, because our grill don't have any gas in it, and we didn't grab any, so we're not doing it.
Okay, you're at Walmart. Grab some charcoal, dude. Put it on the fire pit.
I'm
Come
not
on.
going in that store.
Or dig a hole in the ground
I
and throw it
hate
in
that
there.
store.
I think everybody hates Walmart.
We have a big what the heck is that called? You know, the thing we build fires in.
Fire pit.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, Ma said that.
It's literally 3 letters. How
Wait.
could you?
Yeah.
Because I couldn't think of what it's called. We have one of those, and we do have other things that we could cook like in the fire with it.
Yeah, like
But we don't
some
have
fish in the lake.
We don't.
I swear, if they don't get marshmallows, I'm gonna cry.
You didn't remind her. Text her.
I can't.
Oh well, crap. But we don't usually like have. We
Wait
don't
a
have the
minute.
grill part that goes over the top.
All you women stayed in the car and you sent your mother in?
My mom and dad went in. Me and the kids are in the
That's
car.
awesome. That's awesome.
I think I heard Nina.
I ain't going in
She's the
there.
only one that knows what she needed because she needed motion sickness pills for the cat, and I don't know what the heck that's. I didn't even know they made motion sickness pills for cats.
Why would you get those when you were on a weekend vacation?
Well, she's getting more. She gave him the rest of them before we came down here. What she had already, she already gave him. And for whatever reason, the Walmart stores by us don't carry them, only down here.
Ah, okay. Well, Casual put in a bunch of rainbow hearts for you
You hear what I said earlier?
and said Amy has beautiful kids and she's
That
an
would be
awesome
Carol
mom.
Ann.
Let's send Amy our love. Let the hate go. You're better than that. And it's true. You are.
Carol Ann.
Oh, I feel better now. I just wanted to say what I had to say again.
She needed to vent.
Carol Ann, sorry. I'm so used to Casual putting hearts in the chat. Sorry, Carol Ann did that. I can't put multiples in because I have to do them manually, but I'll put a couple in there for you because I love my hotness.
Yeah, I can't keep my emotions bottled up because if I do, then I just explode. And then people think I'm nuts or something, which I am. I just keep mine in a box. I don't let it out too often.
But you do have a right to express your side, and that's something that you're going to be doing tomorrow, right? When you get home sometime?
Yeah, I just don't know what time.
So.
And I might do an auction on Tuesday. Anybody want to join me? I'm not. That sounded sarcastic, but I'm actually serious.
I will probably be there to watch it and support you. I have nothing to sell, so.
I told you I was slow.
She got it. It's okay.
I'll
It
talk
took
to
me
a
like a minute
couple of
to
people, Amy.
figure out what 0.3 times 27 was. And then Nick ended up knowing.
Right? Good song, though.
Yo, hang out with my kids, man. So it's true. You're hanging out with
What,
your
that I'm
kids
a bitch? Yeah, I'm a bitch.
you don't
I mean,
you know
what's
that.
true?
I mean, come on. Duh. I'm a bitch. You ain't a bitch.
Usually when he says it's true, he follows it up with "you're a bitch." So
You're a bitch.
trying to beat him to the punchline.
But the reason why you just admit it, you're hanging out with your kids because you don't have any friends.
I don't want friends. It's not that I don't have
We
them. I
know.
have a few friends. I just don't
No, you
care.
don't. They get
Friends
paid.
are overrated.
True.
Friends are overrated.
Why do you think I talk to people in like, all across the country? I mean,
Because
Wow.
it's easier to talk to somebody through a screen or on a phone and face to face because you know they're going to fuck you over eventually.
Okay.
I mean, just to put it out there.
Welcome to Saturday lesson number 1. Starring
Oh, hi, everybody. Have you met me before? Oh, that's right. No, you haven't. Sorry. I had to go there.
you didn't
Well, I didn't mean it the way it just sounded. I'm just saying that I've learned in my life that friends are overrated. I've learned also not to get close to people because the people always fuck you over in the long run.
Expect nothing and you'll never be disappointed.
Right. That's why I'm slowly building bonds with people. Some I have a bigger bond with than others, but it's whatever.
You have to do things at your own pace,
And look how long it took me to even talk on YouTube, let alone actually sit and speak my mind.
I had to make sure that YouTube didn't drop me from Ninja's channel.
Yeah, I put your link in the chat, Amy. I've been doing that randomly.
Thanks.
Amy, Tina Boxell subscribed to you.
Thank you, Tina.
I know you can't see it because you're on your phone.
Well, the sun's so dang bright, I can't even see.
But I'm here to pick up Kodi's
chat.
slack.
What up, dude?
Slacker.
Thank you, Kevin.
Person.
What would I do without you?
Whatever you've been doing before me.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm about tired of hearing Amy's voice. So either I'm going because she's cutting into my time, or she has to go.
Shut the fuck up, Kevin. Shut the fuck up, Kevin.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, don't say that.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, I thought you guys were gonna say it.
Shut the fuck up.
You shut the fuck up. Is that better?
You shut the fuck up.
No,
I gotta give YouTube credit for one thing. No,
I just get
no, I don't.
No, I don't. That was funny.
Never mind. Who am I kidding? This is. Oh, she's muted. Do you think she's done boring us now?
Kevin, I know where you live, motherfucker.
No, you don't.
Oh wait, yes I do. I have your address.
Oh yeah, you shipped me stuff. I moved yesterday. I
You
live
did
in,
not. You did not move yesterday.
I moved to Arkansas.
Well, then you're even closer. Hello.
I moved to Indiana.
And that's still
That's
close
not
to
that
that.
far away either.
It's
Shit.
okay.
I'm still here then.
Oh, yeah, I know where you
I'll
are.
get a 5-hour head start. You can't get me. Catch me if you can. Maybe you don't know this, but I'm the gingerbread man.
If you come to South Carolina to kick his ass, you better stop by and visit me.
That's funny. He said I'm the gingerbread man, and all I could think was, not my gumdrop buttons. What the fuck? Shrek. Whatever.
Good night, Wendy. Love you, girl.
Good night, Wendy.
Wendy didn't come on the panel. We didn't get to hear her say what she usually says, and I'm not going to say out loud because Amy's kids can hear me.
Amy's kids cannot hear you. You are in my ear. She just hears my mouth. That's what she's going by. She don't hear anything you guys are saying.
Okay.
Yeah. So Wendy
I'll
did
do
not.
it for Wendy.
Okay.
I see you later, cunt face.
There you go. And Kim said Kevin moved from the couch to the bed and then the chair. So he moved.
That sounds about what my day consists of.
Well, at least you get to go from the, series of things. I'm like on the bed.
At least I get up to let the dog out once in a while, then I come back to my prison.
How is Hudson?
You need to get asleep, though, cunt-faced loser. You Shrek-looking like motherfucker.
That was Hudson.
I could do it in Italian, too, if you want. Menage di morte.
Yeah,
Is he avoiding the question?
I think so.
Oh, what question? Somebody asked me a question?
I did.
Oh. I was being self-centered. What did you ask me?
I asked how Hudson was doing.
He's being a dick.
Awesome.
Because of the thunderstorms. It drives him fucking berserk. And you know how it's been the last 3 days? It's 95 and sunny. Then we get 49 inches of rain and thunderstorms. Then it's 92 degrees and sunny. Then we get 3.5 hours of thunderstorm and rain. And then Tim starts talking and loses his shit. We'll have a play date in the garden, you cunt face.
Kevin's got it down.
What is ruffle?
Rolling on the floor laughing.
Is that like ruffle twat? Twat waffle? Like right now, here comes the thunder again.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm coming. I'm going to get you.
It's been thundering off and on here, too, but now the clouds are clearing.
Yeah, but it's gotten too wet and now the snakes are out. Fuckers.
It didn't really seem to rain too much. We just got thunder.
Kristen Williams. She's in Ohio.
I don't know that YouTube has corrupted me. YouTube made me quiet at first, and this is normally how I am.
Yeah, go back to the corruption part.
Probably not YouTube.
No, because then I was like a mouse. So no.
Shut the fuck up.
You shut the fuck up.
You shut the fuck up. How many times got to get her to say fuck in front of her children?
Bye, Wendy.
My children say fuck, so I mean, come on. I just told them not to say it on the live.
Well, time it's fun. Oh, I forgot. I'm sorry. You're right. You're an unfit mother. Forgot. Never mind.
Right. Like,
oh, shame on me.
Damn the luck.
How could you forget that, Kevin?
I don't know, because she's not a shithead.
You said you were my friend.
I don't have any friends.
Way to sound sad.
I was trying to work at it.
She called you on that. That was. I love you.
So did.
I love your kids.
Yes, my kids are my best friends.
True. The first and only best friend that I'll ever have.
I talk to them about everything. They talk to me about everything. I mean,
not really. You kind of figured it out on your own.
That's because I'm a mom and I'm not stupid.
I mean, I also said
well,
next
you are
to
a
that,
mom.
so could have figured it out by then.
Well, I mean, when you pay attention to your kids, you figure things out. You don't really have to have them tell you.
I'm shocked Dad hasn't figured it out yet.
Well, here's YouTube. Here's you, boo. Oh, Cody, you going for a new record? A thumbs down?
Why? How many do I have?
10.
Seriously?
Yeah. I'll show her.
Moving up in the world, aren't you, Cody?
I'm telling you. Apparently, my fan club showed up. Woohoo!
Well, that's 3 people. Where'd the other 7 come from?
Well, you know, she does still have people that think she's awesome, and so does he, so.
Awesome. When do you think she's going to leave?
You know, basically, any disparaging remarks are, but I have 27 thumbs up, so I'll take it. Any disparaging marks, it's like, oh, you can't say bad things about somebody I don't know anything about, you know? Whatever. Fuck you people, too, you know? Fuck to
you.
Fuck you, you know? Fuck you. Yeah, the fucking cocksuckers. The fuck.
You muddy fucker.
Doesn't matter whether the thumbs are up or down. They work.
Yeah.
They're all good.
Yep.
You know, it's like she get pissy and puts out like the Facebook Messenger alert. So, oh, this person's talking about me, and they all come in and give me thumbs down because they don't know the facts. So, you know, go with your bad selves. You'll learn.
Yeah, go with your bad self.
Go with your bad selves.
It's the only self that you know. Nobody knows their good self, apparently.
I know both.
Quiet, Willow. I know you. I can hear Willow's wheels turning. I'm just defending myself before she gets me. She always gets me. Oh, you know.
I just got back here, dude. So
yeah, there you go. Right. Well, you know, Kevin, you know, it depends on what the price of
Allie.
going to London is on a Tuesday. And I somehow understand her. Tim really wants to go play in the rafters. Go buy him a ladder. He wants to be a rafter boy. Well, they all fell out last night now, didn't they? 47-91. Oh no, she let that asshole Kevin on the panel. This is going to be good. Sorry to disappoint you.
It was still good.
It was.
It was.
I just want her to understand that she got herself in a zone that nobody should be in. It's not good for anybody. Not good for her health. Not good for Amy's health. Not good for anybody.
Nope.
It was almost to the point of depraved comments, and it wasn't gonna.
Yeah, but she
I
does that
really
a lot,
can't
so apparently
admit
she
this.
likes that zone.
I don't like what happened. I don't like the whole thing. What really burned my ass the most is these people who don't know anybody popping in with an opinion.
Yeah.
Go fuck yourself. I've been watching this enough to know this. No, I just shut up.
Yeah.
Because my comment now is going to be valid. No, it's not. You're not relevant. Go away.
You are the weakest link. Goodbye.
Hang out more often. Be a part of the solution, not part of the problem.
Yeah.
And you know what? In a month, it'll all be. In a month, it'll all be forgotten, and Amy will be thrifting with Kathy.
No.
No.
I highly doubt that.
Amy, I'd be what with Kathy?
Oh, all of a sudden you can hear us?
I can hear you the whole time.
Oh, really? Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
I thought when it
Just
muted, you
like,
couldn't
don't do
hear it.
anything that'll cause you to go to jail.
I'm not gonna go to jail, Allie. God.
Yeah?
I just said.
She's like, don't do anything that'll cause you to go to jail. I've never been to jail.
Smart kid.
Why would I start over some crazy person? I almost said something. I edited myself
Why do you
there.
edit yourself? You end up saying the word like
Because
2
that's-
seconds later.
That's one word I don't really say in front of you guys, so I'm not going to.
Oh, what?
You know what word?
Is it the one you called that stupid driver that one?
Yeah, and you're like,
Yes.
Mom, did you really say that?
Or the one that Dad called me?
What?
That one.
Okay.
Did you hear that last part?
Where to go,
I
Cody?
did.
Yeah, oops. I'm not muted, so they just heard you.
I don't care.
What a dick. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I mean,
Said no one to him anytime ever.
That's the biggest asshole I've ever met.
Thank you. I know I am sometimes. Love you too, Cody.
I wasn't talking to you, Tim. Damn.
Look
Kevin,
at
you're
Tim
that
being all nice,
influence.
trying to get his hands on the Chips Ahoy. It's not going to happen, Tim.
Phenomena.
Not taking the bait.
I hate being in this town.
I hate being in this state.
This town. Yeah, your parents are going to come out with like $300 worth of shit from Walmart. You're going to be like, what the fuck?
Right?
Well, they know that my ex works at this Walmart, and then when they said, "Are you going in?" Like, really?
Wait, what?
Wait,
Really,
what?
guys? Yeah, she does. She didn't know that until now. That's why I stayed out here. I don't know why you guys stayed out here.
What? What are you talking about?
So they will hire anybody.
Except my son.
Welcome to Walmart. Do you want a wagon? No, I don't want a wagon. Within
Yeah.
8 minutes, there was 14 people huddling around me going, why don't you just take the wagon? I don't want a fucking wagon.
A wagon?
Yeah, they have when I was around, they had a person at the door that would hand you the wagons. You know, what do you guys call them? Buggies?
Well,
Shopping cart.
Where I am in the South, they call them buggies.
Yeah, they're called, well, everywhere else where it's normal, they're called shopping carts.
Yeah, up north it was a shopping cart. And here I came down there like, do you want a buggy? I'm like, why? Do I look like I'm carrying a baby? You know, I'm like, what?
Yeah, Snoop that, biatch. All right, I'm getting bored. I gotta do some
Oh,
talking.
I'm sorry, Kevin. It's the clown's
Oh,
day
it's
off.
fine,
You'll have
Talib.
to- It's the clown's day off. You'll have to entertain yourself. I'm sorry.
Who's the clown? Trying to think, who really actually even makes me laugh? I think I'm so burnt out from YouTube that nothing really makes me laugh anymore.
Go watch an old George Carlin video.
I don't like him at all.
Really?
Nah.
Huh. Seems like your kind of guy.
Mm-mm.
No?
No, I like Brian Regan, Nick DiPaolo, Sebastian, Bert Kreischer, like the newer generation. I don't think Richard Pryor's ever been funny in his life. Or Bill Cosby.
I liked
or
Eddie
George
Murphy.
Carlin.
I liked Eddie Murphy.
Eddie Murphy was gold for like about 5 years.
Yeah.
He really was.
I like Gabriel Iglesias, the actual.
Yeah, but you know, he's got to change his act sooner or later.
Yeah, he's got to change some
10
stuff.
years, same
Hey,
stuff.
T. T in the house. Who's the other one?
Hi, T.
Bob
Russell. Well, Howard. Russell Howard. I like him.
Russell Peters?
Russell Howard.
Hey,
Never heard of him.
Russell Howard he's British and he's funny as hell.
Oh, well, listen, not for nothing. I can't stand listening to British people talk to begin with.
Oh, really?
Like that Richie Gervais guy, to me, I just want to stab him in the face.
Yeah.
Listen, when you become funny, give me a phone call because you're not.
I like Jeff Dunham. Yeah. I think Jeff Dunham's funny.
You know how Richie Gervais made me, Richie, jerk off. How Richie Gervais made $1 billion?
Really?
I bet you nobody here knows that.
I don't even know who that is. I've never seen him, so.
He's the one that talked to studios into doing the show The Office.
Oh.
So he got a producer credit for every show, and being that it's now, what's that word, Willow? Ask her because she's like an encyclopedia.
Do
When
what?
something, when it shows off the air and then it comes on, they say it's in what?
Syndicated?
Syndicate? Yeah. Now they get paid every week now for their life. Jerry Seinfeld makes more money now than he did when he was on the show.
Yep.
Then when something goes into syndication, this is money, money, money. Money, 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 money. But yeah.
I can't stand Carrot Top. I think he's the most annoying individual.
What happened to that dude?
Drugs.
He going like a steroid binge or something? He looks weird.
Plastic surgery. Ugh.
Oh my lord.
Plastic surgery. And
Right.
lots of drugs.
To her face.
Yeah.
Christ almighty.
Yeah. I've never liked him ever. He gave redheads such a bad name. I'm like, oh.
You give redheads a bad name. Go out in the garden. How long do you plan on staying on, Miss 12-hour Kodi?
I know it's going on 6.5 hours. I don't know. It won't be too much longer. I'm tired. And I have to try and message my son to see if I can have him bring me something to eat because I haven't eaten yet today.
Richard Simmons, that's who you come up with, Tim? You're very questionable now. Tim, you just went on the questionable spectrum.
Richard Simmons? Oh my God. Husband. Eat.
Like 1,000 years ago. Remember he was
What are
popular
you
when
doing? Stretching to the oldies or what?
Oh, like that white-haired woman, Susan Powder. Remember her? Eat bagels all day long, you lose weight. She lied.
Yeah, she was something else, man.
Casual, you haven't eaten? It's not cool, man. I think I'm going to make myself poor person hamburgers tonight.
I just
What
had
a poor person hamburgers.
Well, you make a hamburger patty, and then like you stick like onions and peppers and everything in it, but you make sure it hangs over the edge. So when it sits on the bun, it looks like a poor person's hamburger.
Okay.
Yeah, Tim, he wasn't stand up. He was more like lay down.
Well, casual, I usually only eat once a day. And yesterday, the whole time did I eat? Oh, he brought me food at like 8 o'clock at night. So,
yeah.
Oh, shit. It's 20 hours later.
Yeah.
What the hell? Where's Kodi? I can't see her. Where'd she go? She hasn't eaten in a month.
Such is my life.
Money, money, money. Kristen, is that Mickey Mouse? I can't tell.
It's Pirate Mickey. It's got Mickey
All right,
Mouse.
guys, I'm going. I will see you tomorrow.
All right, we'll see you tomorrow.
Fishies.
Now enjoy your time with your family.
Yeah,
Bye,
I will. I
girl.
hope the rest of them come out so we can go because I want to go swimming.
Hey,
Right.
Allie, maybe later you can talk to me about your skincare regimen.
bye. See you. Bye to everybody except for Kevin.
Oh, they just want to say hi.
Oh,
Kevin, don't be mean to my mom.
Kevin's not mean. Kevin's never mean to me. What are you talking about?
Kevin's her best friend.
Okay, bye.
Love you. Bye. Especially
oh, Tina, that sounds so good. Cabbage, smoked sausage, and taters.
The sausage and taters sounds good. I don't do cabbage.
Oh, I love me some smoked sausage.
Sausage and onions and peppers. Oh, boy.
Lions and tigers and dead bears. Oh, my.
Hey,
Yeah, I'm starting.
don't
Kodi, you
start
haven't
with
been
me.
in a good fight in a long time.
Don't you start with me, Kevin.
Yeah, but you haven't been in a good fight in a long time.
I'm sure I will be soon.
Yeah, you would have been on your way last night.
I was ready to go. I had it scheduled. I had the thumbnail. I had the background. Oh yeah.
You might have been a little bit passive though, because it would have happened right after you ate. So no. Now that you didn't eat today, tonight would be prime time. Why am I picking out nail polish colors? What happened to my life?
Yeah,
Yes,
we were all in
casual.
the back room, ready to go live and rip her a new one.
Ooh, I like this
Cody.
color.
That's my Simmy. She just got busted looking out the window again. She's so nosy.
She is.
She's a little nosy Nelly. Your kids are fucking great. I love your kids. Honest.
They
Oh,
are
now she's in
awesome.
the chat.
Jeez, Kevin, you just can't get rid of her, can you?
Listen, if you need this much attention, hot mess, we'll email you, okay? Bye-bye. First is buh, then is bye. Bye-bye. Go sit by the lake.
On Amy's behalf. Shut the fuck
How hard
up.
for her to do that right now? She's sitting in a car waiting for people to come out of the store.
Oh, no, they came out. That's why she's bolting. Go sit by the lake.
Yeah, and Tim, she does a little spin thing, figured out which way she's gonna face when she lays down.
Round and round, the love got to tear me in. I say that Mr. Beach has a new video. I just got an alert. Yay, nobody gives a shit. You ever notice like things with people you watch and like months and months and months, and one day you're just like, I don't want to watch them no more.
Yeah, it's happened.
Or is that just me? It happens to me with everybody.
No, if it happens, you just suddenly hit tilt and you burn out and you move
Right?
on.
Yeah. But then you remember, wow, I was so into this and stop what I'm doing and watching. Now it's like, oh, who cares?
Domino's Pizza needs to stop spamming my fucking mail. It made me hungrier.
Domino's, Domino's, yeah.
Extensive use of foul language. You're going to find that here.
Uh-huh.
Oh, my Lord. Excuse me, hold on.
Wendy, I thought you were going to bed.
Oh, who came back? It's the cotton face.
Oh, no. Wendy, you said you were going to bed. You fibbed.
Wendy, you're the spy. I know you are.
Mm.
You're not fooling me. I ran up from James today. Maybe I gotta give him a phone call.
Okay.
All right, not right this minute. Right this minute, I'm just figuring out.
I had to tell him not to be a dick the other day.
Toad is touching me.
Not me.
Okay.
Oh, Toad is touching.
So Toad, what are you doing? See, yeah. Dirty little toad.
Hey, Sandy.
Hey, Sandy. I'm assuming that James you're talking about is Cali Picker.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Casual was asking. She said James with a question mark, or they said James with a question mark.
Yeah.
Yeah, from Mexico. Well, he's in Mexico. He's not from Mexico, but
He was.
he moved there. Yes,
Yeah.
that one. Yeah, he was in Horizon Picks.
Yeah.
Horizon Picks auction the other night,
Yeah.
and I was going to help Horizon Picks. I was going to moderate, help him out, and I said somebody asked me what I was doing, and I said, "Well, I'm just helping because I wasn't blue." And they're like, "Oh, I thought if you were modding, you'd be blue." And I was like, "Well, I'm just helping. I don't need a mod." And then Warren gave me a wrench, and Callie came back and was like, "Oh, Kodi has a wrench. I see whining works." And I was like, "Excuse me, I don't whine, and don't be a dick." So yeah, it was James being James. Whatever,
Toad is feeling froggy. So Wendy wants you to know that she's in bed. Toad is touching her.
That's how it's supposed to work, Wendy. Do we need to give you crayon instructions?
Toad is feeling froggy. Yes, Tim. Okay, now they have a three-way. Toad,
That's the
Wendy, and
natural
Tim.
way of things.
Do we need to send you crayon instructions, Wendy? You should know how this works. You do have a kid,
Yeah, do you need
You know what's fucked up about me?
refresher class or something?
Kevin, never ask that question. You'll get a
I will
list.
do anything you want, 24 hours a day, 7 days of the week. But when I get in bed, leave me the fuck alone.
Yeah.
I want to go sleep.
I am Sandy under my real name.
Rivet. 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 I'm actually annoying myself now. At least I admit it.
True. I will probably I will probably be ending this at 4:30 my time. Just to let you know.
I need to get some crack.
A little over 20 minutes or so.
You said something similar to that when I first came in, that you were going to end it in about 15 minutes.
I know.
And that was, like 2 hours ago.
Willow, she's a compulsive liar.
I'm not a compulsive liar.
Liar.
You're a liar.
You know what'll happen? Cody's going to go off and Mom's going to go on in 2.5 minutes.
No.
I just need a video of whoever's pants go on fire. That's all.
Liar.
I'm supposed to be wearing pants?
Oh,
hey,
no.
Ma, you going live this evening?
No.
Why?
Because Tina does her show tomorrow.
She who?
My show is tomorrow.
Yeah.
Toad said hi, Alk. Who's the Alky?
Hi, Toad.
Hi, Toad.
Toad, listen, it's bedtime now. Do you need to fluff your pillows and tuck you in? Go sleepy sleeps.
If you two are going to snog, do you have to do it on my table? I got cats over here licking each other's heads. And
okay.
a little pussy action going on my table.
You couldn't let it go, could you?
No.
It was set up rather nicely by herself too, which is pretty good.
Yeah.
That's pretty. That might be the best line of the day so far. I got this pussy on my table going at it. I don't know what's going on. What? Did she just say? No, she didn't say
Well,
that.
of course he is, Wendy, because you never give him any. Give him some and he won't be horny anymore.
Okay.
Jeez, girl.
Okay.
Toads do that. That's why they're called horny toads.
Right?
Oh, wow.
Again, natural state of things.
That might be line number 2 of the day.
Something.
So how are you today, Kevin?
You need to do
I ain't
another live
talking
with me
more.
so that we
Willow's
can
on a
come on
roll.
and update you on things. Get you back up to par here, because you're a little long.
I want to be up to par. I just sit there and observe. I had John in the background the entire time, but I was getting stuff done. But now I'm not, and I can't not get stuff done.
I can understand that.
I got myself a Cheerios mug, brand new. I can't believe the comp's on. It's $25.
Damn. It's amazing what kind of things are worth money. Like a mug, you know what I mean?
Every time somebody sips coffee, they see Cheerios, it changes their life. Go ahead. God bless you.
Right. If it makes you happy.
Makes me happy and peppy. I gave him some the other day in 2007.
Right.
Oh, would be like a store? You got to give him some?
Well, you got to do it more than once every couple of days. So get cracking. Let's go.
Why am I even trying to get involved in that conversation? Am I just that dumb?
Tim, he will not. Oh my God.
Wendy, he will. You know what? That finished me off. I'm done. Fucking Tim. We could have had a nice little "Hey baby, get down" action, and Tim blew it.
Yep.
Get it?
Yeah, I got it.
I am face palming.
Tina, how many times have you rolled your eyes?
More than you can ever imagine.
Tim,
well, Wendy, you gotta do it more than once every few days. So stop talking about it and just do it, girl.
Yeah, isn't the whole point to have the horny toad hop up and down and then, explode?
It was light, it was dark, it was light, it was dark, it was light, it was dark, it was light, it was dark. That's the way it's supposed to work.
I'm very uncomfortable right now.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna get some couple of Oreos and list some T-shirts.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe go take a cold shower and think about Tim. Bye, Tim.
Poor Kevin.
Stud boy.
Thank you for coming on the panel, Kevin. Yeah, he's fine. He'll be fine. Yes, Sandy, she is under her actual name. Yippers. You betcha.
Yep.
Yep, you betcha.
No, that I don't say that.
No, Tina does. She said, you betcha. Why are you so heavy when you were such a late dog? I don't get it. She hits the floor like she's a freaking mastiff or something. It's a splifter. The bed's not that high up. Yeah, I'm gonna wind it down. Wind it down. And I think my son went to sleep, which is seriously going to interfere with me getting food.
You take the frame off, put the mattress on the floor, and go back at it, Wendy. Seriously.
Yeah. Nope, I could hear him breathing. He's sleeping. Fuck. Thanks, kid.
You must not have mounted that swing on the ceiling very well then.
Right?
No, it was fun breaking the bed, remember? So therefore, you get rid of the busted frame, like Willow said, and you throw the mattress on the floor, and there you go. You're ready to go.
Mm-hmm. Now, if you break your floor, we know there's a problem. You're doing it wrong, okay?
Uh-huh. But if you do break your floor, then you just chunk the bed down the hole, pop down on top of it, next level down, and go back at it.
Yeah, or couches, or tables.
If you're in an apartment, just tell them to cover their eyes. When you end up in the neighbor's floor. It's like, excuse us, we'll be done in a minute.
I cannot get in that wheelchair. I was in the wheelchair too long yesterday. I cannot get back on that thing today. My legs hurt.
Do what you got to do.
Which is sit here, being hungry. I got Pringles and I got M&Ms and I got Fig and I got mints. So I won't start. I would say I have Pop-Tarts because I do have one box of Pop-Tarts, but it's way over there and I can't reach that either. So I forgot to grab it yesterday.
In the next one. I'm feeling 2 vanillas. One for me, one for Casey.
I haven't just, even though I was asleep this morning until noon, and I've only been awake 3.5 hours, more or less.
Well, I can end up taking a nap and just hope that I can't wake up and he's awake when I wake up or whatever, because he'll wake up and like put the dogs out and then go back to sleep. He does shit like that all the time. So I don't know if he's going out tonight. He didn't go out last night, but I don't know if he's going out tonight. So.
Well, depending on how many levels, then Wendy, you could end up in the living room or you could end up in the basement.
I swear I hear shares, if you believe, coming out of his room. Interesting. He has weird playlists. His playlists are all over the place, which I appreciate because listening to the same band over and over and over drives me crazy. So.
Bye again, Wendy.
Bye, Wendy. Have fun. Bye, Toad. Have fun. What time are you doing your show tomorrow, Tina? 12:30, my time?
Yep, 12:30 Eastern, 11:30 Central.
Okay.
$9:30 Pacific.
Look at you getting all fancy, even giving a specific time. Damn. Okay, that's weird. I just popped open regular YouTube, and the first thing I see is my live. I'm like, yeah, you got like a list. I got my live, and I got Victoria's scheduled show for Monday, and the Hales, and wow, okay. I'm like, I didn't expect to see my own thumbnail staring at me. I'm like, hello.
It does happen.
You never know, all them thumbs down could have put you on the front page recommended.
Right? Let's go see what's going on in here, you know? What's all this noise about?
Yeah, not to mention the fact that, it's pushing, 7 hours.
That too.
Yep, Pacific time. That's what I said.
Yeah, that other coastal time.
There. Oh, two of my thumbs up left. I only got 8 down now. Cool.
Well, look at you. Thank
No,
you.
you're welcome. You're very, very welcome. I do like to share when I can, you know. It is the kind of thing to do.
Oh, goodness.
Oh my golly. Victoria moment. Oh, casual. There's auctions all over the place. I mean, pretty much at any time of day you can find an auction.
Mm-hmm.
And that is why Tina and I do things like this for the people that are maybe burnt out on auctions for the day, or they just need to decompress before they go to the next one, or whatever.
Yeah, West Side Gary and Tom Cruise and Pirate is on with them tonight.
And Westside, Gary and Tom have so much fun. I mean, there a lot of people go in there. It's hard sometimes to follow the chat, but they do have a good time. Bye, Tim. Where you going? You still got 10 minutes, Tim. Where you think you're going?
Who knows?
Fantabulous. Tim stole my word. It's okay. Fan-fucking-tastic. Fantabulous.
Yep.
Bye, Tim.
That's funny. I just post that Alex made. Apparently, he went and got a mani-pedi today.
Alex, what?
Alex went and got a mani-pedi.
Okay.
First time he went and got one done. Ah, that's so funny.
Well, damn, he shorted himself. He didn't get waxed.
Oh,
He might have, and just isn't revealing it.
I'm telling you right now, poor girl will not ever get a wax. I've waxed my brows, but that's as close as you get. No wax. No.
We've got about 9 minutes.
No, that's so funny. I just couldn't help myself. I seen that and I'm like, oh, that's hilarious.
Oh, the bear is tired. The bear has been sitting up for over 7 hours at this point.
But yeah, manicures and pedicures that are so relaxing. There are so many people do that.
I do not like other people touching my hands and my feet.
I'm the same way, Kodi.
I mean, John used to give me foot rubs, which I loved. But then when I started getting the peripheral neuropathy, they hurt whenever he tried to rub my feet. So those had to stop. And he used to do my nails, but again, with the nerve stuff going on, it hurts when other people touch me, so I don't like it. Nope. If I want that stuff done, I'll do it myself.
I miss it. I miss going and getting my hands and feet did.
And I've never gone and got my nails done.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm not. I didn't want them wrecking my nail beds. Nope. So.
I've never had a bad manicure.
See if my moon pies are here yet. Melting in the sun.
Right.
Nope, not yet. Not yet. Watch my son will decide to go out, and that's when they'll show up. No, I don't like people touching my toes and stuff.
Me neither.
Get away from my feet. Well, my foot. Oh. I'm like, I'm awake. I'm not falling asleep. Don't worry. Yeah, casual. She can't make up her mind whether she wants to be on the floor or on the bed.
See, that's me. I have my cosmetology. Well, I had my cosmetology license. It's expired. But I always enjoyed, when we had free time at school, we could give each other we could do what we call practice time, so we could, practice on each other. And it's like, oh. I was all about sitting in that chair for a pedicure, let me tell you.
Oh, thunder's coming back. I hear it in the distance. Cat, what are you doing? Y'all are in my bubble, like on my bubble. You popped it. Leave me alone.
Yeah. And it's not even the fact that, it was too expensive to renew my license. The part that was too expensive was getting my continuing education hours. Because that shit was expensive, taking the classes. I mean, you could get so many of your hours online. That was fine. But after that, the rest of them, you had to take classes. Those classes were expensive as fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you didn't make enough to cover that, really.
The guy that taught me martial arts was a licensed hairdresser. He was 5'7", had purple hair, had a face full of piercings, and was a third degree black belt in Shaolin Kung Fu and could cut hair like you wouldn't believe. I'm like, okay. He's the one that did the black tips when my hair was real long, and he did some trim work, and he did black tips, like wherever there was an end of my hair, it was black, and it looked really cool because it was all different levels.
Mm-hmm.
So it was like, yeah, it looked really cool because my hair is naturally curly. When I wash it, it just goes ting. So.
Yeah. I don't know about hers, but mine was over 15 grand just to go to school. It was not cheap.
Yeah. Nothing is cheap in this world. Yeah, manager license is money. Well, my daughter is feeling better. She went to work today, so I guess because of her temperature and the fact that she just suddenly started feeling sick so suddenly, like suddenly, her boyfriend went and got one of those home test kits for COVID,
Mm-hmm.
and she took that and it was negative. So it's just she doesn't have a temperature anymore, and her stomach still feels queasy, but other than that, she's fine. So it's like a 24-hour bug type of thing. My mom was all panicking. Yeah. It's nice, Kristen. It's a nice chunk of change, I wouldn't mind living on $3 grand a month.
Hell, we'd be happy with one at this point.
Yeah. About what my mom gets in. $3 grand, $4 grand, something like that. But she's always broke. Oh, yeah, that's not good. Hey. Slump right on my pillows. So spoiled. My little princess dog. Oh, my little princess. Dog just looked at me like, fuck off. Yeah, we got big boomers coming in. I can hear it. Hear it rumbling. Rumbling, bumbling.
Sadly, shit like that happens, Kristen.
Yeah. And that sucks.
Yeah.
Okay, I heard grumbling, and at first I thought it was thunder. It wasn't. It was my stomach. Yeah, Kristen, I understand. That's why I was like, yep.
But
Well, guys, I'm gonna have to go. I've got to start getting around and get ready to go.
Okay, honey. Have a good day.
You too. Love you guys. Bye.
Love you.
talk to you later.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, and I'm gonna end it because we're at the 7 hour and 1 minute mark.
All right.
So thank you. Tell the 8 people that are still here. And
Casual. See you later, Kristen.
Yep. Bye, guys. Have a good night, afternoon, morning, eat whatever, wherever you are. Have a good whatever.
Yes. Stomach is screaming.
Enjoy whatever.
Catch y'all later.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.